Hello. Oh, excuse us. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Robochallenge competition. My name is Foka Andrei, and together with
Vlad.
we will be your casters for this year. I'm really happy to have you here, and let's begin. What is Robochallenge? What does it mean for you, Vlad?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I've been here, casting over the last 2 editions, and I came in just not knowing anything because, my main thing would be another domain would be gaming. So this is still just very interesting to see a lot of people gather for something that I consider so cool. Just because I don't necessarily understand things behind, right? All the technology. You would be better suited, as you were mentioning, that you were actually a participant in the past 3 editions.
Yes, indeed. I've been at the past 3 editions, and all I can say is that this competition forces you to go beyond your limits. As a student, I first participated as someone from high school, and it's pretty much helped so much my experience. It made me learn also on my own and from other great intelligent people, because here's the thing with this competition, it's not only about going and watching these games, it's also about going and interacting with those people, asking them questions, being curious, because this is what robotics is about.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think it's super cool. Not only, you get to talk to people that are from our own home country, right? They're from Romania. There's also a lot of people from around the world. We got a lot of flags around here from all the participants, and it's really cool to see, maybe one of the dynamics, how does it change, right? All the things behind it, and how you could also improve on your own robot, and how they could also improve on their own. It is very cool to see. It's just such an awesome get together. And obviously, competitions as well. We've got a lot of competitions going on at the same time. Unfortunately, we cannot take a look at all of them. But I know you wanted to highlight one of those competitions.
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, we, the casters, are primarily going to focus on the sumo and on the combat sections.
Yeah.
However, there is one very special, very special section. It is called the freestyle section, and that is where you go create something of your own and try to demonstrate the importance of your creation in front of a jury, where there are many juries, many persons who judge you, not a single one. And the reason why it is so complex is that you have to create something of your own. Whereas in all of these, in sumo, in combat, there exist kits on the market, and you could just purchase one of those and, yeah, go forward.
Yeah, we already got on our screens is the first group of Mega Sumo RC. Obviously, we have both, if I'm not mistaken, I think we got both remote controlled and
yes, indeed,
autonomous for Mega Sumo as well. It is, well, being Mega Sumo, it's 3 kg, and this is basically what's going to be on the big doyos, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yes, indeed.
And we're just going to go through groups as we are getting ready to kick off Mega Sumo. Combat, I know, started already. I heard some very aggressive fights, let's put it like that. And yeah, just a lot of competitions here. And I think we were talking about it before we started. I think it was super interesting to see line follower as well. And not only line follower by itself as a competition is still cool to see, but I think it's really cool. It's one of the competitions that do have a kids division, and it's very cool to see very young people being so interested in this, because obviously, robotics is something that is picking, in my opinion, I think it's picking up more and more in how popular it is, and what can also help us, right? It can also help us in the long run with, with our life and everything. And talking about distant future, probably,
yes,
but
yes.
or maybe not so distant, as we just heard about some humanoid robots just
Indeed.
helping out. But
You mentioned previously that it is very important for kids to participate at this competition. And it is a great advantage that we have specific categories for children. And not only in line follower, we also have mini kids, mini sumo kids. So really, it's about getting started as young as possible.
No, yeah, for sure. I think whenever you get, because you also feel like the spirit of competition, you learn the spirit of competition. And also you are able to, well, not only start very early, right? Because you mentioned you were here at this tournament, but you were
In the 10th grade.
Yeah, you were in high school. So with them starting a lot earlier, there's a very high chance that they will still be throughout, their growth. And maybe this is something that they can help out in the future with. This is something that is a passion for them, and it's so cool. Like, whenever I'm just thinking about, if I was very young and I was very passionate about robotics, and I would have gone up to my parents and said, I want to build a robot, and they probably, interestingly enough, they probably would have been, that's cool, but how are you going to do it? And I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to find out.
Yes, indeed. And now we have the Mega Sumo Auto section over on the screen. Wait, did this sound cut?
It did for me.
Oh, never mind. It's back. So it's really great that we have all of these different countries coming and participating. As you can see, we have someone from Japan, someone from Latvia, and also a lot of Romanians, because it's easier for us to come and participate because it's really close. Someone from the United States, as you can see, from all over the world, pretty much.
No, yeah, that's another super cool part of this competition, right? Just seeing a lot of foreigners coming all the way here and showing off their robots, maybe even winning. If I remember correctly, last year, I think in Mega Sumo we had the Turkish teams and the Japanese teams go all the way
facing
to the
off
semifinals and facing off against each other. I can't remember exactly if I think we had some Romanian teams in the playoffs, so to speak, but I don't think they got too far into it. But
it's no problem. There is always space for improvement. So what's important in this competition is not to give up and not to get disappointed with your results. It is about constantly improving on your designs. And if 1 year you come and don't get any prize, then there's no problem. You can come back the second year and be the winner.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, all of those, we've seen some of the teams that are coming back to participate once again, and one of those teams is actually Sumos and Robotics from Turkey. We've seen them for the past 2 editions, and not only them, right? There's a lot of returning participants, and obviously they're going to try to get their improvement because they know they're going to watch back the games and see what did not go the right way and how they could fix things, and obviously this time they'll try their best to get the win. Obviously, one of the main things on Mega Sumo, and not only also Smith. We've seen Smith last year as well, but it's just all the robots for Mega Sumo, they sit very low to the ground. I don't think for some of those, I don't think you can get lower than that. I mean, they scrape the bottom of the dojo. So
Yes. And they also get penalized if they actually just scrape way too deep. I believe it's like a 10 centimeter line by a 5 millimeter depth, and you're going to get minus a point pretty much for that.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, technically, if you're that low, that's going to be a problem for the dojo itself. So
Yes. It's really important over there to take care not to scrape the board or the dojo before beginning the match, because there is a video intro.
Yeah, let's see it.
Mega Sumo RC. In this challenge, participants will take direct control of their robots in the ancient game of sumo. The robots will enter a circular ring called the dojo. This will be the fighting area for our human-controlled mechanical contenders. Whichever robot gets knocked out of the dojo loses. For a contestant to win, they must knock out the opponent's robot twice.
There we go. We found out it's a best of 3, And how the tournament? What was you were saying? Sorry, we got cut off there.
Yeah, there's no problem. So essentially, it's the best out of three, as
Yeah.
they previously said it. But there are also a little bit of there's some special cases. So for example, if you push the robot, if robot A pushes robot B, and they both get out, however, robot A was more aggressive and he pushed robot B, then robot A also got out, then robot A will win, because it's about
Oh,
the
yeah.
will to fight. And that is what we here as referees are going to like. That's what we want.
Yeah, that's quick disclaimer. We are not the referee.
Not we. Excuse me.
No
Yes.
problem. But yeah, this is something that we've seen with robots whenever something doesn't really work out and one of them just doesn't move. Because
Yeah.
obviously the robot, and maybe it doesn't get pushed out, right? It just stays put, but the other robot comes in and like slams into it. Obviously, the robot that actually moved is the one that's going to get the point.
Of course.
You know, it's as you said, it's the will to fight, and I think that applies for kind of all the sumos.
Yes, indeed. Also for
And
combat as well.
For
I believe.
combat as well, but I think for combat, I mean, I'm not sure. It might be remote controlled only.
Actually, it's a remote control, yes. But if the robot doesn't really move at all for 10 seconds, I believe, then it's going to lose the match.
Oh, okay, it's a DQ. Then yeah, it makes sense. I mean, if it doesn't work, it's just basically a one-sided fight, and it.
Yes. But about combat, so it's very interesting because if the robot that doesn't move gets constantly pushed or attacked by the opponent, then it won't end. The match won't end. So that's what it has to do. Stay there
Okay.
unmoved for 10 seconds.
Oh, so if it gets moved by the opponent, it still counts as moving.
It's moving, yes.
Okay.
They have the right to retreat, to wave the white flag and say we lost.
At the same time, I guess the robot that actually moves can just run in circles, not fighting, and technically the point. But I don't think you're thinking about that. You might be thinking about just trying to get as aggressive as you can.
Yes, but why are you getting in a cage if all you're going to do is to run out in circles? You want to attack.
Yeah, that's fair. But like if the opponent is not moving,
Oh, yes.
then you can just do that just to not move it and not keep the match going in case. But I don't think we had any kind of instance like that. I can't really remember, but I think all the robots in combat they were very, very aggressive. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Thank God for those cages, because otherwise some people could be in danger.
Yes, especially for Mega Sumo. We don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
cages over there, obviously, but the blades really sharp. And
Yeah.
the protective equipment is mandatory, so if a team comes without them, I'm pretty sure they'll be penalized or something like that.
Oh, I know the you can
As
see.
you can see, yes.
Yeah, the referee as well.
They got that protective gear on the lower leg, and it's pretty much for their safety. So otherwise, they could get their leg.
Obviously, safety is very, very important. Then again, you see some of the, it might be the same kind of sharpness in mini sumo, but
No, those guys aren't really that dangerous, let's be honest.
yeah, they're a little smaller, so.
Yes. Also not that powerful at all. So if
Yeah.
they rush into you, I don't think you'll get much more than a scratch. So that's pretty much it.
But the 3 kg robot rushing into you,
No,
that's,
you would have won one of those bulls
No.
going into you. No, that's something different.
well, we are waiting for the Mega Sumo competition to start. I guess it's, they're just figuring out some things.
So they will be the ones beginning first from Mega Sumo.
I do think so, although combat did start as I've seen before, but maybe one or two matches have been played so far.
Oh, okay. And all of these have their scores displayed on the website. So anyone who wants to watch them can go on the website and see them live, right?
Yeah, exactly. It is updated, robochallenge.ro, and everything should be updated. In real time, maybe just a slight delay, but not too long, and things are going to be updated. I do say that we are going to get our information from there as well, so hopefully it is updated as well.
Yes. And here I like to give props to the team for maintaining the website and making this so easy for every one of us to tell what's going in the competition.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people just helping out and making sure that everything runs smoothly. From the people making sure the players are where they need to be, to the referees, to everyone. I mean, it's just a big shout out to everyone. It is a big competition. There's a lot of people. I'm just talking about the participants, right?
Yes,
It's a
indeed.
lot of participants from in different competitions as well. You can see one of them going to Mega Sumo, then you see them again in combat. Or
Yes, indeed.
yeah, it's a lot of people. So just making sure that everyone is where they need to be is a very important job.
Indeed. And here again, it's very important to get involved because without these members, without these volunteers, we wouldn't be here and the competition would not take place. So thanks again to all of them.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously, we just talked about it. You know, the referees gonna not being in the safest of places, but
Yes, but they also have to take care not to for everyone for someone not to cheat.
that's fair.
Because they're kind of like the parents over there, you know. They're going to fight. The opponents are going to fight, and if there is a problem, then they have to be there and penalize if necessary.
No, for sure. I think, you know, we've seen. I don't think we've seen a lot of instances. So it's like, you know, in cheating. Obviously, I'm thinking about, you know, having an unfair advantage, and I think it's not the robot itself, right? It might be one of the like the placement
Yes.
or something like that. But I don't think it's kind of, you know, it's something that you can spot quite easily because I know that H that they put on the doyo that kind of gives them the boundaries of where they can put their robot, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, indeed. But I think that only applies to the Mega Sumo. And for Mini, Micro, and Nano, we don't really have that age anymore, if I'm not mistaken.
I think they do have a small H. I think so.
Probably.
I wouldn't put a bit on it, but maybe.
Yes, maybe. Now that is indeed used for placement, for the correct placement of the robots, because on the website there are guidelines on how a match to start.
Yeah.
And it should be within 2 lines, within like a square. And if it's not placed there, then it's not valid, and they have to position it again.
Oh yeah, we've seen a lot of repositions because obviously the teams are going to try to get the best angle, right? They're going to try and move it, and they're going to try that at like right when they're placing it, just to try and fool their opponent.
Yes.
Because obviously, if you just put it straight on and the opponent puts it straight on, then it's okay. But if one of them shifts it a little bit, okay, then you're going to have to adjust to try and make it not give them any kind of advantage, obviously. So that's when we might get to see a reposition. And I think they do have a lot of. Do they have a lot of magnets on the bottom?
Yes, but that only for Mega Sumo.
For Mega Sumo,
because the others, they don't really have a magnetic surface. The surface for Mini, Nano, and Micro is out of wood.
Okay, and that one is out of metal.
Yes.
There we go.
That's why they have those magnets. Otherwise, you know, magnets don't work on wood.
That much I know. But I mean, that's also why we could see them kind of struggling to get the robot off of the platform because
it's really hard, especially the more magnets you have and the heavier the robot. I mean, 3 kilograms, the harder it is to pull it off.
Yeah, and we might get to see you know, a little bit of struggle, but I think we are getting ready slowly.
Yes, indeed. We have our first sight of one of those big robots.
I think it's going to be RC, considering they do have a remote control right next to it. So I would assume that RC is the first competition or the first match. I guess we will get to see.
Yes, indeed. They look kind of menacing, don't you think that? Look at that blade.
They do. Now, my question is to you, because you said you participated. Which one is the cooler one, RC or not RC?
Well, in RC, the human is the one taking the shots. However, in the simple Mega Sumo, then it's a program. And for me personally, I love to see people commanding those robots. So that's more exciting.
That's fair.
They're starting off with Mega Sumo RC.
Ares and Aphrodita RC. I'd love to tell which one is which, but
I don't really know.
We'll find out after the first encounter between the two. The first point is awarded.
Indeed. Oh, and it's out of the ring, the doyo.
They're both out.
Oh, they're both.
Yeah, they both just ran out, but then again, it's still RC, so I'm very curious to see how did that happen.
Yes, indeed, because the humans did the moves. So, yeah, that's kind of weird.
I, I think they just. I don't think they got the controls are too sensitive. I think they just maybe there was a problem.
Probably there might be a technical problem over there, of course, but yeah, I don't really know for now. And I can't really wait to see the other rematches because that was just one match, so it's the best out of three. And they're not done yet. Oh, and we have the first point going to Aphrodita from Team Thor. Maybe Ares is going to make a comeback. Let's see. And they're now placing the robots. All right. Going away from the dojo. It's really dangerous to stay in that place.
And also, I guess Ares is the one that's kind of closer to our camera.
Oh, I think so. Maybe. Okay, let's see.
Hopefully, you're not running out again.
We may have a comeback.
Oh!
Oh! Which one was that, actually?
That was Ares, I think.
That was Ares?
Yeah, I think it's going to be tied. I think we're going to get to see a match 3.
Okay, now this will be interesting. Okay, as you can see, no, that's from Orada, a Team Thor. I know the guys from Orada, they have multiple teams coming over here. There's also a competition there, I believe, in spring. And they're really talented people.
Also robotics competition.
What?
Also a robotics competition.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
You see, we have primarily 2 big competitions over here. At least that's where I would go when I was in high school. The one in Orada and the one in Bucharest. The Bucharest one is obviously bigger. But it's great to go to both of them and gather experience.
Would you say, did you go to the other one as well?
I went to the other one as well, yes.
And were there like foreign teams?
Yes, of course, yeah.
Okay,
it's not only Romanians over there because it's not fun if you have only a single country.
I mean, it does come down to people signing up and showing up then. So, but that is really cool. It is really cool to see that. I would assume it's getting bigger, but they do get the robots placed here in Mega Sumo RC. We are tied up.
All right, let's see. They're about to begin. Indeed, you can see they're remote controlling them.
Do you want to hide the remote control from your opponent? Maybe you don't want him to see.
Oh! And Thor is out. Okay, the point goes to Mexico, I believe. Was it Mexico?
It was Mexico, and it was a little surprising. I mean, he had the right idea. He went right up to the opponent, but then just backed away and ran off. I think they're also because obviously you want to make it as quick as possible to have the biggest impact, but a miss and you're out, which is...
Yes, indeed. But remember, here it's Mega Sumo, so it isn't really always the best choice to just ram into your opponent. It's really heavy and it may not work out as you want it. So the first match is won by Team Ares. Congratulations.
Well, we already got that first game. I don't think Mega Sumo non-RC has started yet. I'm trying to get a look, but...
I think it's going to start pretty soon, or in a couple of hours. Maybe the first one is the RC.
No, I think they're going to be at the same time, because I see the team from Turkey, and I remember them being very much present in Mega Sumo.
Oh, okay. That may be possible as well. I can't wait to see how the ones that are autonomous will clash into each other, because it isn't really the human doing the things anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was asking before, where you said that the autonomous ones are a little cooler than the RC ones, and are the people doing RC just considered the dark horses? We don't really talk to those guys.
Well, I think I actually said I like the RC more because it's the human taking the
shots.
shots.
Okay, so okay.
So it's just my personal preference.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
And with the autonomous robots, it can get really messy because remember, the human can't really make the turns anymore. If the robots goes outside, there isn't really a sensor to tell the robot, hey, you're out of the white ring, and it's really bad, yeah.
I think I'm not sure if it's mandatory, but I think they kind of have to get the robot to recognize that white ring as the edge, because usually in non-RC in autonomous, they didn't really run off a lot.
Yes.
Usually they were being pushed out, or just okay, maybe they ran out just straight away. But whenever they got close to the white ring, they kind of stopped. They even shut down from time to time. So
That's where the algorithm kicks in. It tells
Yeah.
the robot, hey, there is a white line, don't go there, go back.
yeah, or if they're over it, I mean,
Yes, yes.
it's just I think it shuts down, or they just don't react anymore. That's why I'm assuming it just shuts down.
Okay, and we are about to begin a new match. Looks like a team from Turkey. Is this RC or the simple one?
Might be autonomous.
Autonomous.
It
Mega
is autonomous.
Yes, indeed. And we have Team Arrow from Latvia and Sasuke from Turkey.
Yeah, we've got again team Sumo's under robotics. We've seen them quite a lot here, and Robochallenge as well.
Oh, okay.
They have been to the previous two editions of RoboFest. They have been present.
Okay, and it seems like we're about to be placing them. Okay, they're on.
Oof, an interesting angle.
Yes, indeed. I wonder what kind of strategy he has. Now we're about to start the match. That's the referee. It's arming them or making them start. Okay, and he pulls back right away because it's kind of dangerous to stay inside.
We've got Sasuke on the right side and Arrow on the left side.
And, oh, I think Arrow. Is Arrow out or Sasuke?
Arrow is out. Sasuke wins the first point.
Good game. Nice work, Sasuke. As you can see, they're pulling it off through the outside of the circle because it's really hard to pull it upwards.
Yeah, we were talking about the magnets on the bottom, and
they make it really tough to get it out.
yeah, I mean, you know, having the robot at a fixed
Oh.
having a robot at a fixed weight, you got to get whatever advantage you can. And they're getting, you know, using those magnets, they're going to make it even more complicated to be pushed, and so on and so forth. So that does make a lot of sense.
Yes, indeed. Now you can see over there are some white lines, and the volunteers go and use this marker. Well, that's because of the scratches that the robots leave.
Yeah, exactly. And we were talking about how, you know, the robots might recognize those lines as the outside.
Yes.
And you do not want that. Obviously, it's not, you know, it's not their fault that there's a white line in the middle of the dojo. So
That's why you have to make sure that the entire dojo, except for the outer one, of course, is perfectly black, so as not to confuse the sensors.
yeah, exactly. We've got a second round starting off any time here.
Okay, let's see. And oh, is Arrow out?
Arrow is out. It's going to be a 2-0 for Sasuke.
Great work, Team Sasuke. You can see there is a fair play. They're shaking their hands. It's really important to stay polite, stay respectful of the other teams, and not to swear or do any kind of bad stuff.
I don't think we've had any DQs or anything because of that. It would be funny though.
Maybe.
But I don't think people do. I don't think they get that mad. You know, you tried your best. You built your robot. It's kind of your own issue if it doesn't work out. It's not necessarily the enemy that won.
It's really about recognizing that the match is between two persons, two people, and we have to. All of us have to respect each other. It's the bare minimum.
And there we go. We got I think this is RC.
From RC.
Yeah, in Team Udon.
Oh, yes, the team from Japan.
Yes, the team from Japan, and this is the person I was talking to you about. I've seen him for the past 2 years as well. I'm pretty sure they do have another robot also on autonomous.
Oh, okay, that's
So
really nice.
We're gonna get to see them there as well.
I can't wait to see more of those RC matches. I just don't know. It's really cool to see humans controlling machines which are fighting each other, kind of like in combat.
Oh, I would be very excited for some combat. To be honest,
I can't wait for that.
this is whenever I heard first about 2 years ago about this tournament, I was like, is it like that show on MTV where the robots just throw flames at it? And they were like, no.
Yeah,
And I was
indeed.
like, oh, okay.
There are a few categories or types of robots which are not allowed in combat. For example, this flying robots, because you can indeed
I
have
mean-
flying robots.
I get that, right?
Yes,
it's
indeed,
gonna be very weird, just trying to find each other in the air.
Or robots which are made out of multiple parts, like they're two parts combined into a robot.
But like, yeah, you know, after the first year, when they didn't have combat, next time they said we're gonna have kind of the same thing like MTV, but not really. I was like, okay, that's gonna be cool, and it was very cool. It is very cool for all of the other tournaments might be super interesting for someone that might not know might know a lot about things, but combat for someone like me that doesn't really know about the robotics, it's cool.
Indeed,
Robots
indeed,
hitting each
indeed,
other.
indeed. It's about that fight.
Yeah.
That will to fight. And now we're seeing another match. I believe this is standard sumo.
Yes.
Okay, nice. And we're starting. Oh, and which team was that?
That is a very good question. We're gonna find out. I think it's also Sumo's other robotics. Might be another one of their robots.
Maybe, probably, indeed. Okay, it was Team Sasuke versus Team Bison, and Sasuke takes the point.
Oh right, we are in the group stage. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes, indeed, indeed.
We're gonna get to see teams a bunch here.
Now we have a rematch. As you can see, it's just kind of slightly jumped off that of the ring, and then it went out.
Yeah, and you can see we were talking about how the white circle is going to deter the robot from going out. Sasuke just realized that it's right next to the circle and turned around, and well, then he was over it. He did not detect any other opponent in the dojo, and he was like, okay, I'll just stay here then. I'm done.
Yes, it's about also the algorithm, which is going to determine how the robot behaves. And if I'm not wrong, there are multiple types of strategies to employ in a fight. It all depends on how they want to program the robot.
Yeah, I think we've seen. It was an interesting thing that they did in that previous match that we saw of Autonomous, where both robots just spun around,
Yes, indeed, indeed.
just making sure, just scanning whatever. I would assume that was the reason, just scanning everywhere around themselves.
Probably, but I think they'd rather just try to avoid the other the enemy. Because, for example, if the enemy goes more aggressive and has this algorithm to go right straight forward as a bull to its opponent, then it would kind of just avoid it, go to the side, and the enemy would go outside.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, I'm thinking it's not a bad strategy, to just have it run straight forward. But the thing is, we're gonna get to see the difference in positioning. If Sasuke, for example, would just go straight, it would just go off.
Yes.
Then placement would be much more important when we were talking about it. How you need to be in those boundaries wherever you're putting your robot down.
Right, and now what teams are the Steel Team Sasuke and the guys from Poland? Oh, and it's out! It also disintegrated. Can you see? It's a metal part out there.
Yeah, it lost something.
Yes.
But it is Sasuke to take it home. Bison, unfortunately, not getting the points here.
Well, that's just the game, There's a winner, there is a loser.
Yeah, that's completely fair. And so far, I mean, Sasuke's up 2-0. Not a bad position to be in, obviously.
Of course. And now they're taking the game and the win.
I do want to double check. I do want to see what kind of group they got.
Yes, of course. I think the scores and everything is on the website.
Well, that's what I'm gonna try and find out. But yeah, it was so far. You know, we already got a couple of games, and it's just as exciting as any or as any addition. It's super exciting to see those two, or not those two, the robots necessarily, but just the robots just battling it out.
Yes, of course. But as we all know, everyone is waiting for the combat. You know,
We are. There's a lot of people here.
indeed, they just all around the place.
We got an intro clip of what? Let's find out.
£1 Combat Robot Showdown. In this fascinating new challenge, contestants will bring their combat robots into the ring for a battle unlike any other. These robots will enter a closed battle cage fully equipped with powerful offensive weaponry designed to dismantle their opponents. These battle bots are not about pushing, but destroying. The goal is simple. Take out your opponent by any means necessary until only one robot is left standing.
Oh, there we go.
Of course, and the long-awaited moment is really closing in. The combat 500 grams, I believe. 1 pound is 500 grams.
I probably.
Like half a kilogram.
I'll trust you in that.
Yeah, I just searched. It was like 0.45 kilograms.
No, there we go.
Yes.
So it's not. They're not gonna be too big, but
No, no, no.
still gonna be very aggressive. I was looking over. I managed to find the standings. Obviously, you can find all of that information on robochallenge.ro. And Sasuke, they're leading the group, obviously 2-0, and there's 5 other teams with them.
5 other teams in
Yes.
one group. All right. And if I'm not wrong, there can't be equal points this year anymore. So there must be one match to tell the winner, right? Or the winners if there are like 2 advancing from one group.
I think so.
Let me currently check. So not the schedule, standings. So if you go to robochallenge.ro and you go to standings, you'll see all the live scores of every single match, every single competition. Now Mega Sumo 3 kilograms. Indeed, Sasuke is winning with 6 points in 2 wins. They're really good.
They do. They are very good, and they're. I mean, it's not not really a surprise. Sumo Center Robotics, they are used to getting into the playoffs. It's no surprise for them there.
Indeed. And now we're switching to Combat Robot 1 pound. 2 teams from Mexico. Oh, he won. Okay, we already have a match.
We already had the first game, and it's a knockout.
Knockout. See.
There we go. I mean, we did see just for a brief moment there that someone lost a wheel. So
Okay. If I'm not wrong, the teams can say, I lost. Please stop the match. Because if not, then the other team could just destroy the entire robot.
yeah, that's fair. And you do still have. I mean, obviously, big group stage and whatnot. You're gonna have to play multiple matches. So you might lose at one point. And you just want to make sure that you don't lose your robot as well in the process, because you do have another match right after.
Of course. You can't really compete anymore if your robot is done from the first game.
Exactly.
As we can see, a lot of people from France and Japan over there. It's really nice to see all of them. He's liking us. Hello, guys.
One of the members of Team Udon, obviously, is very much present here at Robochallenge.
Yes, indeed. We also have from the younger generation, as you can see. It's great to see children getting involved into robotics from this early. It's amazing. And it's really about just, as I said, gathering experience. It doesn't matter if you lose or if you don't participate at all. It's about being here and observing what others have done before you.
Yeah, try and maybe you can get some ideas from that. Maybe you can improve your own robot by doing that. So
yes, of course. And this not only applies to combat and to sumo, but also for freestyle as well. You may get some very interesting ideas from your opponents.
Yeah, you were mentioning, I mean, just having a robot that's being judged on what it can do.
What innovation does it bring to the table?
Yeah, that's very cool, right? Because obviously here it's all cool. We were going to see fights and everything, but that's where the actual improvement of things happens, and that is super cool.
Yes, of course.
I think we had another game at Mega Sumo. We did not get to see it.
All right, then I think they'll switch to the game really soon.
Also, another quick, a quick disclaimer for the participants here. Make sure you are sticking around and you are getting yourself to whatever field you need to be at. Obviously, I don't think maybe it can be slightly heard on stream, but we do have someone behind that's going to be announcing things whenever someone needs to get to one of the fields. Either pay a lot of attention to the announcements or just be close to your fields. Yeah.
You see, for everyone who is participating, please be on time at your game, because otherwise you may get penalized or you may lose the match. And no one wants that. You see, it's really in your own interest, because being on point, on time, well, it just shows respect, not only for you, but for your adversary, for the judges, and for us who are organizing this competition.
Yeah, obviously, you could get disqualified if you're not on time.
Okay, now we move to... And the both of them are out, but as I said, the robot who pushes, the robot A that pushes robot B, then robot B will lose and robot A will win.
I'm not exactly sure if... Oh, there we go.
Yes.
We're back. One thing I wanted to quickly mention is that I'm not entirely sure the scoreboard is accurate, because I think one of the robots is Team Udon's. So...
Oh, okay.
It might not be right. I think it just looked similar, maybe, and maybe we'll see more of it exactly. But
yeah, they're now cleaning the doyo. As you can see, they leave a lot of scratches. Team Arrow versus Team Azina. And I believe from this year, the doyos, but for mini, nano, and micro, they will no longer be scratchable. So I don't think the scratches will remain anymore.
They will no longer be scratchable. How do you achieve that?
If I'm not wrong, I've been to... there was a meeting with the volunteers and all of this. And I believe they said that these new doyos, but not for Mega, only for Mini, Micro, Nano, they are harder to scratch. So they won't be using the marker anymore.
Okay, that's cool. I would be very interested to see what kind of material it uses, because, things do tend to scratch, and maybe I can get ahead.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, we got Team Udon on one side.
Team Udon.
And on the other side, not entirely sure. I guess we'll find out in a second.
It is Mega Sumo Simple, not RC, right?
I think this one is RC. It is the field that has been used for RC, so it might be RC.
All right, let me quickly check. Okay, probably. Now let's see. Indeed, I think it is RC because there is the operator with the controller in his hand over there in the back. Okay, and he's pushed out of the doyo. Nice.
Not only pushed out, just something came out of it.
Completely blown away.
It's not looking great.
I think, oh no, I think the battery got out of the robot. You wouldn't want that happening. Because I think that if the robot gets some flames, then you're disqualified.
Which does make a lot of sense.
If I'm not wrong, these robots, most of them are using lithium batteries. But for those who are using lithium polymer, well, those are pretty much like firecrackers, but used for robots to power them.
Yeah, no, I'm going to trust you on that. I have no idea what you just said.
Yes, they're kind of volatile over there.
Oh, okay. I don't think they... Is it worth it to use a battery like that?
It's about power density. So compared to newer variants, like for example sodium-ion batteries, most of the lithium-based ones have a much higher power density, and that's why they use them. However, lithium does tend to get fiery or to
okay.
explode depending on the type. But lithium polymer, indeed, they are flammable.
Well, hopefully nothing catches on fire here.
Yeah, indeed. They may also use, I believe, lithium-ion or LFP batteries, lithium iron phosphate. It really depends on what kind of BMS they have. I believe they should have some kind of BMS, battery management system. That's what it stands for.
There we go. I was waiting for that explanation. I had no idea what BMS.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. I can give more context if you ever want that.
Oh, getting ready for some combat.
Optimus from Poland versus Kebab from Romania. That's a nice name, Kebab.
I know they have, limits in their not only weight, but I think they do have some other dimensions as well.
Yes, indeed.
They need to respect, and I would be very curious because obviously, you could see some kind of a weapon system.
Yes, yes. I mean, the whole purpose of the combat is to absolutely destroy the enemy. That's what it is. Okay, now they're closing the doors. We're now starting with Combat Robot 1 pound. Or at one, I think it's 1 pound.
It is 1 pound, but there was only one robot.
The other one is on vacation, I suppose.
Oh, they were putting them in their corners.
Okay, okay.
You can see a lot of people gathering there
They're
for combat.
all seeing the big match. Oh, they're from Tech Forge? Yes, Tech Forge. They are actually the robotics club of ETTI.
Oh, okay.
Yes, yes, our faculty, our college.
There we go. Let's see if they're gonna do the university proud.
Let's see. But the other robot isn't even moving at all. Oh no, he's moving the block.
Oh, that's a big hit.
Oh god, he's macking. Oh god. I think he's done for.
Is that a zip tie?
If he doesn't move for 10 seconds, then he's out. And I think yes. No, that can't be a zip tie. I think that's a belt.
Is it a belt?
Yes, a
it
belt.
looked like a zip tie a little bit, but...
It went, and Optimus wins the game. GG Optimus. Oh, it's quite a shame because I live right next to the guys from Tech Forge. They're really talented, really smart. Optimus knockout. Yes. Optimus won.
got the knockout.
Oh, Optimus got the knockout. Never mind.
There we go. So he did not get knocked out. He did a knockout.
It did. Okay, okay. Yes. Now he's removing the robot from the cage. Probably to repair it because it didn't really look that great. You see, it's kind of hard over here to keep a robot intact. And after a few matches, you can't really tell if you'll be able to compete anymore.
Yeah, that's the problem. You were talking. Well, that belt obviously did something, and now it's not going to do anything for the foreseeable future until you get another one, I guess.
They must have spare parts. It's impossible not to.
Yeah.
I think that was a match between the team from
Sasuke
Turkey.
again from someone's other robotics, and they were up against Azerbaijan now.
Oh.
Which one is the robot from Azerbaijan?
Azerbaijan.
It's Azena, right?
Azena, probably.
Yeah, and I think it was Sasuke against them.
Which one are you looking at?
The first group of Mega Sumo, no, Autonomous.
Oh, Autonomous. Never mind. Okay, so Mega Sumo 3 kilograms, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I think it's not updated yet.
Probably not yet, indeed. So Sasuke is leading the group with Arrow having 3 points right on the second spot. And the others haven't really played. Oh, they actually played. Team from Azerbaijan and the Polish. As you can see, the PCB over there, it's really huge. They're also changing the blades. PCB stands for printed circuit board, by the way. I can give more context if you
No,
want.
that one I know.
Oh, okay. Of course.
Well, we're getting ready for the next match, whatever competition we're going to get to see. We're very close to combat.
Indeed, people have already started to flock around the cage. It's getting really hot inside. I can't wait to see them. All right, you can see one of them. The two, oh, they're already positioned.
They do look similar, don't they?
Probably indeed. So they have some kind of spinning element which is supposed to smack into the enemy. And, oh, okay. They're both really trying, spinning in the air.
Well, there we go. We got Comet and Lil Cougar.
Come on, yes.
I could never tell you which one was which, but they've had an... Oh, that's a
Something,
good hit.
yes, something got out of the robots. Spinning really fast. If something like that hits you, you're out. I'm not. I think they got stuck into one another. Is that possible?
Oh, it's still going around, but I think this one might be struggling a little bit with going the direction
Yes,
the
indeed.
controller wants
Oh,
it to.
the blue one. No. Okay, I think the blue one is flipped at this moment.
I think it can actually just flip itself over, to be honest.
I don't know why, but it should have had some kind of blade to hit its enemy. Could it maybe have slipped away? Oh. I think that if nothing happens within 3 minutes, then it will be done. A rematch will be done, or okay, it does indeed have a rotating element. Okay.
Well, there we go. It's trying to smack itself into the wall to try and
Yes, it needs to
reposition
flip.
itself. Yeah.
Otherwise, it will be kind of hard. They're just following each other, as you can see over there. But they're both really well built, because if that blade, I think that's been out of aluminum or something like that, hits the second robot and it still survived, then it must be a really tough material. Oh!
Something happened.
Did you see that? There were parts coming out.
Yeah, something flew out of one of them. But which one? They're both not moving.
Uh-oh. Oh no, I think the game stopped. The game must have stopped.
Right after some parts flew out.
Yes, indeed. Well, if some parts get out of the robot, then that's a great sign. Something may not be working anymore.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes.
Okay, it's getting really exciting.
We also had some Mega Sumo over there that was happening in the meantime. Not exactly sure who won there, but obviously we'll get some updates as soon as we have them.
You see, Team Sasuke is 9 points. They have actually won another game.
Oh, there we go.
They're leading the group with 9 points, 3 wins, and God, they're great people.
Oh, I think it was the update from whenever they want to get
yes,
the robot out of Azerbaijan. So,
as you can see, we have we're seeing the game again from Combat 1 Pound. Also, you can see there's kind of like a belt over there hanging down, so maybe it slipped. As you can see, they're pulling the robot off or out. Lil Cougar. What do you think when you see these robots?
I mean, they're super interesting. It's just those one in particular, right? Those are the ones that I kind of understand a little bit better, right? They're remote controlled, and sure, they're built by hand, but those are still the ones that I kind of understand. The ones with all the programming behind it, those are the ones that kind of not necessarily surprise me, but they impress me a little more just because of the the code that you have to write behind it, and that it has to recognize the enemy, recognize the playing field, and make sure it doesn't run out on its own, and a lot of things they need to iron out. Obviously, you're going to try and test that the best you can, but as it happened here for us as well, things are perfect up until it's time to go into it, and that's when things break. So.
Yes, indeed. And also, hello to all the young people and everyone who has arrived over here. We're glad to see you here. So it's really interesting because the bigger robots actually have enough space to add something like a single board computer, like a Raspberry Pi or a Jetson Nano, and actually employ some artificial intelligence in the attack.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Because when you have a microcontroller, it's kind of hard to run an AI model on it.
Well, we got an interesting one here. It's Yux 39 against T34.
Okay, which one is which?
That is a good question.
All right, they have started with the match. Oh, something actually flew away. Oh, it's absolutely chipping the... Oh my God, it's...
Yeah, it's
yeah.
a problem. It's a problem for the yellow robot. And
yeah.
there's no way he cannot flip again?
I think it's knocked out. I
Oh,
think
that's going to be a knockout for sure.
Yes, if it doesn't move within 10 seconds, it's out. It's nothing to say anymore. But have you seen when it went with the blade into it, it kind of like started cutting pieces out of it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of yellow pieces on,
yes,
on the playing field there. Going to need to be changed at some point, but it seems like they are stuck.
And they're indeed out. The game is over, and the point goes to Yux 39.
Yeah, T34 got knocked down on its back, and I'm curious for a robot that's kind of more or less like a square, like a cube, right? You're gonna have to get yourself some method of just flipping it over.
Yes, indeed. Additionally, you could try to get the center of gravity as low as possible so as to avoid this scenario being flipped. But it's really kind of hard to do that. Because you can't really just place lead, which is kind of heavy, all the way at the bottom of the robot.
Yeah, at the same time, I think it could still be flipped, even with that, right? It could still just end up with the form that's...
Oh, you can see.
Oh. It did a backflip. Well, it just stopped, actually. The blade stopped as well, so maybe there was something wrong with it. Maybe there was a mechanism of flipping it back, but then it just didn't work out in their favor, which was a little unfortunate, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yes, indeed, indeed. Again, hello to every single person who is here. We're really glad to have you. It just my heart just grows when I see so many talented, so many robotics lovers in one single place.
There's again a lot of people, and hey, if you're tuning in online and if you're from Bucharest, just come here. It's a fun time.
Yes, indeed. For anyone who is from Bucharest or from the surroundings, of course, you can always come here and check some really cool robot fights.
Yeah, we're obviously in Bucharest at. I'm trying to get the translation in my head of the name of the university.
The Polytechnic University of Bucharest?
There we go. That makes sense.
Yes.
Or obviously, if you're from around here and you speak Romanian, Politehnica.
Yes, indeed. Also, it's really important to stay outside of the playing field, especially for the kids. Please do not go forward and respect the red line. It's for your own safety.
Yeah, it's a very important reason why it's there. We've seen some of those robots flying out. Not as far, but if you're close to the dojo, then you could be in a little bit of trouble. If a 3-kilogram robot comes flying towards you, it can hurt.
Yes, indeed. And it's also about the flying pieces, because if one robot knocks if they knock each other out, and a flying bit comes into your eye, for example, that could be really bad.
Yeah, that's
So there
for
must
sure.
be a minimum distance.
I remember, if I'm not mistaken, those guys with their red T-shirts are from Team Smith. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not entirely sure. We'll find out eventually, because obviously they do have some robots in Mega Sumo, but they did have one that was named Smith Heavy,
Oh,
and
okay.
it looked very heavy. It didn't move too quickly.
Yes,
but
yes.
it looked very heavy. Like it was going like. And it was just pushing out the opponent
Yeah,
slowly,
yes,
very
yes.
slowly, but it
Yes.
was doing that, and it was not the usual form that those other robots have. It was quite big compared to the others.
Well, here's the thing, or actually, let's maybe focus on the combat we have over here. So, Balagardito, I hope I did not destroy the name, and Kiwi at combat 1 pound. Okay, they're starting the match, and okay, there's
Yeah, they miss each other.
yes, not anymore. And they're trying to make contact, but they're not. Oh, okay. They actually did smack into one another. But it's really hard to align themselves, as you can see. They're both turning. Oh, sorry.
Well, waiting on here to find a winner, and I think one of them might be having troubles. Also having a little bit of change. A little bit of a change. I'm joined by Holy Diver. Holy Diver, how's it going?
Oh, it's going really well. Thank
Well,
you. It's a pleasure to be here, as always.
I don't know if it's going that well
Can
for
we
the
say
robots.
as always, since we've been doing this for
It's,
the past...
it's the third time,
what?
so
Yeah.
yeah, I think we can.
Third time is the charm, obviously.
What charm? What charm?
I don't know.
They need the lucky charm. One of them does. The ones that's stuck in the corner, because that's a problem.
I think the green one's going to win.
Very good observation. They're both green, so
Money's on the green one. Okay, so,
no money involved, though,
yeah.
because we don't have any.
Yeah, so one robot is stuck to the corner,
Yes,
while the other one is kind of like taunting it.
it's emoting.
Yeah.
It's doing the
Yeah,
default dance.
yeah, definitely emoting.
It's
Definitely
it's
emoting.
doing the L. It was doing this. 2-0 for Kiwi. There we go. Kiwi was the one still moving. So with that, Kiwi will...
So it's like...
I want to double check the groups of...
So it's
combat
like
robots.
like in a 1v1 fight between medieval knights. The one that still moves is the winner, right?
Yeah.
Well, if it worked for the past 600 years or something, it's gonna work for robots too.
That's for sure. They don't have swords, though.
Not yet.
Not yet. That is true. They might be too heavy.
But I think we saw, like last year, we saw some robots that had some augments, if I'm not mistaken,
Augments.
or augments, add-ons, whatever you want to call them.
Enchantment.
Enchantments, yeah. No, but we saw that. We saw some like robots that had like some rotating blades, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You don't
No,
know.
no,
You
no.
don't know what I'm talking about.
No,
right?
they do, because they do here as well. They do have some spinning blades and all that. Interestingly enough, for Combat Robot 1 pound, it's actually just around a 32. It's just a bracket. It's not group stage.
Yeah.
So they do have a. Is that the same case for?
So we're going for the
3 pound,
classical. We're going for the classic single elimination
yeah.
bracket.
Yeah, basically,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's fire! It's smoking!
Where there's smoke. Ooh.
Oh, Andre was talking about this possibility.
Of robots overheating.
Not really overheating, might be something to do with the battery.
Okay.
The batteries and
Okay,
the
so-
elements in the battery. He knew what he was talking
Okay,
about.
okay,
I
so-
didn't listen too much.
Right. It's the same principle as electric cars when they burst out in flames. Maybe I don't know. Get that guy back. He knew what he was talking about.
I don't know. He knew what he was talking about.
Yeah, he did.
He talked about batteries and what kind of material the batteries are made out of.
But we're pretty knowledgeable as well. We know what batteries are.
Yes, and that
We've
there's
used them.
a lot of types. A double A, triple A.
Exactly.
There we go. Single A, I think.
I don't. Is that a thing?
I think that the
A4? No, that's paper.
no, that's paper. The small ones that you have for the laser that you have like different caps of
Oh
laser.
yeah,
The one that you get at the seaside.
yeah. The seaside.
Yeah, the ones that you can change out the cap and it's red. It has a red beam.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's just like I haven't seen or used one of those in years.
Oh yeah, it's been at least 20 years.
I used to love those when I was a kid.
It was so
You
cool.
know, whenever you
I had add-ons with different.
whenever you
caps.
had like a class trip, you always had to buy
Oh, yeah.
one of those,
And-
and,
and it-
annoy people with it.
And
yeah.
it just went like it just didn't work in like 3 days.
Yeah.
That's
Always,
why you keep buying
always.
them. I guess we are having some kind of a ruling or talking to the referees here for combat. £1, I would assume. So we'll see what the decision is from the referee and who's going to get that point, who's going to go forward. Obviously, as we talked about, single elimination in there was a robot just on fire. So
Oh,
obviously.
we can smell it from here.
Yeah, and we're not that close to the
Yeah,
Doyos,
yeah.
but hopefully it doesn't happen again. Or if it does, we can see it, firsthand.
If a robot bursts in flames in front of us, there's gonna be a first.
It's gonna be a first, but it would.
It's gonna be a first.
It's gonna
and
be cool.
I'm gonna jump out of my seat.
Flames. I was talking to Andre and I was telling him how whenever we first heard a bit about this competition and the opportunity to be casters here, and we heard about I was talking about how I can't remember what the name is, the show on MTV.
The
With
Scrapyard
robots?
Wars?
It might have been, yeah. And
The one where they build robots from like junk and stuff?
not necessarily junk, but they have flames and they have
Oh,
axes
okay,
and
okay.
all that.
Okay.
And I don't think he was very impressed. I think he felt that was a little childish. But I don't care. There's robots and they're fighting.
I thought about the same thing. Like
About me being childish.
no, yeah. Like
Oh,
I was talking to a friend and she was like, "So what are you doing this weekend?" I was like, there's this event once a year called RoboFest, and they kindly asked me to cast the games and present the show and the event, and I was like, I'm used to stuff that's way more mature than this. I normally do commentary for video games for children, but this is I will rise above, and I will be here and be as professional as I can be. What about you?
Okay, I don't understand what that has to do with anything, but sure. I'm glad.
But
Good job.
you said it was childish, I was like,
No,
it's-
I mean,
it is.
It's not the not what I was thinking about. I was saying it's
No,
childish.
yeah, I know, but like if you were a kid
Yes.
and you would be like, okay, when I'm gonna be a grown up,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do commentary for a show in which robots fight each other.
Okay.
Wouldn't that make you happy?
Oh, that would sound like the coolest thing in the
I
world.
know, right?
Yeah.
I know, right?
That's what we're about to do, Holy Diver, because we got the robots being ready. We got Surge and Mini Kratos. Does it have the
Mini Kratos, yeah.
Mini Kratos? Does it have the chains? Does it have the
The chains of what are the chains of Olympus?
chains of Olympus or the? I think that was just the name of the game. It might not have been.
Chains of Athena.
Where are the chains of Athena? No, like
I
the
think so. I know what you're talking
blades.
about.
You know, the blades that do have.
the extendable blades and
Yes, exactly. Yeah. That was the last time I played God of War. Was actually Chains of Olympus on my PSP. So
you know, I vibe with that. I also had a PSP and I also played that.
that and Ghost of Sparta, which also PSP.
You didn't play the last two ones?
No.
Why?
I play FPS games and MMORPGs. I don't play RPGs.
Okay.
If there's not someone that I can
This
yell at,
disregarding my colleagues' extremely poor taste in video games, we have two robots that are about to fight. Mini Kratos and
I think
Surge.
we're about to fight.
Okay, but
Okay,
during the break, okay.
put us in the
okay,
cage.
look at the rotating blade, man. Look.
Oh. Is that going to deal a lot of damage, though? It doesn't spin
I don't
too
know.
quickly.
We don't have like health bars, and this is not World of Warcraft. We're not gonna see big numbers on screen.
Oh, God.
But
Do
if
get
we
to see-
did,
do we get to see parses?
so I think the green robot, the green robot has a lot more like shoving power and pushing power, but
Okay.
the other one should deal more damage due to the like sharp nature of the, you know, basically it has a meat grinder for a front.
Yeah, I think, you know, now that the blade is, or not the blade,
But
but
first they gotta make contact, and it happens.
yeah, and also, you know, the blue, the blade is not spinning. You know, oh, there we go. Finally, it's spinning.
There
once
we go.
again.
Yeah.
But it stops again.
Only one of the blades is spinning right now, and the green robot is doing quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, it keeps chipping away at things. Not exactly sure why the blue robot, why blade doesn't spin.
Maybe it's conserving energy.
Oh, that's. Look, this is an interesting approach. The blue robot pushing the green robot into the wall.
Right. So
And it blade just stops because obviously hits the wall and it kind of has to reset.
yeah, that's good. That's a good point. That's a good observation. But let's see, because the green robot has been on the offensive so far, and it has a lot of, as I said before, it has a lot of pushing power. But don't hit it with the back. You gotta hit it with the front. You gotta hit it with the spinning blade, I guess. Why are you laughing?
No,
You have a smile on your face.
I'm
Did
just very
also-
happy to be here.
Did you also think of Beyblades?
Now I do.
Okay.
No, I was saying, I'll tell you during the break. It's really not worth ruining the fun for everyone here.
Okay.
Both of them do stop, and I mean, I would assume the green one wins, right? Just because it was way more aggressive, I want to
There's
say.
a lot more frontal contact from it, a lot more damage, a lot more pushing. But maybe, I don't know, I guess whichever one still keeps moving after the round is done, maybe that counts for something. That's going to be, you know, worth a few points. I don't know.
Maybe.
Well, let's see. We're currently awaiting the final result for this round. Let's see what the referee's decision is going to be.
Cleaning.
And, yeah, it's always important to clean. You know, clean up after yourself, after you murder an enemy robot.
That's very
Just
fair.
this is just common sense. You got to do it. So taking a look at all the lovely people who are here for RoboFest.
Are you
It's
here
up-
for RoboFest? Are you here for RoboFest?
Yes.
Are you lovely? Are you lovely?
Sometimes.
Oh, there we go. Then you are one of the lovely people here for RoboFest.
Yeah.
Congrats.
No, actually, I came here. I don't know. Like, somebody just took me from the audience and said, you should do commentary on some games. And I was like, is this the illegal rooster competition? No, that's next building. This is the robots fighting competition. Okay. Didn't you miss doing
We're
this?
gonna be here the whole day and tomorrow, so.
Didn't you miss doing this with me?
What is the illegal rooster? Is that like illegal rooster fighting?
Yeah.
Okay, because now it makes a lot more sense. And I think usually they use a different word, which is technically not offensive in that way, but I would not. I would not use it. Yeah,
I
that's
thought
fair.
about that as I was saying it, and I was like,
Technically-
rooster's fine.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, Mr. Pop,
Yes.
isn't this a nice change of scenery? You're used to,
A change of scenery.
yeah.
It is. It
And,
is.
and of environment, because you've been, I've seen you around. You've been having it pretty good. You've been, commentating a lot of Counter-Strike lately.
Yeah, we would be-
Lots of lands, Draculans.
Oh, got another one coming up, but it's not what we're here to talk about. If you wanna come over, it's gonna be November. That's I'm gonna say. All I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna talk about it.
Okay. But
Hiding around like it's my event.
It is ironic that you've been commentating Counter-Strike lands named Draculan, and during Halloween you commentate robots competition.
I mean, a land during Halloween would have been cool, but maybe. Hey, look, there's people. Oh, the speeding. What?
It's Beyblades.
It is literally Beyblade now.
And, it has cute little eyes on it. Look,
What if you sign up here and you just bring your Beyblade and you just let it rip?
you know what? I absolutely love the spinning robot.
What do you do here? How do you attack the spinning robot?
How would I attack it?
Yeah.
Just shoot it.
Look, not you personally. Okay.
Okay. If I was a robot,
How would you even shoot it? With what? With a BB gun?
laser.
With a laser?
Yep.
Okay. Calm-
The one that uses those batteries. Just
Okay, calm down, Serious Sam. You're not using any lasers to shoot anything.
seems that one of the robots is scared of the spinning maneuver. And to quote one of the Star Wars movies, I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Anyway, now Andre was telling me that if one of the robots does not move for around 10 seconds, it gets disqualified.
Okay. Does
That-
spinning count as moving?
That's what I was thinking. I think it does. I mean, why wouldn't it, right?
Okay.
I think it was counted as movement.
Look at the cute little eyes on the spinning robot. It took a break from spinning just so we could admire the design. And I appreciate that. But it's not currently moving.
It is
And
not.
This might result in a DQ, as you said, as you pointed out. And it seems that we will have another change here. Mr. Pop has returned to the depths of the backstage. And alongside me is
Caesar.
Caesar. Welcome.
Thank you, thank you. It's my first time being here, so I want
That was my first question. Like, is it your first time being here?
Yeah, it's my first time. So I want to preface this by saying that I'm a bit nervous.
You're a
but,
bit nervous.
Yeah. But I'll get over it. No
Do you have a
problem.
lot of experience with robots?
A little bit.
A little
Not
bit?
much. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so would you be able to tell us a little bit about the inner workings of what's going on here?
So I've never participated in such a contest, so
Okay.
I'm not really sure what's going on.
Going straight to the commentary desk.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, as Mr. Pop kindly informed us all, if a robot does not move for around 10 seconds, then that results in a DQ. Let's see what the decision is going to be here. Let's see who's going to take the win between Perona Bot and Viper Strike. So the referee is currently relaying the decision to the participants. So it is quite, there seems to be quite a little bit of discussion going around.
Probably trying to make sure everything is correct.
They're probably explaining the decision that they took. And no, it seems that we are still going. One of the robots is still moving. But it seems that the action will have to wait a little bit until it resumes, because we're still undergoing discussions. There seems to be some technical issues going on with the robots.
Quite a cliffhanger.
Yeah, yeah. Do you like the spinning design of the?
Yeah.
And let's see, we're switching things up. It's because we have a very interesting design on one of the robots. So it has like little mini, I want to say harpoons.
Yeah, it's probably to flip the other robot.
To flip the opponent's robot, and if a robot is flipped on its back, then it's probably not going to be able to recover.
Indeed.
The other robot also has it has like shorter under rails, but like like bigger blades in the front. And let's see.
Oh, and he managed.
That isn't.
He managed to flip it.
Yeah, that wasn't even much of a contest. Just a raw hitting power of the robot is enough to crush the opposition.
And it fell apart.
It's like parts scattered all across the arena. And I think we can call this a decisive victory. It's a 1-0 for Lil Petro. Against, I don't think Rupture is going to be able to fight anymore after what we saw.
Yeah, it would take
Let's
quite a
see
lot
that
of time
again.
to put it back together.
It's just smashing the opponent. Such force. It's like the opponent flying off in the air.
It was brutal.
It was brutal. Yeah, one of the most decisive victories that I have seen here at the RoboFest. I wonder if the robot could still fight a second round. It does.
I don't think so.
I
That was quite a lot of damage.
Yeah. But I'm not sure. But if my money would be on no.
And I wasn't expecting the other robot to have such power.
I really thought the rails, like the under rails, were going to be like a range advantage for that robot, but turns out that that wasn't the case. Like, you won't believe this, but if you slam into something hard enough, you're going to cause damage.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like a principle of physics or something. Do you know physics?
Yeah, I don't know physics.
Do you know physics? So it's like a very basic principle. It's something along the lines of, if you smash into something with, you know, a hard enough force, then that thing will, you know, something physics.
Yeah, it will explode.
Yeah, it will explode. Yeah, thank you. You know, that's great. That's physics 101.
Sure, they're discussing again.
Well, of course they are. Is this like last year, like in the, let's call it the main stage? Is where Robosumo is happening, right? Okay. That is always entertaining to see.
It is, especially Mega.
Yeah, Mega Sumo. Yeah, it's one of my favorite trials of this competition. And okay, let's see. We saw a glimpse of a robot. I believe that's like humanoids, humanoid trial.
Seems like they're testing it.
Yeah, they're testing it. They want to see it go up the stairs.
Maybe try to see if it has some flaws to fix it.
Would you call them flaws or bugs? If they're in a robot. No, let's go for the technical term.
It depends. Yeah, it depends if it's mechanical or if it's a code problem.
Come on, buddy. You can do it. Whoop.
And one more. There she goes.
This is the same way I get out of bed every morning. Same speed, same vibe.
Relatable.
I mean, a giant man does not sit next to me and help me. And
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yeah. But yeah, I see it. Look. One step at a time. One step at a time, buddy.
Slow and steady.
That's how we climb the stairs. That's the way you do it. Okay, so we are replacing the Sith Lord robot with a Romanian one. Okay, let's see it go.
This one looks like it sits more upright than the other one.
Yeah. But it also seems heavier and more bulky and kind of harder to balance. But look, he's flexing too.
Yeah, well, the other robots seem to be hunched over a
It's
bit.
doing like this thing where kind of spreads his arms like their wings or something just to balance itself. I like that. I like to see that. And it did it in quite a fashionable time as well.
Yeah.
For this round, for that sort of trial, does the round time count? Like how fast the robot goes up the stairs?
I think it should, yeah.
Let's see. We're gonna see the robot from Sig Squad.
Let's see.
Oh.
And that was a heavy hit.
Ooh. It was a very heavy hit.
Yeah,
And
he's
these,
getting cornered.
yeah, and
but he
the
managed to get
green
out.
robot is just like being thrown around and flipped over multiple times. Let's see if it's gonna manage to actually cause some damage to the opponent in this round, because so far it's just like getting battered and knocked around. I don't know how much more of this it can take. It got cornered for a...
It keeps getting cornered. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. It keeps getting slammed into walls.
But it's quite sturdy. It doesn't fall apart that easily.
Yeah, it's one of the most sturdy robots that I have seen so far, but how long can it keep this up? Will this be a battle of endurance, or will this be a battle of pure raw damage? So far, the darker robot seems to have a huge advantage.
Yeah, the green robot doesn't really do any damage at all so far, so there's no counter.
Yes, this is the 1 pound fighting,
And it's so intense.
and it is very intense, yeah. Is this 1 pound?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they're doing a little bit of a dance there. And another flip, and another flip. I lost count of how many times that robot got flipped around.
Too many.
It's like doing backflips for pleasure at this point. But the opponent is quite strong, and with every
Oh.
hit, a little bit more damage is being caused.
Yeah, the damage can finally be seen on the green robot.
Yeah, yeah, and it stopped moving because, well, at some point it had to stop. And if you look at the arena, you can see like tiny pieces of the green robot
Yeah, probably plastic.
scattered
Tiny piece
around.
of
Yeah,
plastic.
yeah. Microplastics, they're everywhere. And let's see, we're currently waiting the referee's decision. Because one of the robots had stopped moving.
That was an interesting matchup.
Yeah,
These two robots.
yeah, definitely. They're similar in shape, but very different in offensive approach. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
I was about to say the
Yeah.
same thing.
I think one was more of a cutter, and the other one was more of a flipper, to be honest. And it's those, those rails in the front, and that spinning grinder that I think made a huge difference. Like the other robot couldn't hold its ground, literally.
That's right.
Now we're gonna see another two very interesting designs. Let's see if the rails plus spinning wheel is a good combo.
Oh, the spinning
The
blades.
spinning blades on the red robot are very interesting indeed, but I'm questioning whether they can really cause damage to the opponent,
Oh wow, that was some damage.
because they're spread quite far apart, and the opponent seems to have this, but oh no, a little bit of damage there as well.
I think because of the design, it's made to like catch
Yeah,
it in
yeah,
between
yeah.
the
And
blades.
one of the under rails has fallen off. That's a huge advantage for the red robot,
Stop moving.
and it stopped. It stopped moving indeed. Spin to win, baby. That's how we do it.
That's right.
Oh, it seems that.
Ooh,
Well,
it's taunting.
stop! It's already dead. So this is have one clear winner here. Very nice design as well.
Yeah, it seems like-
I do like it. Like I do like the design a lot. I was questioning whether it could cause like a lot of frontal damage, and it started the match poorly, but maybe it got it flipped over, but then it managed to do a little bit of a course correction, and when it inflicted that damage to the opponent. That damage was felt. Like, parts of the opponent flying off the ground, or one of the under rails just got cut off.
That's right. It was another heavy hitter. He managed to catch the robot between the blades.
It's because we're gonna have a new opponent, a new contender in the arena with a very nice color scheme, if I might say so, and with let's see, a spinning wheel at the front and two, I want to say, pedals in the front.
That's right. I think the aim of this one is to
flip. Yeah,
as
definitely.
fast as
This
you
one's a flipper. This one's a flipper, and we do like flippers.
That's right. I wonder if the flipper would win. If the flipper would win against the spinning blades.
That's an interesting question. Like, we saw the spinning blades getting flipped, so we know it can happen, but I don't know. It depends on who gets the first hit and who deals the most damage.
Another factor is to use the arena correctly. Maybe place yourself in the right position.
And we're back to a humanoid robot, the climbing stairs part. See, we've seen the robots do quite well so far. Let's see how this one is going to do. Another robot from Romania. Let's see if our boys can bring it home. And well, it seems that they could in the end. Maybe that was a little, a little cheeky right there at the end.
Yeah.
But
it made it to the top.
It made it to the top. If it was going to fall from the top, that's another discussion entirely. But we are preparing to see maybe another robot here. Maybe we're going to see the Sith robot again.
Let's see.
So is this your, I know this is your first time commentating here, but is this your first RoboFest or?
Yes, this is my first
your
RoboFest.
So the first, this is your first RoboFest, and it's also the first time that you're commentating. What made you take this decision? Like, what was the thought process behind that? What made you want to try?
Honestly, I just wanted to get used to speaking in public.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I figured that this would be an opportunity to practice that.
Well, trust me, it's once you get used to it a little bit, and once you kind of defrost yourself, then it's going to be smooth sailing.
That's right. That's kind of the goal.
Just don't have a lot to drink the night before. Trust me.
Speaking from experience.
No. What made you say that? It's okay. So the flipper flipped the opponent.
Did what it was made to do.
And this is it has a fitting name as well. It's called Brr. It did go Brr on the opposition.
I wonder how much time they put into making the yellow robot.
At least 20 minutes, I think.
I mean,
if someone did it in under 20 minutes, I would be very surprised.
Yeah.
I don't want to be correct in what I say. I just don't want to be wrong. So it's a very low bar.
Yeah, that's right. This robot's probably...
And it's back to us.
Yep.
Say hi to the people.
Hello.
So, tell me, how do you feel after commentating a few games? Do you feel like you've been improving your public speaking a little bit?
I think I'm getting better,
You're getting
slowly
better.
but surely.
You're, this is the point of RoboFest. It's one of the points of this fest is for everyone to test themselves, to improve themselves.
That's
and
right.
we've seen this. This is my third year, and every year it gets better and better. And we see, crazier designs. We see more creative designs, and I absolutely love that. I absolutely adore that.
Yeah, I think the whole point of RoboFest is to get outside of your comfort zone,
Yeah.
be a participant, try to commentate, get into volunteering, try to do something that will improve you as a person.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, a huge congratulations to everyone who did that this year, whether it's participants, volunteers, and organizers. Obviously, you have done a fantastic job as per usual, and we couldn't be more happy to be here.
That's right. Everybody's a huge help.
It's obviously true. And we are, I don't know what the next trial is going to be, what the next, what the next discipline is, but I cannot wait to find out.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see.
Yeah, we're all like,
The fights are so intense.
it's like a box of chocolates with robots. You never know which one you're gonna get. Maybe we're gonna get some sumo. Maybe we're gonna get some, line follower. Maybe a lot more 1v1. Maybe some more humanoid.
Everything is very entertaining nonetheless.
Yeah, I don't think we saw, last year I don't think we saw enough of the humanoid part, and I do kind of like. I realize now that I do kind of like to see robots climbing stairs, because it's like I watched them climb those stairs and I was like, I could do that.
That's right.
It makes me feel good,
Yeah, it's very intricate to make a robot climb the stairs.
I would not know the first thing about it, but I do believe you. I personally, I couldn't make a robot like that. Maybe I could make the stairs, but not a robot. And I would probably screw that up too.
Oh, yeah.
So, do you know anything like? I'm assuming you watched the stream from the beginning, right?
I did, yeah.
So, what haven't we seen today? What is yet to come? Or what haven't we seen enough of, in your opinion?
Well, I want to see more sumo. I want to see.
More sumo.
Yeah.
It's always the big one, isn't it?
Yeah. It is. It's the most entertaining one. It's the fastest one.
Yeah, because I don't know. I remember. I remember doing commentary the past few years, and some of those sumo fights were really fast. Like it's like, how? It was like the shortest commentary I've ever done.
Yeah. I think everybody loves sumo. I think it's just within us to like robots fighting each other.
I just have one teensy tiny issue with it. I don't know why it's called sumo. I get it that there's a ring, and if you get out of it, you get disqualified. Maybe that's probably the reason. But to me, it always seemed more like jousting. Like
Probably a more fitting name.
Two forces like slamming into each other.
That's right. Probably a more fitting name.
But I think you're right. We haven't yet seen that much sumo today, and we are back to the arena for the combat.
And we're straight into it.
Straight into it. Whoa,
and it flipped.
Whoa. It flipped by itself.
Went across the arena.
It was upside down, and it slammed into the wall intentionally to recover its balance. That's an
very interesting strategy.
Very interesting strategy, very interesting move. But it seems that when contact is made between the two robots, one of them clearly has the edge because it can. It's like almost like a conveyor belt in the front. So let's see, because one of the robots has stopped moving, and it's not the one you would expect. He's counting, I believe. Okay, so
Very tragic and unexpected.
yeah, this did not end as we would expect it to, but it did end. And let's see. Okay, 1-0 for Pulgarcito against Nezinu.
I want to point out the fact that it seems that the design of the robot that won was made in such a way that it won't get cornered. Maybe that's why it flips every time.
Yeah, and
hits the wall.
it was certainly interesting to see. Oh, okay. We're back to the stairs. Oh, a few quick steps there, just speed things up. And we will never know if it reached the top or not, because we have a replay. See, here,
Exactly, see? Like, it just never gets cornered.
yeah. When doing contact, the orange robot was clearly at a disadvantage, and we are here with Sumo, and that is fast. By God, that was fast.
That was like split of a second. Blink it and you miss it.
You know what? This will be perfect for you and for your public speaking training arc. If you manage to commentate this, you can do anything. Trust me. Well,
Hopefully.
as long as it involves commentating and public speaking.
Yeah.
So when the next fight starts, I will let you take over.
Okay, sure.
The next sumo. Okay, Draculin Jr. against Hotline. Hotline Miami. Very nice game.
I've played that game.
Yeah. Great soundtrack too.
Yeah, that's the best part of the game. Let's see. Just kind of moving around. Getting used to the arena.
Okay, I'm just gonna call the robot on the right Pink Blades because. Oh!
Whoa!
Oh, and
Heavy hitter.
Pink Blades is in trouble right from the get-go. Oh, and that was a nice dodge. See it again. There's a lot of chasing going wrong around, but Pink Blades is still going strong. Right now.
Oh, it keeps hitting the
Oh,
wall.
yeah, it keeps hitting the wall, and that's gonna take a toll on the front blades. And Pink Blades is still going strong. Okay, it's still moving, still spinning.
And it flipped again. Something fell apart.
Yep. Let's. I'm gonna assume not Pink Blade's hopes. I think those
And
maybe.
stop moving.
Yeah. And as Galileo Galilei said, still it spins. And we have a winner for this round. Unfortunately, Pink Blades didn't make it.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, I think the elongated rail design of the robot proved to be a winning counter to like the more compact and kind of focused design of the opponent. Because if Pink Blades wanted to win this, I think it had to hit the opponent head on from the side or maybe from the back.
Yeah, I think from the back would have been like the
But
best chance.
that's so hard to do. That's so hard to do. It's hard to maneuver, and it seemed like the opponent also had superior speed as well. And because there was a lot of chasing going around during that fight, and it was always one of the robots who did the chasing and one of the robots who was
Right.
constantly offensive,
That's right.
while the other one was obviously playing a little bit of defense, a little bit of
See, because all of these robots have such designs that they can probably beat a lot of the other robots, but they get matched up against their counter.
Well, I since the yes, thank you. Hi, hello, guys, and we love Mexico too. Thank you for being here. If we do have stuff in common with people from Mexico, you know.
We do?
We also love robots and we also love Dragon Ball.
And
So,
that's the most important thing. That's why we're here for.
yeah. For the robots or for Dragon Ball?
For the robots.
Okay. Because if there's a Dragon Ball tournament, in the next building or something, let me know.
For sure. I'll let you know. We're back to the stairs. Let's see if he makes it. One step at a time. And he tipped over.
Oh, and
Unfortunate.
this is our first robot who tipped over, like I think. But let's see what the next round holds for us, because we've seen, there's a lot of focus on robot combat, and I do like that because it's the one of the more prolonged disciplines. It always has been, and we get to see a lot of cool action and a lot of flips, a lot of damage being done, and that's always nice to see. But right now, I think they're doing a little maintenance on the arena. They're doing a little bit of cleanup, and we're probably I don't know if we're going to be back to robot combat or if we're going to switch to something else. But if we're going to switch to something else, a change is always welcome.
That's right.
Scared
A bit.
a bit? Don't be. They're robots. They cannot harm you.
Well, not from here. That's obvious.
But if one of them was to fly, fly off or get flipped really hard, then maybe
Yeah, we might need to duck.
Yeah. Duck and cover. Let's do that. If that happens, we will be ready. And I will hide behind you because you're new and I have experience.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. I'll probably run away anyway.
Oh, don't do that. You gotta face these things head on. Have you been walking around the expo as well? I remember last year the last 2 years we had like a expo on that side, I think.
Yeah, I've been walking around. I've seen some pretty cool robots.
Mm-hmm.
Some big ones, some speakers that look
Speakers?
that looked very interesting.
Okay, so what are speakers exactly? I'm assuming they are robots who speak.
No, like speakers, like.
Oh,
It's fine.
I don't know, man.
It's fine. Don't worry.
It's like portable speakers, right?
Yeah, exactly. That
Okay.
are connected to. Well, I didn't see what they were connected to, but I assume some source of code.
You heard it here first, folks. The favorite part of this man's experience at RoboFest has been speakers.
That's right.
It's okay. I'm also like a bit of an audiophile, so it's fine.
Yeah, I am quite an audiophile. I love headphones.
Yeah, same. You like these ones?
I do.
Great choice. I've had I've had a pair of these for I don't know I think 5 or 7 years. One of the best headsets I've ever used.
Yeah, I've
What do you use at home?
I use some HyperX's, nothing too crazy.
Cloud?
That's right, Cloud 3s.
Cloud 3s. That's a good choice. It's always been one of the best choices for gaming.
For budget gaming, yeah. Here we are for the next round. Let's see.
Okay, so
It seems like we have another flipper.
another flipper.
The tactic usually with this flipper seems to be to go
slam,
head on.
Yeah, head on,
Head on.
slam into the opponent, knock it over, and cause as
much
damage as
possible.
possible. Yeah, with the rotating blade in the middle. Let's see, because right now we're very focused on it. Let's see the opponent. Oh my God. That is.
That looks dangerous.
That looks dangerous because
That
look,
looks
look
very
at the
dangerous.
shape. I think it count. Oh.
Oh, well,
Well.
I didn't expect that.
And the front spinning wheel seems to have slowed down a few steps,
thrown.
and now okay, it's back. It's back. Let's see. It needs an angle. It needs an angle to cause a little bit of damage, but that angle isn't coming yet.
It is trying to. It is trying to come back though.
Surely is, but so far there's only been one contestant, and it's been pushing and flipping and causing damage. And look
here we
at
have
this.
some sparks.
Look at this. Sparks flying off from the walls of the arena.
But it still moves. It still moves.
Still moves. And it is honestly one of the sturdiest robots that I have seen to date.
But it doesn't seem to be.
It kind of stopped moving, so.
It was sturdy up until this point.
Yeah, this wasn't, such a big mismatch, but clearly one of the robots had a lot more of an offensive intent and caused a lot more damage. Like we can see this from the get-go. It attacked the opponent at a slight angle, and that's a huge advantage. Because if they were to clash head-on, I think the spinning blade robot would have had a chance, maybe, due to the shape, due to its shape. But if it got hit at an angle, then I couldn't see a way out, and I couldn't see how how it could have won.
It seems that the flipper robots tend to have more of an aggressive approach, and the ones going up against them have a more offensive.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, the flippers are good so far. They've won most of their matches, most of their matchups. This is wrong, by the way. That's not my name, but it could be.
I think it switched them.
How long does it take to change your name? So I match what's written on the lower third.
I'm not sure.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 19.
19. Okay. There we go. No name change required. Okay. So you never had to change your name before?
No.
Okay.
Have you?
I do not want to answer that.
Okay.
But
It seems like the robots going up against flippers tend to be more on the defense.
yeah, I mean, flippers lost to other flippers only, I think.
That's
by,
right.
by this point. The outlier of this, or the odd one out, was the robot with like spinning dual spinning blades at the.
And that was
at
such
the
a
front.
smart design.
That's smart design. I do like that. I do like that.
That was one of a kind.
Call me a nerd, but I do like me some spinning blades. You know?
Same. It's hard to be offensive when you're going up against a flipper. I think it's
It is.
it's
It
a
is.
suicide if you're trying to be offensive.
It is, and you know, maybe you can get. It doesn't really matter. Like I think you can get really creative with the offensive weapons, with everything. Okay, and this is your moment.
That's it.
I'll continue the thought afterwards.
They're trying to get ready. And we have Rogelio versus Freeing Kazan.
Yeah, Team Udon have been RoboFest regulars for the past years, and we've. It's always a pleasure to see them, and it is a pleasure to see them back again this year.
That's right. And it started, I think. No, it didn't. And that was a fast one. I think it's the blades of the other robot were more dull, maybe, and that's why it managed to push it so fast. What do you think? Okay.
So, as you mentioned, this was fast and this was decisive because we've seen like I've seen last year a lot of things that can go wrong in sumo. Like robots can get stuck one to one to one another. They can maybe one of the robots doesn't move at all, or maybe it misses the target completely, or maybe they I've seen some really cool strategies being implemented because the time that they have is so short. And look, one of the robots is starting at an angle. This can be very good or very risky because if the robot manages to like circumvent the opponent and hit them from the side, they will get the advantage. But if it's not fast enough and if it gets slammed into, then this can happen.
Yeah.
And it's out. It is out.
The other robot was also moving kind of jittery though, so
Yeah.
it wasn't helping him.
And it's a win for Team Udon. And, the robot is firmly stuck to the dio. Kind of tough to
To get it out.
get it out, yeah. And look at this. Not much movement from the opponent there. A lot of spinning, but it was some light spinning.
That's right.
Some light spinning,
It wasn't
some
such
light
an
spinning,
intense
some
match this
yeah,
time.
yeah. Like one of the robots was like, I'm gonna test the waters here. I'm just gonna do
Yeah.
do a few spins.
They weren't both going at full power. Maybe
Yeah,
then
yeah.
it
One
would
of
have
one
been
of one of
different.
them was like, no, you know what? I'm gonna go all out. I'm gonna get stuck to the dio, and I'm gonna slam into my opponent.
Yes.
I mean, you saw the participant from Team Udon. You saw how hard it was for him to physically remove the robot from the dio. That's how that's how
probably
well
have a lot
it
of
dug
magnets.
in. How well it dug in. But we have another change coming in the commentator lineup.
And we are back. We made a quick little change. Holy Diver and his partner had to take a walk here. I'm back, Pop. With me, it is Luca. Luca, I was before with Andrei. So
Okay.
Andrei was an ex-participant of this tournament. He played 3 years in a row. Are you were you ever a participant, or were you just?
I was never a participant, but I'm thinking about participating next year.
Oh, there we go. Which tournament would you participate in?
I really like the combat tournament. I think it's the most interesting one.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. You know,
Yeah.
I was telling Holy Diver as well. You know, it does look a little bit like the old, you know, that was on TV with just robots just ripping each other apart, and that seems to be what is happening here. So I agree with you.
Yeah, I feel like it really gets your blood boiling.
Oh yeah, it does for sure. We do have Theseus and Ares fighting it out here, and I think, well, I think the green one might be Ares. I'm not
No,
as-
the green one is Theseus.
Oh, the green one is Theseus. Okay, Theseus does not have a weapon anymore.
Yeah, he was just sort of being dismantled.
I don't think there's a lot that he can get done here. Obviously, at the same time, a lot more tournaments happening. I'm curious if we do have some updates for well, Mega Sumo basically, because that's what's been going on at the same time. We got 2 groups done already. Group A and Group 1 and Group 2 are done. And the RC, that is. And Mega Sumo Autonomous is still going on in Group 1, or it might be done.
Okay.
Will be 5 matches, so. Might be a couple more matches to go through. Very happy with the win there. So with you knowing, would you say you do know most of the robots and how they look?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm familiar with most of them.
Oh, that's great. Because we always, you know, we tune into a game and we're like, hopefully we know which one is going to be which, but we find out at the end. So if you do know that, that's perfect. Is there any robot in the combat section that is looking a little bit better than the others? Is a little bit more interesting?
I've seen some that seem more polished than the others, but you never know what's gonna happen. It's really up in the air.
It's still combat 1 pound.
Yeah. It seemed like TCS won the first round.
Still a lot of matches to go through. Obviously, a round of 32 here. But it is single elimination, right? If you lose, you're out.
Yeah.
And also losing your weapon early like that, I don't think it helps at all. Not only the weapon, but also some more parts, it seems.
Yeah, it seemed like the wheels were damaged too. Okay, super.
Oh, we're back to sumo?
Yeah, we're back to sumo.
And this is going to be RC, as this was the arena used for RC. I would assume that it's still going to be RC. That is an interesting approach. Why would you put your robot facing that way?
So based on the algorithm that you're using, uh, making your robot face the other way will sort of help it like evade the attacking one and then like how to say to counterattack, you know?
Well, it didn't really
Yeah,
counterattack.
it
Never
didn't really
had-
counterattack. It ended pretty fast.
It did go. It went left and then right, and then it just.
It had some sort of strategy, but it doesn't seem to work out in the end.
Did try to go for some aggressive maneuver, but it was too slow.
Yeah,
The other robot was way quicker and way more aggressive, and he got that first point. Obviously, a best of 3, so they're gonna get another go at it. I'm not gonna attempt reading that name. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It is a little complicated. There you go. MTYOBs. That's the team. But it's a little complicated on the name. Maybe we can talk to the guy after and
Yeah.
see exactly how to say the
Hopefully.
name. If he gets through into the playoffs, then I think we might have to, just to make sure that we don't mess anything up. Rogelio on the other side. I mean, that's
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy for us to pronounce.
no. I'm pretty sure our sound guy is a sound engineer is asking us if we don't know Japanese. We don't, and I don't think 9 is 9 in Japanese, by the way. I only know up to 7, 8 maybe. So I don't know.
I think I maybe something like Q. Q. Yeah.
Could be.
Could be.
I couldn't tell
Yeah.
you.
Let's see what's gonna happen in the second round.
Oh, I just noticed it's got a little flag of Japan on top of it. Makes it easier to
Yeah.
identify as well.
Yeah.
Well, second round underway, and oh, there you go.
Yeah, the Japanese robot didn't give his enemy any time to breathe.
Did have an interesting approach. It's started off a little slow, but then as soon as it picked up the pace, there was no stopping it. Well, something happened. I don't think it's this one, but this one's still very cool. And if I'm not mistaken, this is kind of practice. I don't think it's something that it's actually or it might be one of the competitions, but I think that's still practice. I don't think it started off just yet.
I think it may be the showcase competition, but I'm not sure.
Could be.
Yeah, the
Or
humanoid robot one.
maybe. But whenever that competition starts, maybe you can get to see if that's one of the things that you have to do during that competition and try and climb the stairs, or if that's just practice for some other things.
Yeah, I'm really curious as well.
I saw a robot in the back though doing not bench presses, but lifting some weights, so that could be cool as well. I don't think robots do need to lift weights though. I think if they need some more power, you just add some power.
Yeah.
They don't really build muscle.
You never really know
Maybe they
what's
do.
gonna happen in the future.
Maybe they do. That's fair. We were talking about how robotics. I was talking about this with Andrei, that robotics is and Holy Diver don't really we're not really all that familiar. We are familiar with some aspects, but not with the inner workings of a robot.
Yeah, not the technical.
Yeah, exactly. But I think it's super interesting to see a lot of people. We're seeing a lot of young people here, very young people, just being very interested in robotics, and it's something that it is something for the future, obviously, right? Because robots are more and more around us, so it is really cool to see how things develop.
Yeah, from what I've seen, so I'm a student at the electronics faculty at this university. So what I've seen from my experience, there are many different approaches to making robots. Some try to make it like to resemble biological life, while
Okay.
others have an approach to make it extremely different.
That is fair.
Yeah,
That is actually something. Yeah,
different schools of thought at the end of the day.
yeah, that's fair. Because I'm not, if I'm not mistaken, I read about something about, I think in the U.S. or something, humanoid robots helping out, like actively, like in your household, helping out with chores and something, and not only like the Roomba, right, that just
Yeah, yeah.
mops up the floor and whatnot. Like he can actually do. It's like a legit humanoid robot, and he can do things.
I've seen something like this from a newspaper in China at the Beijing
Or
tech
maybe that was it.
presentation, and there were humanoid robots with faces.
Oh,
Yeah,
I,
that seems pretty creepy.
I,
Not
I,
gonna
I've
lie.
seen that as well, and that is very weird, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's
It's a little creepy.
yeah.
But,
I,
yeah.
I would assume it's completely something that's going to be part of our lives in some number of years. Probably not too soon, but
Yeah.
I would assume that it is going to be.
I think it's gonna be very interesting.
It is. It is going to be very interesting, and if they turn on us, hey, I am very nice when talking to my AI assistant in my phone. I treat it very nicely, so
Yeah, I always when I talk it to ChatGPT, I don't never forget to say please or thanks.
there we go. We're gonna be safe.
Yeah.
Whenever they're trying to take over, we're gonna be like they were cool.
Yeah.
There you go. Hopefully, none of the Mega Sumo robots take over because they got very sharp blades, and I don't wanna be around a robot that's angry like me like that.
Yeah, I think I'd like to have maybe a showcase robot as my friend, not a combat or sumo.
Yeah, yeah. I think the showcase ones. Andre was telling us as well about freestyle
Yeah.
because freestyle was a part that he was part of the competitions, and it sounded really cool. I don't think I've managed to see any. I think there are ones on the hallways here. That might be the
Yeah,
freestyle.
from what I know, they're in the hallway right there.
Oh, okay. So I did get to see. I think last year we had a. I think it was kind of a dog robot, kind of,
Ah, I know that robot. It's
but a small one.
yeah, yeah. It's sorry for interrupting, but it's a military robot from what I know. It's a military transportation robot.
Not that one. I know about that one, but it was one that was a little smaller. I can't remember exactly how it was, but we got it with us. We had it on our table here. It was really cool.
Okay, let's see this next combat match.
Hyperinia and Brutal Fight from Hyperline Robotics. HLR Brutal Fight. Who would this one be? Would it be Hyperinia? Or is it Brutal Fight?
I don't remember for sure, but I think it is Caipirinha.
Okay. Maybe you can recognize the other robot, and then we can get some as a general idea.
Hmm.
Now, does that seem a little more brutal to you?
It seems a little more DIY.
That's fair.
I like it.
What's the idea behind the weapon, though?
Uh,
It's just a claw?
I don't really know. I think it's pins and I think the shape of the weapon, its purpose is to destroy the other weapon when they clash. I think that's the
Oh, never
strategy.
mind. It wasn't even a weapon.
Oh, okay.
It was just a clamp from the. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, that should be effective.
Yeah.
So I think this one is Caipirinha, though.
Yeah,
The other
it
one
may be.
might be a Brutal Fight. You got the controls there. Just some adjustments here. Don't worry about it. We're getting some things adjusted. We have a new background now. That's cool. We have a new background with Robochallenge. What about the other background though? What about the one behind? Are you gonna take it out, the one behind? No?
No.
It's just gonna stay there. There we go. We have
Two
we have like
backgrounds,
and a third one behind that. So we have a lot of backgrounds. But the
Let's
fight
see, the
is
fight has
underway.
started.
Caipirinha very aggressive here and looking for the fights, and I think Brutal Fight is. I don't know if it's having trouble necessarily with to stop turning.
Oh, it turned. It flipped.
Oh, and he cannot move. That might have been even better. Oh, there we go. One
That
of
was
the
a heavy
limbs
hit.
is off. Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't look like a fair fight to me.
poor guy got scared there. The robot was launched towards his face, but he's okay. We got another thing. What are the walls made out of? Plexiglass?
Yes, plexiglass.
Okay. Should sustain any kind of hit.
Yeah, everybody should be safe.
And I think Caipirinha, once again, as we saw before, he was emoting.
Yeah,
He was taunting the opponent, as the opponent couldn't really do anything. And that should be Caipirinha with a knockout, to be honest.
I don't think the enemy can get back on his feet.
This is also something interesting that I noticed about Combat Robot is that they are usually made as to be able to function, be it one way or flipped over, right? Because it's a big advantage whenever you get flipped over to still be able to fight. While it seems like Brutal Fight,
Yeah,
it
usually,
still should have still moved. I think something went wrong for him there.
yeah, if you can't. Yeah, I think you're really at a disadvantage if your double doesn't work both ways. Once you get flipped, it's done.
Oh, this is another arena, I think. It might be another arena.
Yeah, the second one.
There we go.
Let's see how this one is gonna end.
Looks like Luca is a cool guy. He's got fans.
Yeah, my colleagues are cheering me on.
There you go. That's always nice, having supportive friends around you.
It's really nice.
Oh, that is
An
small.
interesting robot. Very unconventional design.
Looks more like a car.
Yeah, most of the robots I've seen in combat have like 2 wheels. There's a small minority with 4.
Might be very quick, but if it gets flipped over, I don't know if he can get back up. Maybe its weapon helps out somewhat. I guess we're gonna find out.
Yeah, I'm really interested in what its strategy is gonna be.
The churro.
And the Inertia Queen. Which one do you think is the churro?
It's this one with the 4 wheels. I think it's written on it. Something is. Oh,
Oh.
never mind. 3
3
wheels now.
yeah.
Oh, and with the weapon, yeah, I think if it gets flipped over, it can flip itself over, but it is not looking great for the churro that lost one of its wheels.
Now he's gonna lose another wheel, as it seems.
Oh, yeah. And on the same side as well. Oh, God.
It seems like the power bank went out of the bag, got out.
Oh, that's a problem.
I think I'm sure if the red wire is cut, the robot is down
Oh.
for.
Another wheel off, and that's it. The churro. I don't think he can move anymore. Well, I guess one of the drawbacks of having 4 wheels and not having them covered by anything.
More weak points.
Didn't even have to deal damage to any other part. Just had to rip off the wheels, and that's it. That's it. So it's going to be Inertia Queen to get this win. Going to be moving forward.
The queen went home with the win.
And I think we're getting closer and closer to finishing up round of 32.
Looking at the replay right now.
Yeah, there we go, where you can see where the wheel was losing its thread and yeah, it just fell off. I think we're back into a different arena. Smith Killer and Lil Shred.
I think this one is Lil Shred.
Oh, it does look like it does look like its name, yeah.
A very interesting weapon. I really like the design. It seems pretty hard to damage.
Seems to be made out of metal, even though there's obviously a limit of 1 pound, but I think you can get around that, or not around it, but you can get within the limits with easier alloys like maybe aluminum or something like that.
Yeah. So the creators, to say that, made a trade-off. It shows material over size.
Oh. That was a big flip. Oh, it does have a thing to flip over.
It has a little leg,
Oh
as
yeah,
it seems.
look at that, doing a lot of damage. That's actually a Little Shred. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. But I don't know if Smith Killer can move anymore. Little Shred, well, he did shred for sure.
Yeah, Lil Shred, it seems like it's got some attitude problems.
Oh yeah. As it was heard here from our colleague, again, make sure if you are in one of those tournaments that you do stick around to the field that you have to play in, because obviously you are going to have to play into one of those matches and try and get that. Obviously, if you're not here in time, it could lead to a disqualification, so don't want that to happen.
Yeah, that would be a shame.
Look at that, the shredding behind the back wheel. Very, very nicely done there by Lil Shred. And, well, we're not done with combat, don't worry about it. We got plenty of matches to still come through. But maybe we can tune into some sumo as well, because we haven't seen a lot of sumo lately. And
Yeah, it's time to see another sumo match.
I think they are getting the arena ready, it seems. Oh no, we're back with combat. The other arena. Fork Focus.
And Deimos. It seems like
They're trying to find each other. Oh, but I think one of the robots is already having a lot of issues.
yeah, it seems like one is already damaged. But I can't tell which one is which. I would really like to, but I have no idea right now.
Trying to find a little bit of chance of just dealing more damage, because obviously the weapon there is not going to work on one of the robots. It's not it hasn't been working the whole time we've been here. We've been watching this this match.
Right now, it looks like a stalemate to me. Let's see if one is able to break through.
Well, as both stopped, it might just be
The round
a
over.
rematch. Oh no, one is still moving. So maybe the other one is just gave up. I guess we'll find out soon if there was a point awarded or not. Oh, there was for Ford
Ford
Focus.
Focus. Some maintenance coming up right now.
Waiting on the other matches to start, and as soon as anything else starts, we can get there. And
Yeah, I'm really
check
hopeful
it
we're
out.
gonna see another sumo match.
It does come down to if they are ready, because I've seen one of our referees getting the arena ready, but I'm not exactly sure if the contestants are ready. Obviously, they should be close by, especially for Mega Sumo, because it's kind of the biggest, like it has the biggest kind of stage, more or less.
Yeah, the Mega Sumo competition is the one that started it all, this
Yeah.
event. So
Oh, it was basically the first one. Oh, that's
from what I know, it started with Mega Sumo.
it makes sense. I think, if you're just coming here and not really knowing about anything, just wanted to check it out. I think that is the. Well, I mean, the sumo is the easiest to understand, right? Obviously, combat.
Yeah.
But there are after that some other more complicated kind of ideas to get behind, like line follower, especially. That's still a cool one.
Yeah, it's got layers to it.
Yeah. Especially it's a little cooler that you see, bigger robots, right? Because it's 3 kg for Mega Sumo, and that's
Yeah.
they're bigger, they're a little bit beefier. You do hear the impact a little better. So
Yeah, most of the robots you see in this competition, in all the events, are like 500 grams, and then you have Mega Sumo, like it's 6 times bigger, 6 times
Yeah.
heavier. It's like it's got how to say it? It's got aura.
no, there we go. They've really got aura.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've got a lot more personality.
Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah, just waiting on. I do see someone from Team Udon, so we might be getting to see a match of Mega Sumo. I think it might not. I think it's not the remote control one. It might be the autonomous one. So. Oh, we lost a LED screen, so it's not great.
Hopefully our colleagues can make it work again
yeah, for
real
sure.
fast.
So that the people here can get to see the other competitions happening at the same time. We've got Holy Diver here as well. He's just walking around chilling up until his next shift. Which competition do you like the most, Holy Diver? Which competition do you like the most? That's all of them. Combat. Okay.
Another combat in chair right here with us.
I'm curious about the 3 pounds one, because those are going to be a lot bigger. But I don't think it's today. Is it today? Is it today, Holy Diver? Is combat 3 pounds today? Okay, thank you. Well, we'll find out. Yeah, not ready just yet, it seems. But we got the LED working once again. Hi. There you go.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I saw a lot of people just gathered around. Obviously, you're going to be supporting, your team or your friends, or people you've got to know along the way, right? Because some of the players here, some of the contestants here, are coming over from long distance away. I mean, we got people from the U.S., we've got people from Japan, we've got people from all over the world, basically.
Yeah, all corners.
And you're bound to, get to know some of the people, especially as I was mentioning whenever I was with Andrei that Sumozada Robotics from Turkey, they've been here for the past 2 editions because Obviously, that's when I had the chance of seeing them for the first time, and Team Udon as well. So I can only assume that they remember each other. They might be talking to each other, maybe cheering for each other if need be. But the point I was trying to get to is that there's a lot of players get around the different fields, kind of right behind the camera, but not really, a little bit off to the side, looking towards some of the other competitors and, hey, cheering them on, maybe looking for some strategies of themselves. Who knows? But we do have
Another Mega Sumo.
Sumo. And it's autonomous, it's not remote controlled.
This one's gonna be interesting.
No? Very slow approach.
It seems like neither of the robots. Oh, I see smoke coming out.
That smoke. It's not a good sign. Very slow approach. So basically what we've seen so far is a lot of fast-paced aggression. Not this time around, though.
Seems like both contestants chose a more relaxed approach to this match. But maybe we're gonna see a twist. I think like it's gonna happen.
I think we got the referee here to see if they're gonna give a point to any of them. And if it's gonna be someone, it's probably Team Udon, right? Because Team Udon, their robot was the one that got aggressive. And on the other side, I think that might be Zetsu from Sumosato Robotics. Anyway, Andre was telling me that, you do get a point if there's a will to fight, right? If you are going for the fight. If they do get stuck like this, that's not the biggest of deals. But if there's no will to fight, if he didn't move towards his opponent, that's going to be a problem, so. We'll see what the decision is from the referee.
I think they're yet to reach an agreement. In the meantime, what do you say about this event?
Oh, it's really cool. It's my third time here, and obviously, first time was a little bit like, okay, what's gonna happen? What's gonna, robotics competition sounds cool, but I don't know nothing about it, and it is a really cool event, and I'm really happy that I get to be here again because it's really fun, right? It is really fun seeing all those people and their passion, and kind of supporting and enjoying their passion with like-minded people. Because obviously, I was mentioning this before. Usually, my field of work is gaming, and whenever you get to see people gather for tournaments in that space, it is really fun, and this is very similar to it, right? It's obviously a lot more. I don't want to say physical, but it involves a lot more. With the robots and everything, it's a lot more programming and all that. But it is still very fun to see people, enjoying their hobby or their passion. Maybe for some, their job.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Many job opportunities come from this competition. I think there's a lot of companies that have stands if people want to go check them out.
Oh, okay.
So on the hallway, there's and even faculties, part of the university, have stands where you can ask questions about what do you study or what you can work with the things you study. It's very interesting.
Oh, okay. So if you want to find out more about maybe an university you want to go to or something like that, or one of the, the faculties of the university, then you can head on down to through the hallway and find that out. So that's cool. That's cool. You know, you can find some more. Not for me. I'm done with studies. I don't want to study anything anymore.
Oh, hopefully I'm gonna finish my studies as soon as possible.
Why? Okay. No, I mean, why not? Why? Hopefully, you're surely gonna get it.
Yeah.
Famous last words before being stuck in. Are you? You're.
I'm in the second year.
Second year.
Yeah.
Okay. You're good. I think if you get past the first, it's okay.
Yeah.
I remember whenever I was in uni, like after second year, I was like, I really don't like this. But then I was like, but I already did 2 years. Like, what's the point not finishing it now? And well, I did finish. Completely different field, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, after all the work you put into it, you might as well finish the job.
Exactly. Yeah. There you go. As is for some of those robots, right? It's a lot of work being put into them, and they've got to do their best here at the Robochallenge. Yeah, there we go. This is our new background. Oh, then he goes. Monster Smasher and Drum Roll.
Let's see if Monster Smasher can live up to his name.
It does look like Monster Smasher. I think that is a fitting name. Just getting set up here, I would assume. As he's just waiting in the corner.
Wow.
Ooh, drum roll. Yeah, I think we got it spot on. If you knew them, then for sure. But I think if you don't know them, then the name checks out.
Exactly.
Ooh, that looks very aggressive. But
A very unorthodox design, but it may work out.
yeah, no
No wheels. It's working off vibrations. Well, it can get flipped over, so it has an advantage right there.
The thing is, you can't really control where it's going, right? I mean, maybe forward or backwards, but that is about it.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing with chaos here.
The thing is, Monster Smasher can't really get too close because it's gonna be in a lot of danger if it gets too close to that spinning blade.
A giant spinning blade. I don't know what's the strategy here. Is he trying to cut its... I don't want to say wheels, but I don't know how to refer to those parts. Its limbs.
I guess so. Yeah, I think that's the way that they want to go about it. Not looking too great so far. Oh, that's a
and,
problem.
The blade came off. And let's see if he can do anything without it.
Well, this is what I was talking about, how if he gets too close, he can be heavily damaged. Well, obviously, that's the case.
I'm really interested in what the referee is gonna do. If the match is gonna continue or if he's gonna award the point.
Well, drumroll technically hasn't moved for a pretty good amount of time.
I'm pretty afraid maybe drummer died out.
Yeah, I mean, the referee not stopping the game, so Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what's happening. So who's gonna get a point? What's the verdict here?
I feel like the referee should step in at this point and give a verdict.
Yeah, because nothing's really happening. I mean, drumroll has been just stopped there for.
Yeah, we don't want to keep the people waiting. Oh, okay. Monster Smasher got the point in the end.
There we go.
It seems like drumroll strategy didn't work out. Let's see the replay here.
Yeah, there we go. So at least we found out what happened there and what the verdict was. And well, we're just waiting for yet another competition to be underway so we can look at one of the matches.
I was expecting a little more sparks, but it was an interesting match in the end.
It was, those are always the fun parts, right? The parts where it gets sent flying or sparks come out or, well, we saw your robot that was, I don't know if he caught on fire, but it was a lot of smoke coming from it and a little earlier today. So that is something that you still need to be careful about to not have happened. But we're just waiting here on another one of the competitions to start. Might it be another?
I think they're preparing
Sumo.
another one.
Or is that something different? Oh well, I guess we're gonna find out as soon as we see it on our screen, basically. What would you say? I know you mentioned that you would participate in one of the competitions, but apart from that, apart from interesting to you,
Line forward seems very interesting.
that's very fair because I was talking to Andrea as well because we got line follower kids, and it was super surprising to see a lot of young people, very young people, play with or build robots like that. To be able to build robots like that, and obviously we do have, I think, mini sumo kids. I don't know if you got nano sumo kids maybe, but then again, even with those, it's still very impressive that they are able to create a robot from that at such a young age.
Yeah, it's very impressive. Those kids really have talent. And talking about line forward again, the line forward competition makes me think about autonomous cars and the future of autonomous transportation, and I
Yeah,
think
that's
it's really interesting.
I think there's a lot of sensors obviously that do go into an autonomous car, and my 2 cents, my reasoning is that whenever you want to replace every car with autonomous cars, obviously, whenever you can do that only when there's not a single car driven by a human, because obviously the AI can really predict
Exactly.
what a human could do.
Well, when all cars are, I don't want to say all cars are gonna get replaced because I like driving.
Okay, that's fair.
But in the future, when most of cars are autonomous, I think they're gonna work like a network. They're gonna work in the cloud. The AI is gonna talk with each other, and the traffic is gonna be smooth.
I mean, if you replace every single car with autonomous cars, you basically don't need like stoplights anymore because they know that they're not,
Exactly.
going to run into each other. So
Getting ready for another Mega Sumo match.
it's remote controlled, 3 kilos of course. Team Udon against Swaza Powers Francesca. Oh,
Oh,
it's a little nudge.
a little bit disappointing. Is this gonna be the end?
Well, at one point it's probably going to go to Team Udon.
Team Udon been stacking up on wins recently. They're really on a streak.
Yeah, they were always in Mega Sumo. They were always a powerhouse. They were always doing really, really well. And it's no surprise now that they are able to do it again, right? I don't think they even changed a lot from their robot. I don't think maybe some of the inner workings or things of the sort.
Time for round 2.
Getting set up here. Can Team Udon secure another win? Get a 2-0. Get some more points on the board.
Maybe Francisca has got something up in his pockets.
It was very slow, so it is not looking all too promising, I'm gonna be honest. Well, just as soon as they're ready, there we go. There they go, and it will be Team Udon to claim the 2-0. Getting another win in his group stage.
And their streak continues.
Just quickly double checking. What the standing is looking like for Mega Sumo 3 kilograms remote controlled. We've got, well, Team Udon in first place in first and second group. Basically, with this one, I think they secured their spot into the second group first place as well. That might be the last group that's being played, and then we might be getting into the playoffs fairly quickly.
A little replay from the last combat match.
Oh, that was a powerful hit. Sending a robot flying into the top of the arena. There we go. And we got some more information out of combat as well. And obviously, as mentioned before, single elimination for combat, you lose, you are out. I agree. No, they're just telling me I'm mad. I'm not mad. Just looking for some more information.
You seem a little grumpy. Just a
Hey,
little
come
bit.
on. I'm all good. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here and to see exactly what the robots are doing. It's just, you know,
Me too. I love this event very much.
I do want to see the robots doing something. So
I want to see the sparks coming out. I want to see a little smoke.
there we go. It's a little unfortunate that we don't get to see a lot. We did see some football last time. I think it was the semifinals and the final, or only the final, or something of the sort. We didn't get to see Maze though, which Maze I think is a very interesting one.
Yeah, it's sort of similar to line follower, like the robot has to work on its own, but it's not that popular.
Oh, okay.
Not many people have registered. Maybe in the future we'll have a bigger
Really?
maze competition.
You'd be surprised. There are 7 groups with 5 people in each, so 35 people signed up. Mega Sumo RC, you can see group 1 that is done, and they have won against each other. That is a very interesting standing.
So a three-way tie.
Not a problem in group 2, where Team Udon clears no problem 3-0.
Yeah, by a landslide.
What about the other groups, though? Obviously, You'll just get to play 3 matches. In Group 3, you only got 2 because there's 3 teams, obviously. That's not going to be Team Udon claiming first place. It's going to be MTYOBs.
Another win for MTYOB.
But it just seems like, you know, for Mega Sumo RC, the Japanese seem to be just getting all the wins.
I mean, Sumo came from Japan, so
It is fair. Mega Sumo Autonomous. It's John Bojovi against Mongoose. This is Group 2. And a very quick one.
unstoppable force versus immovable object.
Now the question is, which was which? We'll find out as soon as the point is awarded. John Bojovi gets the first point. I think he was on the right of our screens there. The referee taking a quick talk with one of the contestants. Notice a Mongoose though.
Getting ready for round 2.
Oh, and they are facing each other even though they're not like straight on the middle. Maybe a different approach. I don't know if there's a lot that you can change. Oh, that was not good. That was not good for, it seems like we were wrong and it was Mongoose to get that first point.
Yeah.
And that means it's going to get the second point as well. If that is Mongoose. But that is the game over. There we go.
The win went to Mongoose.
Very quick couple of matches as well. Dealt really well with the opponent. Opponent did look a little lost here and there, but in the end, things do check out in favor of Mongoose. So there we go. He gets the win there, and obviously gonna have to get some more wins because as it is still group stage. But that was a good start.
Yeah, we have a long way to go.
You can see from over here one of the, I think that is Mini Sumo, which is a regular tournament of Mini Sumo, and they do have quite a bit of matches that have been already played.
I mean, it's faster to play Mini Sumo than Mega Sumo. The setup is a lot more easier.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing, right? The setup does take a little bit, especially for Mega Sumo, just to make sure that everything is running smoothly. And obviously for Mini Sumo, that's the same. You need to have anything running smoothly as well. But at the end of the day, obviously, you're going to have a different coding procedure for between Mini Sumo and Mega Sumo, right?
Of course.
So that could be what kind of makes the difference in time between the two competitions.
Patching up the ring a little bit is Steams.
making sure there's no white line that the robots could kind of get stuck on. We do have another Mega Sumo that's going to go underway. Curious to see who is it going to be by. We'll find out in a second, don't you worry. It's going to be up on our screens.
There's no hurry.
Are we still in the same arena, though? We are. So it's still autonomous Mega Sumo. Another one of Team Udon's robots. Team Udon do have a lot of robots in this Mega Sumo competition.
Let's see if Phoenix is able to break their streak and take home the win.
Maybe.
I don't really know what happened,
Oh, yeah.
but it was something.
It was Phoenix that actually got that win. It threw the Japanese robot out of the dojo, so here we go.
Let's see the replay.
Sisako, it seems like he even went back a little bit, which was not exactly what you wanted to see. And there is a dial on that robot, but I'm not exactly sure what it can do. A lot of magnets on the bottom as well to keep it planted firmly. Well, still getting ready. There's the placement, and is this a better one for either of them? Might be a little better for, I mean, might be good for Phoenix, maybe a little worse for Sisako H. We'll find out in a second as our referee got them armed. And they miss each other. Oh, that is, I got them mixed up, but I think it still might be Phoenix with the win. No, it's actually Sisako H, so it's going to be tied up.
So it's going to the third round. It's up in the air.
Yeah, it seems like Team Udon's member, he turned up the kind of, I don't know if walking around or searching for a different approach dial, but that's exactly what he did. Robot did really well, dodged the attacks of Phoenix and made sure that he got in behind him. And as we saw, some pieces of the outer edge were shaved off. No problem though, that is the white outer edge that the robot has to recognize and not go out of. I think that's one of the situations that, or I think that's what happened with Phoenix. It realized that it was at the edge and he kept going, trying to find a way out, but he couldn't, which could be an issue.
the final showdown.
Yeah, this is going to give one and two robots the win. Straight on. Oh, that was a misplacement.
Okay.
They'll have to put it again. But the thing is, I don't know if that is really advantageous for Sasako H. It seems like he's trying to get as close as he can to that H. There we go. There's a valid placement. Our referee making sure the two robots are armed and ready. Oh, once again, Sasako H dodging their opponent, but in the end, is that Phoenix that
Yeah, I think it's Phoenix.
stayed on? Oh, no.
No, it's Shisaku.
It's going to be Sasako H taking that win. Oh, wow. Well, we saw there that dial does something. I don't know exactly what, but it surely did something. Way more active in the second and third round, and Sasako H will be walking away with that win. A reverse sweep.
Another win for Team Udan.
Yeah, they're just on a roll. They're very good at anything. Mega Sumo and Mega Sumo RC, just very, very good. Well, we got another win for Team Udon, and they keep it moving. I think I'm going to double check actually, but they might have in Mega Sumo, I think maybe a robot in every single group. But no, it was, anyway, it was looking for another field, not necessarily that, but they do have one in Group 1, that's 4-1. 1-0, and obviously Sasako H just saw it. They do not have one in Group 3 or in Group 4. Okay, maybe they have only 2. I don't know. No, I got confused. Maybe they got only two robots in Mega Sumo autonomous. Maybe RC could be a different thing. Another round of Mega Sumo.
Is it autonomous? No, it's done one. John Bajobi coming up again.
Against Carol. Carol's a little taller. But does that mean that it's better? It is not.
It didn't make a difference.
It was thrown so far, almost into the barrier of his team. So that's going to be first point going the way of John Botjovi.
Let's see the replay. And John Bajobi swept through.
Well then, first win did go through, but we'll see if Carol can change anything. I'm very curious. Is there usually like adjustments that you can make in between the rounds? Are robots made like that?
From what I know, you're not allowed to change the hardware.
Oh no, not necessarily, but like through the software.
Yeah, from what I know, you can tweak it up a little bit.
Oh, okay.
It's allowed. Change the attack pattern so it doesn't always be the same.
Okay, that's cool. So that might be one of the changes. Obviously, Team Udon went for, and we'll see if Carol finds anything of the sort. He was a little too close to the H. There we go. Both robots placed inside the dojo. Waiting on our referee to arm them and then to give them the green light for the fight. Oh, no problem.
Another sweep for John Bon Jovi.
No problem. Carroll did not move at all, and I think that might be an issue. I saw the underside of that robot, and I did not see any wheels. So I don't know how it's supposed to move.
They have wheels, but they're like very inside their body. Just a little bit of them is touching the ground.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that obviously because you want it planted on the board at all times. But I did not see anything resemble a wheel, and the thing is, I don't think Carroll moved at all during those two matches. I don't think it just stayed put, and it did not move. So
you think that's his strategy, just staying there like a stone?
that's not going to win them the game.
Yeah,
that's
not
the
gonna win
problem.
them.
Because you do have to show intent to fight. Even if they met up, well, that would have been just a stalemate, but also they will not win because they haven't moved. So, curious what the next tournament is going to be. Things calmed down a little bit in combat. I think combat is over for a little bit, just taking a break. So
Yeah, maintenance break.
So I guess Mega Sumo is where the action is going to be at. Nobody in RC either. So you might still be getting going with Mega Sumo Autonomous. And then after that's done, maybe we can move over to some of the other competitions. Obviously, all the other sumos are still going on here in all the other playing fields. There's a big crowd over there, but I'm not exactly sure what is over there. It's maybe mini sumo kids, maybe. Okay, because I don't see. Obviously, we are inside the event and behind the camera. Basically, there are a lot of fields. Right across from us, there's no. It's not the kids section, so it might be in the corner there where everyone is gathered up. And obviously, if you're going to be bringing your kid to an event like this, obviously you're going to be cheering for them and all that, and that's probably what's going on over there.
Oh, how I wish I went to an event like this when I was a kid. I loved robots I was such a big Transformers fan. Like
There you go.
I love Optimus Prime and Megatron and everything like that. And being here as a kid would have been amazing for me.
Oh, you would have seen real life.
Yeah.
Optimus Prime. There you go. Did you see now that you can actually buy a toy that actually transforms?
Yeah, it's mind blowing for me.
It is very cool to have that, and I might be a little too old to be seeing it's very cool, but I don't mind. I don't care. It is very cool to have a toy like that. I think something happened in Mega Sumo. Not exactly sure what, because we didn't get to see it. Maybe we can get to see it. No. Great.
No.
Maybe we can get to see something.
Anything?
I can push Luca that way. Maybe we can replay. Let's see a replay. What are we seeing a replay of? Oh, okay. Mega Sumo. But who's fighting? There we go. No idea.
Yeah. This will be a mystery forever.
I guess we'll find out whenever we see who's gonna go through and who's gonna be eliminated in the group stage. Oh, Team Udon once again. But who are they up against? It's not Carol. It's Mongoose. And is this the first? Wasn't it? Didn't we just see a replay of? Oh, there we go. Mongoose has the first point.
Okay.
Oh. Mongoose did move for a little bit. Oh, but Team Wudon. Oh, Sisaku H is not letting up, even though he was getting pushed back. It was always the answer back, and I was wrong. The guys in red are the flex team, so.
Okay, good to know.
I was talking to Holy Diver about, you know, we had Smith with Smith Heavy in sumo last year, or last time I should say, and it was very cool to watch because it was completely different from what you were used to seeing, right? It was a completely different robot, and it was made differently, and it looked very heavy, and well, the name checked out. They're all tied up here, Mongoose and Sisaku H. And they're getting ready for that final showdown between the two of them. Both of them on the dojo right now. Mongoose against Sisaku H. The referee just has to give the all okay, and we can get things underway. Oh, and that's Mongoose winning. Sisaku H did go the wrong way. And that approach was not the right one. There we go, the show is sportsmanship, obviously, and that is going to be Mongoose claiming the win. Oof, that was a good hit from Mongoose. So with that, it is yet another game concluded of the Mega Sumo. But we got plenty. We've got a lot of teams with a lot of robots in Mega Sumo. I don't know if it's the biggest number of teams. I think they might be somewhere micro, mini, sumo. Some of those might be having a lot more participants, but
Yeah, it's easier to join the tournament for micro or mini because the robot is so much smaller. But Mega Sumo will always be the main attraction.
oh yeah, for sure. I think it's between Mega Sumo and Combat, right? Just
Yeah,
because Combat is a little more aggressive.
The newcomer, I don't know for how many years Combat has been a staple in this competition. I think 5 years.
No, I think, so 2 editions ago, whenever I was here first, they didn't have Combat.
Also, they
And
didn't have Combat.
They brought Combat in at the previous edition.
Okay.
And it was only a single arena. Now we got multiple, so that's also cool. But for the moment, things have slowed down. We will be taking a break, and we'll be right back. we are back.
We're definitely back.
Yes, we are. It's me, Pop, with me, Holy Driver.
Some extra R in there somewhere.
What do you mean? You said to call you Holy Driver.
I was joking. I can't drive. Well, needless to say, so happy to be back here again. It's time to pop off with Mr. Pop.
Okay.
Hey.
Maybe we can get quickly into some action.
you-
and we can skip this segment.
You like if you can do one, I can do one. I can do one as well.
That's fair. Okay.
It is.
I'll take that. Oh, something is about to start. Second stage of something. I did not understand what that something is.
We will find out. We will find out soon enough.
We will find out for sure. But so far, Holy Diver, what has been the highlight for you?
You have been commentating for the past hour, I think.
Yeah.
And you're asking me.
Yeah, what has been overall?
Obviously, it was the combat for me.
Okay, that makes sense.
Some really good fights. Some spectacular fights.
Any particular robot, or just all of them?
Yeah, the double-bladed one.
You're gonna have to. That does narrow it down, but not so
The
much.
one that looked like a Zerg and had like two
Oh,
spinning
okay.
blades.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
You got that?
Yeah.
Oh.
That was a cool one for sure. For me, I think the highlights, and obviously it's a kind of a bias because we've seen them before. It's obviously the robots in Mega Sumo from Team Udon, and they have been just ever present.
Who are
first of all.
we? Who are we supporting in this? Is it John Bot Jovi or 3DP Sisaku H?
Look, we are impartial here. We're not supporting
I'm not.
anyone.
I cannot, not love someone called John Bot Jovi.
Oh.
And let's see it. They're spinning around.
Oh, that's a problem for the arena, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's some smoke. Oh no. I'm gonna make sure to turn things off just to be on the safer side. When they were spinning around, neither of them thought about backing away and
No.
trying to find that push that they needed.
I mean, how do you even score around like that? Like whoever spun the hardest wins.
I think the one that. Oh, so basically, the way it works is, if they're both in the dojo at the end of the game, it is going to be the robot that had the most, that was looking to fight, and I don't know if you can really rate any of them more than the other, because obviously, the robot from Team Udon initially went for the fight, and then he was trying to get around John Bot Jovi, but John Bot Jovi technically is aimed at the robot
At the
from
opponent.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. They've got the rules out.
So-
And they're the referees, They
So
should.
John Bot Jovi was the more flashy-looking one.
Yes, it
The-
was the one like from our
Oh,
POV.
Obviously, with a name like that, you would expect it to be a little glam rock. So that's good.
Oh, you just as a quick side note, as there is another change here in commentary, you did see there's a new tour of Bon Jovi next year.
I did see that. Yeah.
Not coming to our country. There we go.
Well, I'm surprised that he knows that, but before I could tell him that, Mr. Pop had to take his leave, and replacing him is
Foka Andrei.
Andrei. Welcome.
Thank you. All right, so where are we?
We are at RoboFest, and this is the sumo tournament.
Sumo RC or normal sumo? Well, it depends because RC is for radio controlled,
Yeah.
and there is usually a human operator over there. So that's what makes the difference.
Okay. So RC, sumo RC is like basically, like
Yes,
like a race car.
Yes,
Like a-
exactly.
okay,
Exactly.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And for normal sumo, 3 kilograms I'm talking about, and also about micro, nano, and I think I said them all. There is an algorithm over there, so they are autonomous. There isn't any human interference whatsoever.
Well, thank you for telling me that. That is a very useful information, but both for me and both for the people watching, and obviously both for the people here as well. So, which one is your favorite?
I don't know why, but I just love those from RC because there is something indeed, in particular with robots that are
The human element.
Yes, the human element. The human element. I kind of start to miss the human interaction with a robot when really today it's all about artificial intelligence, it doing its own thing. It's getting kind of boring.
Well, I suppose so, because we've seen, in the past, obviously algorithms can glitch out. No software is perfect, so we do sometimes, get robots that don't move or that kind of like stare each other down, or it can happen, but
Yes, yes.
Not always. We will see what the next round will be. So we just got information that Sisaku won
Oh.
2-0 against John Bon Jovi, and even with a cool name, that's sometimes a cool name is not enough.
Yes, indeed. You need also a little bit of skill, maybe a little bit of luck as well sometimes. Let me just quickly check because I believe that these scores are kept updated on the website. So for anyone who wants to check them, they're available. Just to get up to scratch.
Yeah.
So Mega Sumo 3 kilograms. And in the standings category, okay. Oh, I see Sasuke from Group 1 actually made it. Oh, they're equal to Arrow and 3DP Dozer. Group 2, we got Mongolese and 3DP Sisaku from Japan, as we have.
From Japan, yeah.
And they're at equal, the equal position, equal points.
Okay.
Group 3, we have a somewhat of a peculiar situation over here. So all of them, except for HBFS G1, have 3 points.
Okay.
Yes.
So could you tell us a little bit about the group format?
So the group formats, as far as I see, there are about 5 to 6 robots in one group. And if I'm not wrong,
They play each other once?
yes, all with one. Each robot plays with every robot.
Okay.
And
So a single round robin for the groups, and then we probably go into playoffs where there will be single elimination.
I believe that as we progress, there will be a pyramid, pyramid mode. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Same for the semifinals and the finals. Yes. And as far as I see, we haven't really played any matches for Group 4, 5, 6, and all of the others. So only Group 1, 2, and 3 have seen some action.
Okay. So we're still ways off from finishing the group
Yes, yes,
stage, but that's good news because
Indeed.
it means that there's more action coming, and it means that the people who are watching us and the people who came here will have a lot more action to see.
Yes, indeed. And we also have the combat section, for which I haven't actually checked the standings. Let me quickly just take a look. So, combat 1 pound and combat 3 pounds. I wonder if they started with the 3 pounds yet. Have you seen any matches?
Yeah, I've the last time I was here commentating an hour ago, we've seen like almost exclusively
Combat.
Combat, yeah. It was a 1 pound combat, if I'm not mistaken. And here we go. We get into Mega Sumo, 3 kilograms.
The big boys.
Yeah, it's Mongoose against Phoenix, and these are as you said, these are the big boys. One of them seems a little bit open, but
Yes. It's kind of a strange design for one of these robots, to be fair.
it seems to have like a strong foundation, but not much else. Let's see if that would be like a winning formula. Maybe it's gonna be very tough to flip, and this is not remote controlled. This is based on algorithms and autonomous software. So let's see how these two robots are going to do.
Moving slow but steady, and it is close to pushing it, and it's off. Great work.
Oh, that was a bit.
Didn't even start, actually, to be fair.
Yeah, you know what they say: slow and steady wins the race.
Yes, indeed. As you can see, it's actually kind of hard to pull it off because of all of those magnets. You see, we have
Yeah.
this magnetic surface for Sumo 3 kilograms, but for all the others, micro, nano, mini, we have wooden surface.
Wooden surfaces.
Yes.
Yeah. But Mega Sumo, of course, being the heavyweight. Of course,
We actually have a quite an interesting design over here. So as far as I see, I think they went for a more for a stronger motor, and they're having that chain over there.
and a grounded approach. Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, that's obviously that's not bad. That is, as we've seen, the strategy has proven to be a winning one,
Great addition. Yes.
and it's 1-0 for Smith Heavy. Good name as well for a robot that looks like that.
Yes.
It does look like
Obviously, all of them are kind of heavy if they are in the biggest category that we have.
Yeah. Like 3 kilograms at most, but they do look the part.
Yes. Now they kind of have to be very.
So I think what they did here was they removed a lot of the protective chassis, and they focused on a very strong base and a very heavy base.
That could be indeed the strategy. Yes. You see, I've seen somewhat of a weird motor that looked like a much more powerful one than what you would see on the other robots.
So you know the differences between motors and.
Yes. There's multiple types, in fact.
Okay.
If you want, I can give some context on these.
Please.
Yes.
By all means.
So the majority of these, actually all of them use some kind of DC motor. They can be brushed or brushless. I don't think we have any steppers over here, so either brushed DC motors or brushless. And the difference with brushless is that they usually tend to last a little bit more because when you have a brushed one, it adds all of that friction. And what does friction do? It tends to run out any component. It becomes worse and worse every day. But yeah, I think they have brushed DCs because they are cheaper. They are cheaper to buy and also manufacture.
Well, that's very insightful. Thank you. That makes complete sense.
No problem. If you ever have any questions regarding the technical specifications of any of these robots, I can definitely give a hand.
How do you know so much about robots and the way and about their inner workings?
Well, I think it's really just about being curious. In robotics, it isn't really so much about skill as about how much you want to learn, how you want to
So
see.
you've learned all of this just by being curious?
Yes, only being curious.
Okay.
It's about liking what you see and wanting to see more.
Well, that's fair enough. I cannot argue with that, and I am really thankful that you're here because you will be able to provide a lot of priceless context for at least for me.
And I'm really happy that you're here as well because I need a great assistant and a great partner to have this conversation with. And you're a great person.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm not your assistant though.
Not your assistant. Excuse me. My partner. Yes. That was my bad. Sorry. Now
let's see.
let's
So
get-
we are seeing that Smith Heavy and Aphrodite are gearing up towards the second round.
yes, indeed. They're placing it over there. So as far as I see, the doyo has been kind of scratched.
Yeah. But the first round has been a no contest as far as movement goes for one of the robots. Let's see if Aphrodite has
A comeback to make.
yeah a better shot now
Yes.
than it did before.
As you can see, they
'Cause-
are replacing them.
Yeah, yeah, they are.
In the meantime, I actually haven't asked you, what do you like about robotics?
What I like about robotics is that for me it's always something new to experience and to see, and I'm always feeling like I'm watching very talented people, very dedicated people, people who have dedicated quite a bit of time and effort towards their passion, and obviously whenever I see that, it brings me joy, and it's always nice to see people from all over the world come here and be united in their passion, and of course it's also nice to see them compete and to see who's the best.
That's an amazing view. And I think it's the right way to think about these contests, robotics in general.
Well, obviously, yeah. I think that at the end of the day, um, there are no losers in such a competition and in such an event. Um, there are always or there is only. I don't think there are any bad experiences here. There are only like learning experiences.
Yes, you're correct over here, because even if you don't win, you're still going back home with the experience that you gained
Yeah.
inside the contest.
Yeah.
And that's why it is very important for anyone taking part in this competition to go and check out what other people have done. Don't just look at your project, but also go ask questions, see how you can improve for the next year. It's really about this iterative process of becoming better and better.
Yep. I wholeheartedly agree. Is this your first time commentating this event?
Yes, indeed, it is the first time.
Oh. Because me and Pop have been doing the past two ones, and I gotta say, you're doing a really good job so far.
Thank you so much, and I'm honored to hear that, coming from someone who's as experienced as you are.
Not as experienced as you in robotics, but I mean, if this were League of Legends or something, I would be,
Yes, I do.
all,
I get
all over it. But for me, it's always interesting and nice to see something like this, because it's not something that I'm used to, and it happens once a year, and it's always such a big pleasure.
Yes, it's a unique opportunity to be exposed to all of this new technology.
So have you ever participated in RoboFest?
I think this is my fourth time coming here.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so the previous three times, I started in the 10th grade back when I was in high school, and every year has been such a precious memory for me because it taught me a lot.
Mm-hmm. Which team have you been a part of?
I've always taken part on my own. That's
Oh, okay.
Yes, yes. That's a great thing about this contest. You're able to choose your team, or if you want to do it alone, and anyone can take part. There aren't really any limitations.
Okay. So what sort of robots did you build, and what disciplines have you taken part in?
So I think my story, it's pretty much about learning from failure. Because every single one of us comes here in order to compete for the great prize. But what we tend to forget is that we are not here for that shiny little piece of word. We're here to learn. And when I first came here, I was with a humanoid robot. There is the humanoid,
Okay.
they're fighting, pretty much. And that was, it didn't even move whatsoever. I mean, it was broken. It was broken.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and we were disqualified. But that, the lining. Oh, okay, they're speaking over there. So, but I did come back the other years, and same, but this time for freestyle, which is a new section, my favorite section actually, and that's where I won some prizes and made some precious.
Whoa!
friends.
Congratulations on that.
Yes. And I do like freestyle a lot because you have the creative freedom to make any sort of project that you want. Unlike here, where you have to make a sumo robot.
Yeah, there is very specific parameters which must be met
Correct.
in order to enter such a competition.
Correct, yes.
So, the second match between Aphrodite and Smith Heavy is about to begin. They are getting ready. They are ready to pop off and to start fighting. Let's see if Aphrodite will move in this round,
Yes, indeed.
because Smith Heavy was, well,
Oh, no, not again. It's the same situation as before, and it's out. Smith Heavy once again.
well, Smith Heavy does it. Same strategy, same outcome, actually.
Precisely correct. I'm not really sure what happened for Aphrodite because normally the robot should have started to move.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened exactly.
And Smith Heavy takes the win.
And advances to the next, I believe it will be the semifinals or again another groups.
So I see the name of the participant is Smith, and this robot is called Smith Heavy. Is there also a Smith Light? Or a Smith Medium?
We do have multiple sections like micro or nano. So if you want to search for a Smith Light, then that's where you would search for.
All right. Oh yeah, there's the micro and the nano tournaments as well.
Yes.
Which one is the smallest one?
Ah, that's a great question.
Is it like with? Is it like with video like with motherboards?
Nano probably. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think nano is the smallest one.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that it's about having a robot smaller than 5 centimeters by 5 centimeters, if I'm not wrong. I may be wrong though. Anyway, they're really small compared to what we have over there on the
Yeah,
scene.
yeah. Where we have like these, basically a beast.
Yes.
Like basically beasts in comparison to the mini and the nano.
I actually have.
I do remember from last year in the mini and the nano, there were also like wings and whatnot attached to the robots.
I think those are called flags indeed, and you're allowed to have maximum.
Flags?
Yes, flags. Yes.
Flags, okay.
And the only time they can touch the robots after they put it down is to raise the flags if they've fallen, and that's what they are. So
Okay.
indeed, I think it's more
Flags. Okay.
more of a cosmetic. Or maybe they could also serve as a distraction because the way these robots work, they have IR sensors. And that's how they tell whether there is something in front of them or not. And here we have a combat robot 1 pound, both teams being from Latvia, I suppose. That's the flag, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay,
So-
and they're closing in.
So it's Latvia against Latvia. Latvia's gonna win
Oh,
this one. But this is okay. Okay. So we already see one of the. Ooh.
it's so brutally already ripped apart out of it. But it's still moving, as you can see. So it didn't lose the match. I think it's the one with the highest spinning weapon. I think that one is going to win the interaction. If they
Yeah,
both
because the other one kind of lost the front fin as well.
have. Yes.
It lost body parts.
Indeed, indeed.
And but let's see because okay,
It's now flipped. Now look at this. Okay.
it is flipped. It's still flipped.
It may have a chance to win this, actually.
It may have a chance, but we've seen other robots slam themselves into the wall in order to regain balance. But
I think
it seems that from this angle, it is impossible to continue the fight. And I'm guessing,
the match was stopped.
yeah,
I believe.
the match was stopped because, like right now, that should be 1-0 advantage.
I believe so. Now, the match may have also stopped because I think there is a timer, a time limit, and if none of them really do anything and there isn't a clear winner, they're going to stop. So now we have a rematch.
Look at this, like
yes.
that fin there was already shaking.
Already.
And that was the last straw that broke the camel's back. And like, look at this, it's such a disadvantage there. But then afterwards,
Afterwards, they have pretty much equalized each other.
yeah, they did. They absolutely did. And so that was very, you know, very dynamic fight.
Indeed, I think it's about the strategy because if you flip your opponent and you can't really attack anymore.
I cannot tell if that robot, the Joker robot, is flipped or not.
I don't think we can actually see the robots at all right now at the moment.
It's okay. We can see them through people's phones.
Yes, of course.
That's fine.
And now we want to also thank our audience for being here. You're great, and thank you again for being interested. Robotics is a great field to be passionate about nowadays.
If you could build a robot that could do anything at all, what would it do?
Well,
Would it be like a, sort of a combat robot, or more like a personal assistant, or maybe, I don't know. I'm just asking you.
well, I have this love for humanoid robots, and I'm not talking about those small, tiny ones which you see like they're kind of
Like
toys.
full-size
Yes,
human.
full-size
Okay,
human
okay.
robots. They not only can be your servants, but they can also serve in areas where human lives are wasted, pretty much, like in wars, for example. Like, we shouldn't really be sending humans anymore, and we should be sending robots to do all the dangerous stuff for us.
Okay. That's a scary thought, but yeah, okay, sure.
I'm not talking about Terminators here. So,
What do you mean you're not talking about Terminators? It's literally like a plot from a post-apocalyptic movie. Oh, we use robots as servants, and we also send them to war.
well,
Is that not like the, like the ingredients for
A Terminator.
for an uprising or something?
probably it may be. But for now, let's be thankful that all the robots that we see and are humanoid are these tiny ones.
And for any robots that are listening to us, he didn't mean it. It was a joke.
Okay, we should protect the lives of humans at any cost. And whatever job is too dangerous for us should be redirected to them. I think
Okay.
that is how I see things.
Well, that's fair enough. It's like a kick-ass underwater welder type of robot,
Yes, yes. Now, over there are also other concerns. You see, the more resilient your robot is, the higher the cost will be.
Ah, obviously.
And that's why, for the majority of the time, it isn't really a good idea to produce to produce robots that can do what humans can at a much lower cost.
I don't know. Who knows? Maybe in 10, 20 years, we will be replaced by robots, and they will be, shoutcasting the games.
That will be a scary thing to see. I mean, but who knows?
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Let's hope so.
So we got prototype 4 against Fork Focus.
I hope we said that. Right.
Try saying that 3 times fast.
No, I don't think I'll be trying. So where is the other robot? We only have one.
Well, maybe the other one didn't show. It's maybe it's afraid.
Well, in this case, the round should go to prototype 4. If that was the one in the stage, on the stage. Oh, I think they brought it back. That should be the second robot for the game.
Okay, so we got prototype 4 against Fork Focus.
Right, and they're starting to move. They also got those spinning weapons, chipping down on the opponents.
Okay, this one looks interesting.
More of them have more or less some kind of spinning. Oh, okay. They're chipping on each other. It's brutal.
Yeah, well,
And it's already done for.
yeah, I think this one kind of chipped at itself a little bit.
Yes, yes. I don't think you can move anymore. You see, it isn't really a smart idea to go and move your opponent's robot because otherwise it will count as a
Yeah,
as a
you
movement.
can destabilize it. You can, you know,
Yes, yes.
if you damage something or if something gets moved, you know, stuff like this can happen. And Fork Focus takes a 1-0 advantage, probably a win, because I don't think Prototype 4 can continue the fight. So the robotics team from Lithuania takes this one.
That's a great observation. I don't really think Prototype 4 can go forward anymore. As far as I've seen, the damage is way too much to go to the next round.
It's the emotional damage as well.
That's for the humans over there.
Yeah, yeah.
You see, the majority of people have some kind of spare parts, but if the structure itself is damaged, then that will be really
I don't
hard.
think that's replaceable.
Yes, you should replace the entire robot at this point. It's not even.
Maybe we'll see Prototype 5.
Oh.
You know, make its debut.
Yes, yes, yes. They're now cleaning for all of those bits. It absolutely cooked him.
Well, yeah. One of them got cooked. That's definitely true. And it was the Romanian robot from Team Mice that got the sharp end of the stick. But it's always nice to see. It's always nice to see combat, and I am, you know, we saw two fights. One was the last one was a little bit one-sided, but the one before that was very dynamic, and was my favorite fight from today. And I'm waiting for more. I'm really looking forward to seeing more.
I don't think we've actually seen any game, at least here on the screen, from Nano Sumo or Micro Sumo. We've been solely focused so far, or since I came here, on the big boys. That we forgot
the big boys.
We forgot the small ones.
Well, there will be, you know, the small boys will have their time as well. I'm sure of it.
Oh, I just can't wait to see those very tiny bots going into each other.
Well, that's certainly a really good thing to look forward to, and I'm looking forward to it as well, because last year some of the most interesting fights were at Mini Sumo.
Yes. You see, the smaller the robot becomes, the harder it is to actually make it.
So you said that you participated in freestyle.
Yes.
Do we have that this year as well?
Yes, of course. Freestyle is on the other side, on the main hallway that comes over here.
Okay.
And I think there's already been, that presentations have already taken place. They're in a different part of the building from where we are.
Okay. So more of a private showing.
Yes, more of a private show, because there is a jury over there. So I think.
Oh, okay.
Yes, there are some really respectable, intelligent people who will judge your project based on how innovative it is and what contributions you've brought to the field. That's why it is hard.
It's good. That's really good. And you could, next year, you can, you know, build a robot and present the jury with the servants and soldiers plan. And you know, they're going to be like, okay, I think you would win, probably.
Yes, there is creative freedom, just as you said. So for anyone watching from outside, from home, if you have any project idea, not necessarily for sumo, you can make it and go to freestyle and maybe get a prize, who knows?
Well, that's, you know, I would build very specific robots if I were to build robots. I would build a robot that scratches your back in very hard to reach places.
Yes, okay.
You know, like
yes,
like on the upper back where you can't really reach with your hands, something like that. I would probably build one that, I don't know, what else is annoying?
What else is annoying? Washing I think there is a washer machine already, so washing
A
robots
washing
now.
machine, yeah. That's a robot that uses the washing machine for you.
Maybe. what I think would be a great idea would be a custom lawn mower. So to cut the grass.
Okay.
Yes, cut
okay.
the grass in your garden.
Doesn't that already exist?
Yes, but it's a DIY project to make it of yourself and learn with the experience.
I would also build a robot that picks out all the pickles out of shawarma if I don't like them. I have very specific needs and
Yes, indeed.
attributions for my creations. They would do mostly useless stuff, and here we see something a little bit different. Something a little bit different. We see flags, and we see, is that Heavy Smith?
Yes.
Smith Heavy? Okay.
Oh, I think I figured out his strategy. So he was just going straight forward.
Straightforward, yeah.
And that was all.
Straight as an arrow. Does it touching the flag mean anything?
I don't think you'll be eliminated or anything. No, it doesn't really matter if you touch the flag.
No, if it does it score points if it touches the flag, but it doesn't matter because we are back with Brr against, and Brr is the robot in yellow, and we see those two pads that we saw earlier. In the front of the Brr robot, and a wheel fell off. I think
Already, yes, indeed, we can see it.
yeah, Brr only has one wheel to drive.
It's getting completely destroyed.
And the fact that it didn't have protection at the back kind of says it all. It kind of took its toll. Its front pedals are bent out of shape, and it cannot compete with the destructive power of Caipirinha.
It's absolutely out.
It's absolutely out, and we see circuitry in the arena as well.
That is actually the battery that it removed.
Oh.
And as a fun fact, if it would have touched the battery with its spinning thing, well, that could have grown into a fire.
Is that a fun fact?
Maybe it's not so fun. Maybe not.
Fun fact, we could have had a fire.
No, not necessarily. No. But we're glad that it didn't happen. So I was telling this to
Fun fact. If the battery were to catch fire, it would be releasing toxic fumes.
no. We're really glad nothing happened and everyone is safe. That's all that matters right now.
Yeah, that's just a fact, not a fun one. But it is just a fact.
Not a fun one. No, never a fun one. Excuse me, that was my bad.
Fun facts are always a little dangerous. You gotta live a little,
Yes, I know.
You gotta see robots fighting, batteries catching fire, all the fun stuff.
I was actually joking about this with one of your teammates or co-workers. LiPo batteries, because I think that is...
With Pop?
Pop, yes, with
Okay.
Pop. So these LiPo batteries...
He is not my teammate nor my colleague. I am his boss.
Oh, you're his boss.
Yeah.
Then your employee, should I say?
Yeah.
Your
Personal assistant.
Personal assistant, yes. So these LiPo batteries are pretty much like fireworks. If you ever do some kind of mechanical damage or electrical damage, means short circuit, then they're probably going to grow into a fire.
Well, I don't want to say I'm excited about that, but it does sound kind of cool, Like honestly, I'm a guy. Like you tell me there's a chance to be like an explosion or something catching fire, I'm gonna be like,
yeah, I know.
Yes.
I know. But that's why there are new battery chemistries emerging. The only problem with these new ones is
that they don't catch fire.
That's not a problem. That's a benefit.
Okay.
The problem.
I was joking, but
Yes. The problem is that their power density is smaller than that of lithium batteries.
that of lithium. Okay.
Yes. So pretty much, if you have, say, 500 milliamp hour battery, 2S.
500 milliamp hour.
Milliamp
okay.
hour, yes.
Not 5,000.
500.
500.
500.
Okay.
Small battery. Small battery.
So like 10% of what a phone is.
Yes, very small.
Okay.
And you have it of lithium, that is the main chemistry, then it will be smaller than from, say, something like sodium ion. And sodium ion is a new chemistry, relatively new chemistry, not that new, but it is
Sodium iron.
ion.
Ah,
Ion.
sodium ion.
Ion,
Okay.
yes. And
Salt?
yeah, salt.
Okay.
Salt. They're also called salt batteries. But they have a smaller power density.
They have a better taste as well.
Never tasted a battery before. Never did that.
You haven't?
No?
Well, that's the difference between us. You seem more normal than I am. It's fine.
Okay, no problem.
So we got such a powerful name. Theseus.
That's indeed a strong name.
If the Theseus robot is destroyed and all its parts are replaced, is it still the same robot?
I don't think so. I think if it cannot take part anymore, it will be eliminated. Straight out.
Okay. So that's a very clear answer to a very old philosophical dilemma.
Oh, it's absolutely out. It's menacing. That little boy, just look at him. No, at this point I would just give up. No, it's just way too much.
The Six Squad has been having such a strong showing here. Like I've seen the robot Zales Plavij? I don't know. I cannot pronounce that, and I apologize to all Latvians watching this. So this robot, I've seen it earlier as well, and it had a very strong showing. And right now it's just like kind of beating down on its opponent. Guys, stop! It's already dead.
Yes, indeed, indeed.
No need to hammer it home.
Just look at this. The robot is all over the place.
There's such a compact design too.
Well, yes. The only difference I think was that the green one, it might have been 3D printed, and these things tend to be a little bit more brittle.
Yeah. So that doesn't give you too much sturdiness.
Not really. It actually depends on the material that you print with, because there are indeed engineering ones and then hobby ones like PLA or PETG.
Now you're just showing off.
No, I'm not. I'm trying not to.
You also know stuff about 3D printing.
I can provide some insights over there as well.
Well, please do, because yeah, with 3D printed stuff, I can usually kind of eyeball it, what's 3D printed and what isn't. But that's as far as my knowledge goes.
Yes. Well, there are the small, the brittle materials like PLA and PETG, and they're also not toxic to print with. Well, not that toxic.
Okay.
And then there are the.
So this is not a fun fact.
No,
Give me the fun facts. Tell me about the toxic ones.
the toxic ones. Well, that's where the fun begins. So we have polycarbonates and
Second time Star Wars has been quoted today, by the way.
Okay.
It's good.
Yes. Polycarbonates and then nylon. These are like the top-notch materials you can use on hobby 3D printers.
Polycarbonate and nylon, got it. But they are toxic and dangerous and
Yes.
stuff.
You can also get carbon fiber reinforced materials. However, it gets harder to print with them, and they also release all of those toxic fumes, which are kind of naughty.
It's very naughty.
Yes.
Very naughty. This wasn't a carbon fiber one or a nylon one, right? This is probably PLA
not.
or the other one.
There's also ABS. It's kind of like the middle ground along with ASA, but they're not really that used, I would say. If you want strong parts, just go polycarbonate or nylon.
Okay. When I 3D print my back scratching robot, I will also build a robot that helps me if I get intoxicated with toxic fumes.
It gets kind of hard to build such a robot, to be fair. Now we're seeing Mega Sumo 3 kilograms. Oh, they're same 1 point. Both of them have 1 point. Okay, so we have Smith again and FSR robot. I think they're choosing the strategy right now because the robots can have multiple configurations.
Sorry, I was looking at the team from Poland. They're taking a group photo in front of us, and it's really cute. Well, 1-1. Smith Heavy with another, like, once more, a strong showing. And it managed to even the score against FS Robot 1. That also has flags. I don't know. Like you call them wings. I think they're. I would like to think.
Oh no
Oh,
way!
no.
Smith Heavy's out.
Smith Heavy, not heavy enough.
Yes.
But FS Robot 1 did a tremendous job, shaking hands in the true spirit of fair play.
Perfect.
I was just about to say, you call them flags, I call them wings. Maybe they are sails.
Sails.
Yeah,
No, I didn't really think of them like that before.
just like some kick-ass sails.
Could be, indeed. Now we're
So-
seeing a replay.
So if your robot runs out of battery, you can like blow at it really hard, and you're gonna push it forward.
I think it depends, really, because due to inertia, these robots are really tough. And
Inertia?
yes,
That's not real. That's not a real thing.
No?
You're making stuff up at this point. You cannot know so many things.
well,
What's inertia?
a thing that stays in a place
I'm
will
just,
be
I'm just kidding with you, man.
okay. A thing that stays in a place will not move unless it's acted by a pawn from a force. External force.
That's like what I do when I start playing video games at my PC.
yes.
And unless someone from work calls me or something, I will not get up.
Indeed.
Makes sense.
And the higher the
This
mass,
is I understand this.
Yes.
This physics 101 explained.
indeed, and the higher the mass, then the bigger.
I
the-
did lose some weight. I'll have you know, okay?
That's a great thing to hear.
And this is
And it falls. It is humanoid. I think it's triathlon.
drank a little too much oil right before the challenge. It happens to the best of us.
Those robots, I don't really. They may have indeed some oil, some kind of lubricant on the inside. They're using servos, which is somewhat of a small motor, which you can control its position very precisely. You tell it an angle, it goes to that specific angle.
Okay.
Unlike the DC motors, the standard DC motors without an encoder, which you just pin them.
Standard DC motors without an encoder.
Encoder.
My thoughts exactly. Like we were thinking about the same thing. You just happened to say it.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. If you do have any other questions, I can give some more insights.
Like it's for me. It's my question would be how. Like every question that I have is like, how do robots work? It's basically it. I don't know the difference between a like DC motor with what was the thing?
Brushed and brushless.
Brushed and brushless. Okay. So what's the difference between that?
Well, the brushed motors have some kind of contacts which change polarity when the motor changes the polarity of the coil when it spins, and that's how it does so. And there is friction, which kind of tears down the motor and it's kind of breaks it over time.
Okay.
However, in brushless motors, there isn't really that friction, and there are coils which alternate polarity. There is a space between them, magnets on the rotor. There can be in-runner or out-runner motors, and they last for much longer.
Okay. So just straight up, brushless is better.
Brushless is better, but a lot more expensive.
Hey. You know what they say? Brushless motors are a girl's best friend.
Probably.
And Aphrodite is playing against Zetsu. Against Sumozade Robotics, which are at their, I think, third consecutive participation in this tournament. And they usually do really well.
I think they are already out. I think Aphrodite won. Was that Aphrodite?
Hey, man.
No,
I said usually.
was-
I'm covered on both angles. Okay.
no, you were right. You were absolutely right. Zetsu got the point. Great work.
So 1-0 for Zetsu. Let's see if Aphrodite can, put one back on the board.
As you can
And
see,
this was such a, the raw power of Zetsu kind of shined in this round.
precisely. As you can see, it got right out of the doyo. Never mind.
You don't know how many times I wanted to call it the dojo.
Dojo.
So in my first year,
Yeah,
I wanted to call it the dojo so much that Pop was the only one who actually remembered what it was called, and I was like, and yeah, he's out of the
dojo.
and Pop was like, he's out of the dio.
Yes, yes, yes. Small correction, only a small one.
No, I didn't say, obviously I didn't say dojo because I didn't want to be wrong, but I also wasn't saying anything.
Yeah, yes, I get it. Okay, now they're having a new round. Let's see. And it's right out, just like that.
Oh, well, yeah, that's well, the previous round of this match was actually the first round in which we saw Aphrodite move, I think.
Yes, precisely.
But this time, okay, and the referee is like, bro, what do you want me to say?
I think Aphrodite has woken up and he's coming for revenge.
And this is Team Orada talking to the referee who saw it all and is probably just relaying the relevant information to the team. And it's still 1-0 on the scoreboard. I don't know if that counted or not.
Well, I think the score will get updated very soon.
It's like it seems that the decision weighs heavy on the referee as well.
And Zetsu gets the second point
Yeah.
and the match.
And the match, we have confirmation Zetsu is the winner of this confrontation.
You are actually right. These guys from Turkey are really cool.
Yeah. They absolutely are. And as I said, this is my third time at RoboFest. And every time I saw them and every time they performed really, really well, like above, above the median. So they are one of the best teams that participates in RoboFest. And that is undeniable.
Yes, precisely. Now, I'd also like to see some of the RC games. I hope.
Small announcement in the venue.
Yes.
So, what do you want to see? The RC?
The RCS. Can't wait for one of those matches.
Kind of missed what is it called? The line follower thing.
I think they're still here. They didn't remove it.
I did like it. I always kind of liked it, especially when they introduced like line breaks and like loops and whatnot. I always thought that was fun.
Yes, and I could actually give some insight on how those actually work, if you want, of course.
Sure, I mean, like, but you could tell that I always wanted Hot Wheels when I was a kid, and I never got them. So,
Oh,
for me, that
Okay.
it's a very cathartic thing to watch. But sure, please explain how those things work to both me and the audience, obviously.
no problem. So for line follower, there's infrared light, and there are these sensors. Whenever they emit the infrared light, black absorbs it. However, white repels it. And that's how they tell where the duct tape is in order to be able to follow it.
Okay,
And that's pretty much the working principle.
that is so smart. So, reflecting or not reflecting infrared light gives you
The path.
way to go.
The path,
yeah,
yes.
yeah. Gives the path to go. Okay, cool. It's very cool. And they, there are certain, very sharp turns and very. How would the robot know when to slow down and when to accelerate, and how fast can they calculate that okay, a turn is coming, I have to reduce speed, or I have to, or you know, basically the human aspect of driving. How do they process that, and how fast do they process that?
Well, that is a great question. In terms of speed, it depends absolutely on the microprocessor or, yeah, not the CPU, the microcontroller, because none of them use a microprocessor. Or maybe it is, depends. On the Arduino, on the ESP, they all have different speeds of processing. And how do they tell how to make the turns? Well, that's why you don't have a single sensor for the IR, for the infrared light, and you have multiple of them. And when one detects white and the other black, well, it knows where to go.
Okay, cool, very cool. And oh, I'm sure Pop would have loved this because he would get to, do commentary on an Astralis match, and that wouldn't be a first for him. Astralis is fighting against Surge.
They are kind of shy, should I say.
Yeah, I think Astralis is the smaller robot.
The smaller one.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, that's also 3D printed. The robot with the spinning thing.
No, the robot with the spinning thing won in its previous fight.
Think so?
Yeah.
I like the fact that they actually guarded the wheels, as you can see, so that
Yeah,
it won't
yeah,
just
yeah.
jump off it.
Yeah, it's smart. It's smart. It provides a lot of defense on the flanks and on the backside. But let's see, because Astralis is like front is actually, I think it's a little bit higher than some of its opponents, like some of the other flippers, because we saw a lot of under rails that were really close to the ground that would break off. The front of the Astralis robot wouldn't break off, but again, it's not as low as the other ones, and it would require a lot more force. Let's see if the tiny robot from Shockwave can amass such strength as to knock out or to flip over Surge from RobGam Robotics.
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure that it's actually having a little bit of trouble with the torque required to spin and just throw the other robot away. I think it's underpowered, should I say. You can see it has that spinning thing in front. It never really manages to get to a force so high so as to repel the other robot or throw it away, as you can see.
Yeah, small throws, small pushovers from Surge. Let's see now. Maybe Astralis can try to flip over the opponent, but it seems that its front offensive part is too high for the Mexican opponent.
Yeah, I think the Mexican opponent has run out of battery. Yes. Or not? It's still alive.
Still moving. Still alive, still in it. Maybe he's just waiting for a surprise attack. But Astralis hasn't been able to gather much force.
Yes. I'm not really sure who is the winner in this game because they haven't really hurt each other too much. Like, they barely touched each other.
They're very polite, very civil. Some, light taps here and there, but nothing more than that. No big punches, no dirty punches between these two robots.
If I were to guess why it doesn't work, I think that turbine in front from Surge, I think it's kind of underpowered. It may need a little bit more of that juice.
A little bit more juice, but so far it hasn't led them astray. But let's see.
If it doesn't move, I'm pretty sure it's running out of battery or running
But
low.
right now, we can't see if the other robot is moving either.
Yes.
So we're just locked in on Surge, and it seems that...
I think they actually ended the match.
Yeah, probably.
because there wasn't really much happening in between them.
So the referee is explaining.
Now, I'm not really sure what is happening over there, but I think we may have to see another game between them, or for them to charge their batteries a little bit more. They don't really have the required power. And to be fair, the robot from Australis doesn't even have a primary way of hurting the robot too much.
It's still going. It's I think the longest match that we have seen so far, or is it not going? I
Yeah,
don't know.
they removed it.
Yeah, they removed it. Does that mean it won or?
I think we may have to see a rematch. I'm not really sure who is the winner for this game. But
I'm assuming the thing is like if the first robot who stopped moving and ended up with 10 seconds of not moving is probably the loser, right?
probably that may be it. But for now,
We're waiting for the decision of the referee, but I am very curious what the decision will be.
and we have the score.
It's 1-0 for Australis. Okay, so we were right. Surge stopped moving first, and it lost.
Yes. Great work for Team Shockwave. I guess that was their name.
Hashtag Australis win.
They're doing really good actually. So they didn't really attack too much. They were a little bit too polite with the opponent, but they did win.
Well, politeness didn't kill anyone,
Yes. That's probably what got them the win.
but politeness maybe made someone run out of batteries, but it didn't kill anyone. So.
Yes, I think there is quite a short time. Depends on the type of on the capacity of the battery, how much you have to charge it. But there was definitely a problem over there. It lacked some juice in order to be able to continue.
Well, so you said that they have quite small batteries. How long does it take for one such battery to be depleted?
We can't really say for sure. It depends entirely on the specific motors, microcontroller, and all of the other peripherals or sensors that the robot has.
On average.
I can't tell for sure, and I don't want to say something that is wrong.
Okay.
Okay, now we're moving to Mega Suma 3 kilograms. Aphrodite again.
Aphrodite again. Let's see if this round proves more fruitful
Yes.
for the robot named after the Greek goddess.
We have Vitis the fourth as their opponent, and they're placing the robot. That's an interesting angle to place it at.
Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this before. This is due to the fact that the robot wants to go around the opponent and slam them from the side. But will it do that?
Oh no, it may have actually not worked too well. And they're doing a restart, I believe. It got stuck right out there. As you can see, it's really hard to pull it off because of those magnets. The sheer amount of force is just too much for any human being.
Yeah, and we've seen this category more than the other ones. 3 kilogram is
It's the main show, to be fair.
It's the main show.
Yes.
It's the mega sumo.
Everyone likes the big boys, to be fair, so...
Not you, though. You said you were looking forward to the small boys.
Yes, indeed. The
And-
majority of people, the majority.
So we're seeing a 2-0 score. I don't know if that's correct.
Yes, 2-0, indeed.
Is that the result?
I'm not really sure why they put it back over there on the arena. I think they won the match.
If it's 2-0, then yeah, it should be game over. But probably isn't. Maybe it's just 1-0.
I don't know, it may be a little bit different.
I don't think it's a BO5, is it?
No, I don't really think that either. It must be the best out of 3. No, he's pulling it off. It's pulling it off.
Yeah. Maybe he just wanted to test something or to you know have one last go at the dio before before retreating for the next round. This was really interesting though. Like I did enjoy it, and I did enjoy the combat as well.
Yes.
The last combat was another highlight for me.
I think I would make a recommendation for future generations who would like to take part in this contest. Use a more powerful battery.
Yeah, that's exactly, always, start with the battery, build the robot after that.
Yes, so you need all of that juice in order to be able to spin for longer and with more strength.
Just so we're clear, we're not talking about spitting juice on the robot.
Not juice. Juice means current in in slang for me.
Slang. Give me some of that,
No.
mad scientist slang.
No. I think we should stick to the official, except for that juice.
Bit of technical slang.
Yes.
Some robotics.
Apart from juice, really, I don't really think there aren't other words you can use. I've heard it at some American engineers, and since then I just stole the word.
Okay, that's good. No problem with that. I've heard it in science fiction and stuff. You gotta give it more juice.
Yes. So just to make it clear, when we're talking about juice, it's not the thing you drink. It's actually current.
It's current or power.
There are different
whatever
things.
you wanna.
Current and power are different things. Yeah. I think I may have made this mistake. I may have made this mistake as well. So when we talk about power, it's voltage times current. But current alone, it's measured in amps. So and
Right.
power is in watts.
Of course, yeah. I, of course, remember this from the last time I did physics in 8th grade.
No problem. No problem. No, it's all right. It's all right.
No, you are very knowledgeable, and I do enjoy commentating with you because you are very good on the technical side, and we are going for another match here. Lunox Robotics, all the way from the US of A, against Tor, with Medusa. I think Tor's robots are all named after
Yes, the
Greek
Marvels.
Greek
Oh, no.
entities.
Probably. That could be it.
Marvels? What Marvels?
I think there was that show with superheroes, and there was Thor with his hammer. Do you know about him? You don't know?
Yeah, I do know, but sweet. Medusa in your context would be the orange-haired female that could control her hair in the Marvel universe.
To be fair, I have no idea.
That's Medusa.
No, you're right. You're right. Probably they come from the Greek.
Probably because in Marvel there's no Theseus.
Yes.
I hope. I think.
Maybe I haven't really watched it all the way through. Now we have a little bit. It's kind of risky to leave your cables exposed like that.
And it's shameful too.
Not necessarily shameful, but
Come on, it's like cover yourself up a little bit.
probably.
If that robot could talk, it would be like, oh, my circuitry is showing beep bop,
Yes, probably. I don't think they have the same shame as us humans.
Yet.
We don't know when they will gain consciousness, and artificial general intelligence will be on the market.
But would it know shame? Because shame is a very specific emotion. I think, I've read the news, so to speak, so I know that LLMs and chatbots, they can feel and understand fear, but shame is a very different beast.
I haven't really put too much effort into understanding how LLMs work behind the scenes, so I can't really provide the insights that you require right now. Maybe next year.
Maybe, yep. Hopefully.
Yes.
So, right, we're on a little bit of a break. Eclipse still leads the score by 1-0 in the Mega Sumo 3 kilogram category. We're still waiting for the decision of the referee. See how it goes. And my oh my, would you believe it? Look who's back. Look who's back, back again. It's Mr. Pop.
Hello, it is I. It is I. Sorry, I just coughed.
See, this is the robot I was telling you about earlier. This is my favorite design, the red one.
Oh, it looks cool.
I know, right?
And it has he has a means to turn itself over.
Yeah,
So that is
smart, right?
that is cool.
It's Lil Petro, I think.
Look,
Yeah, it's Lil Petro against Malpraxis.
there we go.
Look at Lil Petro go. Look at him
Oh.
go.
Well, is it? I think he
It's
might have gotten it.
It's a twin spinning death machine.
There we go. Nothing can be done about him.
Yeah, look,
He's emoting.
he's emoting. He's even flexing. What is that?
That's what we like to see.
ARUPira, what are you doing, guys? Some crazy. Almost like, is this the robotics equivalent of teabagging?
Probably, yeah.
Did you see the Astralis match?
I think they lost, didn't they?
I think they won.
Let me double check.
Where will you check?
On HLTV.
What? I was talking about the robot from earlier.
Oh.
HLTV.
Yeah, no, I saw it. Yeah, no, I saw it. I was looking a little bit.
Did you think I was asking you about Counter-Strike?
No, I knew what they were asking me about.
Okay.
But I was looking over at the results for Mega Sumo, right? Because Mega Sumo RC group stage is actually done, and obviously now we just have to get
Who
through.
won? Who lost?
Just some people won, some people lost.
Thank you.
It's the group stage
Great.
done.
Can we bring the insightful guy back? This is
But it's it's still
some
still gonna
some
have,
people won, some people lost.
still gonna have the playoffs for them.
Thank
So-
you.
So
So
we'll see in playoffs who is through and who's not.
We'll see you in play. See you in playoffs.
Yeah, just some of the teams that did win in the group stage are gonna make it through. I don't know how many. So I'm not exactly sure who won. I could tell you who lost, but I don't think that helps too much.
It's probably 16, right? 16 teams go through.
You would think that, but I'm not exactly sure. So. Now,
Now
we're still going on with Mega Sumo. I would assume, right? The H is down.
the H is down. Looks like a helipad, but
It
let's
actually
focus.
does.
Yeah. I remember, I believe it was 1 or 2 years ago,
Okay.
when someone explained to us what the H shape does and stuff, but I forgot.
It's basically just setting the boundaries for where the robots can be placed.
It's important to set boundaries.
Yeah. That also.
My therapist told me that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's. Okay. Look, it's the boundaries where the robots can be placed. It's not about you, Holy Diver. Calm down. Oh, It happened so quickly,
Blinked and you miss it.
and I legit missed it. I think it might have been Slash that actually took it home, because I'm pretty sure Flex Team, obviously by their name being on the back of their T-shirts, are in the red T-shirts. So
Yes. Very good observation.
there we go. I'm very good with my eyes.
You do have beautiful eyes.
Thank you. You do as well.
Thank you. But, yeah. Back to us.
Perfect time to bring it back to us. We're not sure what happened. We're not sure who won. Who did win?
We're waiting for the referee decision.
There you go. That was a trick question.
We don't know who won.
We're gonna find
Because
out.
as a very good friend of mine once said, some people lose, some people win.
There you go. Words to live by. Yeah, we really need to not be together in a class.
I know. we need to be like, I need to be paired with someone who's either very technical or more stoic, and I think it's the same for you because
Yeah, we don't really know a lot.
This works in esports. I don't know if it works in robotics.
It barely works in esports.
Barely works in esports because we don't even know the same games. I know League of Legends, he knows Counter Strike.
Oh God, those just don't look. Let's focus on the robotics, right?
Wait, which one of these bothered you?
I'm not gonna tell you. It
Okay.
was Slash that actually won.
It was
the first.
Slash, of course.
You're very loud.
So is Slash.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe he's not very loud, but he's very aggressive. Let's see if he can get the 2-0, the clean sweep, or if Cheetah can get away with one of the points.
Earlier we got to see John Bon Jovi, and now we can see Slash from Guns N' Roses. This is a very musical tournament so far. But let's see if Cheetah has what it takes to win.
Oh, that was very quick, but I think it was Cheetah. Yes, it was. Cheetah still on the doyo. Slash is not. So that means we are all tied up.
Yeah, we're currently tied, and Cheetah with let's call it an improved performance.
For sure. I was talking about how, they, during the break, because I saw that on one of the robots from Team Udon, I think they are kind of tweaking the software a little bit, right? And that's kind of what gets done in this, it's a swap of tactics, as our sound engineer said, but that's what they do, right, during that break.
So they tweak, they do a little tweaks, they do a little improvements, adjustments.
Software-wise.
Software-wise.
Yeah, they cannot change the hardware. That's what our colleagues were telling us, that they cannot change the hardware, but the software
but they can do
be
tweaks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay,
well,
so
look at that. Completely different position.
This is all automated. There are no remote controls for these robots, but it's all them. It's all in their programming and their design. That's what matters most. And let's see it. Let's see it, because this was such an insane fight and such a close one as well.
Yeah, they both go out of the doyo, but I think Slash has got that one, and there you go, to show his sportsmanship between the two teams, and Slash will take this one 2-1. I want to double check what's the scores of this teams. Cheetah was 2-0, and Slash was 1-1. I don't know what happened with
Slash takes it.
Yes, but interestingly enough, there was supposed to be HBFS G1, but they're already down.
Right.
They're already 0-5, and I don't think they.
Wait, FB.
HBFS G1.
HBFS
From,
G1.
from HBFS Robotics. Do you remember them?
Yeah, yeah.
They're already 05, so I guess they're not here, I would
Do
assume?
you like? I was talking to the previous version of you about this. We saw we. I didn't forget his name or anything. Why are you laughing? It was just like
Andrei.
Andrei, yeah, he was here before you. This
Yeah.
is the previous version of my co-caster,
Okay,
of my partner.
sure.
So, I was talking to him, and I said that there's lots of names that we can recognize from the previous years.
Exactly.
Sumo Zade Robotics being one of them, and we know that they always had such a strong showing, especially in sumo.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying as well. Them, Team Udon, I mean, they
Team
have been
Udon, yeah.
constant here at Robochallenge, and obviously making it further and further into the tournament, right? They were not ones to bow out early.
And Viper Strike plays against Yaks 39. Let's see. I think Viper Strike won the previous match in which we saw it perform. Let's see if that is going to be the case again. It seems very aggressive again.
Well, they do get stuck for a little bit.
I remember, Pop. You can tell the bots from Sig Squad by their green sticker.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. There we go. I'll keep that in mind. That is actually going to be helpful. Oh, great hit. And it actually is just so aggressive there from Sig Squad. Yux is just pummeling his opponent. Oh, what a great hit from Viper Strike
That
as
is
well.
that is what Yaks wants in this. It wants to probably avoid head-to-head fights and focus on hitting from the side, but that doesn't seem quite possible when the opponent does the exact same thing. And we are in a clinch here. Let's see. Kind of dragged Viper Strike dragged its opponent a little bit there, goes under it, and yeah, drags it around, spins it around. Pop,
This
what would you call that move in wrestling?
No, I have no idea. But this is just a one-sided affair. I mean, it's just Viper Strike is just losing parts constantly.
Let's see how much more the robot of the team from Mexico can take of this, because it is not pretty. The team from Latvia, sorry. Let's see how much more they can take of this, and it's probably not much because they're opening the arena, and Viper Strike will probably be crowned. No, Yaks. Yaks.
You said about the green sticker.
Oh, yeah. Wait, but the okay.
There's a green sticker.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, my brain got a little fried. Sorry. Just give me a thumbs up. What is that?
Okay.
Say you accept my apologies.
Yeah, I do. Sure.
Okay, now everyone in the audience, please also accept my apologies.
It's okay. Everyone accepts your apology. Thank God they had to do an announcement and they muted us in here.
Okay.
Just a lot of damage, constant damage. I mean, not like what can you really do in this situation? Like, it was just a one-sided fight there, and well, that brings us back to us, and we're waiting on the next combat match or sumo,
I love it how the camera went to us, and I was like, but you're just chilling.
I mean, it was a
There's
big
no
surprise,
reason to not be natural. Right?
Yeah. So
Like, these are our default states.
So I have no idea. So combat, back to combat.
Oh, finally a green robot. I'm supporting this one.
You like green?
Yeah.
Okay. The other one's blue.
I like green robots, cars.
Okay. Let's see if it's
He's
Bit
gonna
more
he's gonna pull through. He's gonna do great. I'm sure of it. Let's see. Go green, is what I'm saying. I love it that this is very the way it's shot. It's almost like a Scooby-Doo chase scene.
that is one way to put it. Sure.
It's like you see them right. And such a wild performance from Green. You know that there's that saying. How is your opponent going to know your next move if you don't know your next move?
That's true. I mean, it seems like they do know their next move. Their next move is just to hit the opponent and damage it as much as they can.
Yes, that is how it usually works.
Oh, the spinning element stopped.
The spinning element.
Oh, there we go. It's back on.
Okay.
Another little hit. We didn't
Spin
quite get to see
to
it.
win.
We're gonna need probably the other camera in the arena. Oh, there we go. We got one actually showing us the full action.
Well, I think the green one is Wasabi. I think that's a fair assessment to make, right? Mr. Pop?
It does make a lot of sense.
It does
yes.
make a lot of sense. And let's see what the result is.
It is Bell actually winning. Is that the green robot?
I don't know, but I'm assuming Wasabi is the green one. Should be the green one. And there's no time for that. There's no conclusion. We won't know what happened, but we will go to Mega Sumo.
Yeah, we'll see some
Again.
more.
Right now, there's only one contestant on the Dio.
On the dial?
Dio.
Oh, on the dial, on the doyo.
Doyo.
I think. I don't know. Maybe
Dio,
it's Dio.
Doyo. It's potato.
Maybe. Oh,
Eh,
we got some more action.
You know, it's Daita against Kiwi. I'm assuming Kiwi is the green one.
I don't know. But
It's
backed into a corner.
Small, mean, and green, like it's
Like a kiwi.
like a Kiwi or like a Master Yoda type thing.
Okay. These kiwis are not
They're not mean.
mean.
Oh,
And
some.
the outside is not necessarily green.
Okay. You figure it out then. If you look at these two robots, which one would you call Kiwi?
Probably that one, yeah.
See?
Well then,
Mr. Pop,
we'll be having a
a
change.
sudden shift in
Yes.
casters
I
is
will-
about to occur.
Yes, I will see you later.
I will see you never.
Well, there it is. I'll never see Holy Diver again. Thank God. Oh, he didn't hear me. Oh well, as everything is still playing out here in the combat arena. Oh, there's a screw, which I would assume is not from either of those robots. It might be from the arena itself. That could be a little bit of an issue. But I've got Luca back with me. Luca, we've got a very I wouldn't call it one-sided, to be honest, because I think both robots actually did a lot of damage to each other.
Glad to see you. I would say this showdown is pretty close, though.
I think it might be the referee's decision, because
Yeah, it's up in the air, up to the referee.
both robots are still around, so they're still alive. Waiting to see what the referees want to do about it. In the meantime, I think Megasumo's not ready just yet. I know they were getting ready, and we stopped over to combat, so it's going to be a little bit longer.
There's a little more delay before Megasumo is ready, but there's another combat match going on, I see.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people around
In
those
the other
arenas.
cage, yeah. There's a lot of hype around that match.
Might be one of the favorites.
Yeah, who knows? Let's see if the fight resumes in our cage.
Well, it feels like one of them can't really do all that much. In the meantime, Megasumo's getting ready. Actually, they just put the robots down onto the dojo. I don't know if we'll get to see, but we'll try to get you an update.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get a look at Megasumo too. From what I can see, the match ended pretty quickly.
Well, that's, you know, that's how it usually goes.
Yeah. It was a landslide.
Hello. Well, we're back, apparently. Back on us. That's great. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know what the decision is there or what happened in Megasumo. So,
Yeah, so neither the cages are done, and
oh,
It's
it's
up in the air.
Kiwi actually that won that game in Combat
okay,
Robot.
so finally the ref gave a decision.
Yeah. So Kiwi will get. Well, we'll go forward because again, for those tournaments, they are single elimination bracket. It's not group stage there as well. Gonna double check. Are we in round of 16? We are. A lot of the matches are done. Actually, was this the last one? No. We might be moving closer and closer to the end, actually, of Combat Robot 1 pound. Because a lot of the matches are done in round of 16. Obviously, we still have round of 8, quarterfinals, semifinals, and obviously finals.
Yeah, all that.
What about Megasumo, though? We reached Group 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Group 3. And we just had... Cheetah is taking on Eclipse, if I'm not mistaken. And Cheetah already has a point. Eclipse, who is leading at this point, they're 3-0. We got Lil Cougar taking on Sawblade. Oh.
I think Lil Cougar is showing its teeth.
Sawblade.
I got the feeling Sawblade is the orange one.
Yes, and it looks like a handheld printer, to be honest, but...
I mean, if it works, you don't have to judge it.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Enemies necessary. Actually, it seems a pretty close one, actually. It's hard to pinpoint which one will win. It seems Sawblade was flipped, but it still moves pretty easily.
I think those... So, for him, what would be... Is there a Sawblade somewhere for him? Because his only weapon seemed to be those 2 prongs.
No, actually, between those 2 prongs, there's a blade, but I think it's not working because it's not spinning, as you can see.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
I think it broke in this fight, and it seems that he is at a disadvantage right now because if your weapon doesn't work, how are you gonna damage your enemy?
Yeah, that's the problem. But the weapon of Lil Cougar is not working either. They're just basically just bumping into each other, and that's about it. Which won't really give them a lot of damage.
It's a battle of attrition at this point.
Oh, that's a problem. I think he cannot recover from that Sawblade.
Yeah, I think the win goes to Sawblade.
No, I think Soulblade loses this one because
Oh, right. He's
I don't-
unable to move.
yes, because it was so basically they didn't think about this position, right? Because they had whenever he got flipped initially,
Yeah.
he could still move, but in this position he cannot move anymore. So I think it's going to be the win for Lil Cougar.
Yeah, most likely. Most likely, Lil Cougar secures the win today.
Yeah, there we go, 1-0, nicely done by Lil Cougar. And now that this match was actually the one on our screens, I think we have only one more of round of 16. Junior taking on Yeftinake.
I mean, we got to see if Yeftinaki is as cheap as his name says.
Yeah. Something's happening. I don't know what.
I'm just as curious. Okay, so most likely I think Yeftinaki is the one on the left.
Well, even still, it's looking dangerous.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. It doesn't seem very dangerous, but it's got to the third round. So it has to pack something.
I mean, that blade can surely deal a lot of damage.
For sure. So we can see the guys cheering for Yeftinaki, I think.
Oh, yeah.
They've got a flag.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think Junior will not give up so easily.
I'm looking for any kind of name on the robot or anything of the sort, but I'm not seeing anything just yet. There are a lot of things that it seems like there's a lot of things that need to be secure there for this robot, and it's taking some time.
Although it's taking some time, I think there's a beauty to it because they both seem so homemade. And I don't want to say cheap, but they really are the true really have the true feeling of DIY.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. You can see that. That's.
I think it will be a very fun match.
It should be. I'm very curious to see if Tanaka is gonna, be able to deal a lot of damage with just that saw blade.
I think that saw blade is its entire body.
It certainly looks like it, and surely can deal a lot of damage.
Yeah. Junior, I think Junior has the edge because it looks like it can be flipped. Even if you flip it, I think it will still work. So maybe this will give it an advantage. But we got to wait and see.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that a PS2 controller?
Yeah, that's a PS2 controller.
If Tinaki's controller is a PS2 controller, that is crazy. Well, let's see how he does.
Okay, so it spins pretty crazy. Let's see. Finaki started attacking, but it doesn't seem to do much damage right now.
I mean, he's spinning, but
Yeah.
the Soul Blade is not, and I don't think it works that way.
It's almost like a Beyblade.
Oh, there goes the Soul Blade. Well,
yeah, I don't know if he has anything to do left.
well, that's over.
Yeah.
Junior wins.
Not
He cannot move anymore even.
yeah, even the wheels broke. Not very close at all.
Well, that was unfortunate. But I think so. That was the spinning element from Junior, the one in front, and I think it might be actually like legit metal.
It looks like it. I think it's like a grinder or something something like that.
Well, that's gonna give it That's going to give the win to Junior, as he said, and Junior will progress. So that means round of 16 is over. And
Looking at the replay right now.
we got round of 8 that we have to go through next.
Yeah. That was a really clean hit.
There we go. We got through another round of combat, and well, we might be having a little bit of a break for them, right? Because I
most
think
likely.
they need to make sure that the bracket is as it should be, and the teams do come back with their robots to put it up for contention. So
It gives time the refs to prepare the cages as well.
yeah, no, for sure, and just getting a lot of things done very quickly for combat. Obviously, we still have combat 3 pounds.
I'm very eager to see that.
No, for sure. I mean, just having the bigger robots is just going to be very exciting. You're going to see probably different designs from what we've seen so far, right? Because
Most likely.
when you do have an extra 2 pounds, you can add some different things to the robots. So
Maybe we can see a fully metal one.
maybe, yeah, that would be
Who knows?
That would be helpful for them for sure.
Yeah, it really would. Now maybe we can get another look at Mega Sumo.
Yeah, I'm curious how things are looking there, because obviously, as I said, they were. I think it was Cheetah. They won against Eclipse, and in the meantime, Estrellas won against Slash. So we got Cheetah against Medusa. Cheetah actually overtaking both Eclipse and Estrellas to go up 3-1. They're taking on a robot that is 1 and 2, so there's a pretty good chance that Cheetah,
Yeah, it looks like he's the favorite.
based on the results. There's 3 matches left out of Group 3, and then we can move on to Group 4.
Yeah, but who knows? I've always liked the underdog, so maybe we can see a twist.
That is fair. Maybe we can get a little bit of a surprise. So maybe we can see some Mega Sumo, because the robots are in place right now.
Yeah, it would be okay. So we're back.
Oh.
Was that Cheetah?
I think it was Cheetah, yeah. I think it was Cheetah, because if I'm not mistaken, Flex Team is on the left of our screen. There we go, yeah. The red shirts.
Yeah, Cheetah lives up to his name.
Very, very quick. It's the first one, but obviously there's still some space, right? It was only the first match, the first round of the match, better said.
Well, of course. Looking at the replay, it was pretty quick.
Well, what about the second round, though? Obviously, I was talking to Holy Diver as well. The little tweaks that he can do software-wise, right, to change things a little bit within the robot software, so that they could, come up with a better strategy. Maybe.
Yeah, another attack pattern, most likely.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think that would help them because the first round was pretty one-sided. But let's see if something different happens right now.
They're still pointing head-on at each other. A referee arming the robots and getting ready to get a start. There we go. Oh, it's a stalemate, and
Cheetah went out.
backed away after realizing that it's getting pushed out, and it got out of the duel, but it got out of the dojo as well.
The speed came to bite its back.
I think it didn't realize that it's gonna just run out of the dojo. I think it just thought that it's just gonna be, okay, I'm gonna back away and then go in for the attack, but the dojo.
So it seems
ran
like
out.
Cheetah speed is more like a double-edged sword instead of a strict advantage.
Oh yeah.
As we can see,
Thank God the referee was up on that podium and not on
Yeah.
the ground.
thank God.
Although they do have, the protective gear, so.
Yeah, but it's a 3 kilogram ball coming for your feet. So even though you have protection, I think it's pretty painful.
It might hurt a little bit, yeah.
A little maintenance to the wheels. Maybe that will have a better grip.
Yeah, making sure that there's no residue of the doyo on the wheels as it starts, right? It's just making sure that everything is in tip-top form. I just saw something in mini sumo because the screen is right ahead, right on the other side of us. They've got a bot that's called Rey Mysterio. That's the one I'm supporting from here. I hope they win the whole tournament.
So you've got your favorite.
I got my favorite. There you go.
Maybe we can see a glimpse at him in the final.
Oh, I'm sure he's gonna he's gonna see the final. Maybe we can see him as well. But
Let's see the final round between Medusa and Cheetah.
yeah, can Cheetah get another win and secure their first spot?
Yep.
Oh, it could.
It sure did.
Very interesting approach. Did back away a little bit at the start, but eventually was able to push Medusa out of the doyo, so that's going to give them the win moving forward.
And Flex team qualifies to the next round.
I think there's still a couple of matches to go through out of Group 3. Oh yeah, it's Eclipse against Astraeus and Medusa against Lash.
Okay.
Now, the thing is, again, I just saw that because I was mentioning to Holy Diver, in this group it was supposed to be HBFS G1 as well. But like the first 5 games are every other team beating 2-0 HBFS G1. So I guess they're not here or they got disqualified or I don't know exactly what the
I think they were
situation
disqualified.
is. Maybe. And they went out 0-5, so basically it's in between the other 5 teams that are still in this one. Medusa 1-3, not looking too great. I'm not exactly sure if they can make it through still.
Who knows? Maybe they will
We'll have
push
to
back.
take a look at some of the rules or something.
Yeah. Eventually we'll have to.
Oh yeah, for sure. And obviously a lot of groups here. It's 8 groups. Group 8 was actually started but not finished, which is interesting. And
Maybe there's some maintenance issues or the doyo is damaged, who knows?
yeah, not exactly sure because we are now in Group 3, the last 2 games of Group 3. But Group 4, 5, 6, and 7 have not been played at all, and Group 8 has been played, which is maybe it was to help someone that had to play in another tournament as well, something like that. But
Most
just some
likely.
very early matches there. 2 of the Smiths are actually in that group, Smith Heavy and Smith Fast.
Okay.
Now, what do we have here? Should still be in Group 3. It should be Astraeus taking on Eclipse. And I would assume Eclipse is the black one.
Most likely. They seem to be friends.
Yeah, I don't think, because how do you categorize that, right? You have a robot that's just been shimmying its way backwards, not really attacking, and the other robot that didn't do anything.
Yeah, they don't want to hurt their friend. What can I say? It seems like both teams need to change a little bit of the code. Or maybe the sensors are at fault, who knows? It's up to the referees.
Well, we need to find out what happened with this one, the black robot, because obviously it didn't move at all. But by the struggle that it's actually leaving the arena,
I think the wheels are damaged.
either that or they might have too many magnets to actually move.
Yeah, but it's not their first round, so what
That's
can I
fair.
say?
Waiting on the referee decision. If they want to redo the match or give one of the points to the silver robot, because obviously, if it is a robot that's going to get some points, it's going to be the silver one, because the black one did not move at all.
So as it looks like the ref is testing Eclipse's sensors.
Yeah, if it did not turn on, then that's something obviously that it's not really its fault.
Yeah,
So they could redo that.
that would be the true show of sportsmanship. It's fair play.
If I'm not mistaken, the guys from HBFS just passed by, so I guess they're here. Maybe they just got disqualified.
Okay. Interesting. As it looks like the ref has yet to reach a decision.
I just want to make sure that the decision is as much as possible, you know, according to the rules and everything and that, because obviously they do have the rule set right next to them. Just to double check everything to make sure that every decision is being handled fairly and, you know, equally with any of the contestants here. So we're gonna restart things. We got Eclipse from the US against Estrellas. Let's see if this time it's going to be a little bit more competitive.
Hopefully. Hopefully.
Yeah,
Yeah, it seems to be a replay of the first
at least this time it actually,
attack.
yeah, it actually attacked,
But it seems Eclipse is too heavy to be moved. It's like a mountain.
I think it actually might be just the magnets.
Yeah, the magnets came to bite them down in the end.
It was not a lot of force from Estrellas as well, right? Just because we saw it just shimming into the robot and not necessarily just pushing into it. So maybe that is one of the reasons why it doesn't work out as they would like it to work out. And why it couldn't, you know, push the other robot.
So I'm thinking the win goes to the Tech Titans.
Probably this time it was a lot more, you know, aggressiveness out of them, and at least they were.
Yeah, at least it had the will to fight.
Yeah, exactly. Is there something happening in the other arena, or I'm not exactly sure what we're hearing?
I can see nothing from there. So
Well,
another match?
Yeah, another restart.
Okay.
Yeah, something's not right.
So third time was not the charm.
I mean, obviously something's not right with Estrellas as well, but Eclipse, this is the third time he does not move at all.
Yeah.
So that might be Tech Titans actually
Yeah, at this point, just give them the win.
moving forward just because their robot actually moved. Waiting on the ref to give the decision.
Yeah, maybe we can get a glimpse of another competition right now.
Well, Combat for sure on a break right now as they will figure out a bracket and then get people in.
Yeah, the refs deserve a break too.
What is the decision in the end? Is it going to be another restart?
Most likely. I don't know where this is going, but let's restart. Oh, you can see.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, the points went to Estrellas.
So Estrellas will be getting that win. And Eclipse, I mean, something did go wrong with it because, well, he got that free win. It won against Slash, and that was it. But it did play against Cheetah. So we got the last game of Group 3, Medusa taking on Slash. And in this one both should be working no problem.
Let's hope so.
Oh, a quick one.
Yeah. Was that Slash?
Yes, I think that was Slash.
Yeah, it didn't give its enemy enough time to breathe. One 0 for Slash.
But he could be getting a quick game in here, Slash, if he plays his cards right.
Maybe there's a problem with Medusa too. As I can see, he's trying to fix something.
Maybe some tweaks again to the software or something of the sort, but as this is the last game, I'm gonna double check the standings as we stand now. Estrellas and Cheetah are tied up 4-1.
Okay,
And Slash, would they be overtaking Eclipse? No.
So another quick win for Slash.
So Slash will be going 3-2, and they would be tied up with Eclipse. But Eclipse did win against Slash in their direct match, so it could be Eclipse still winning or still getting third place, and that could get them into the playoffs. I mean,
well,
why not?
The rules say so.
It is top 3 in every group, right? Oh, there we go. So that should work out. Yo.
Back again. I'm really eager for Combat to start again.
I think it's gonna be a little bit. There's legit no one there.
Looking at the replay a little bit.
There we go. Yeah, clean win, and that actually concludes Group 3. So we got
Group 4 coming up.
Group 4 coming up, or maybe Group 8 continues. I'm not entirely sure what.
Yeah, I didn't really understand what happened at Group 8. I'm still very curious.
And it still didn't play out fully, right? That's the weird thing, because it did not end. It did not complete all their games. They still have quite a bit of games to go, actually.
Maybe someone was disqualified. I didn't actually look it up.
No, it was some random games. I mean, Smith Heavy played or battled twice. There are a couple of games that are mentioned as now playing, but I doubt it.
I don't see any of them playing right now.
Because I think we would have gotten some footage from the other arena as well, because obviously we do have cameras set up there, because we had remote controlled RC Sumo there.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, that's a little unexpected. I mean, we do have technically cameras up everywhere.
It seems we have gotten a little more crowded in here. More people coming to see the competitions.
Yeah, and obviously, if you're from, if you're watching online, if you're from Bucharest or surroundings, you can head on over to Politehnica and you can come check it out. It's pretty cool. It's a lot of thing to learn here. I'm gonna be honest, you do understand more when you see them in person.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. If you're not passionate about science or technology, it's interesting to see them.
There's a lot of people.
It's very sci-fi to see robots fighting. I mean,
for now, not being humanoid, then we do there. If I'm not mistaken, there is humanoid sumo, or I remember it being previously. We do have humanoid sumo, yeah. Not started off in. There's only
I think it's
12 robots.
I think it's playing tomorrow, humanoid sumo.
Might be. I do have the schedule here somewhere, so. Humanoid sumo. It's not today, so it's probably tomorrow. Also, if any of our tournaments do finish up today, I don't think they will. Technically, we should have, an award ceremony at the end of the day. If there are any tournaments that are actually getting done today, obviously we will. But I think we do have plenty of participants for a lot of those tournaments, and I doubt we'll get. Well, maybe we do get something of the sort. We'll see. A triathlon for humanoid robot.
That's a pretty interesting.
No, it seems it's a break in every single tournament. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No problem.
We'll talk about it when we get back, but we will be going to a break, and when we're back, we'll continue with some more action here at Robochallenge.
Yeah, see you again.
back. Such a pleasure to be here again. Alongside me is Andre, who returns with the technical knowledge and the undying passion for robots.
Always at your disposal. If you have any questions whatsoever, feel free to ask me anything.
How are you? That is my question.
I'm great.
What are you most looking forward to seeing?
I just cannot wait to see the results for the freestyle section because I've seen so many interesting projects over there that I just don't know. I want to see what the judges decided.
Can you walk us through what you have seen?
Yes, of course. So there was this big intimidating robot with multiple stepper motors. Stepper motors are still these. Well, they have some particularities indeed. A little bit more complicated to drive them rather than the DC motors that you have. You just plus the positive and minus, negative. But they're still used due to their precision.
Okay.
And there were so many placed in a row, and it looked very intimidating. And that robot, I don't know, just got into my heart.
That's some scary stuff indeed.
Yes. And there was another friend of mine, he's a great technician, who made some kind of like a calculator or a new pocket phone. It's like a Steve Jobs or some sorts, but never mind.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's really cool to hear, man. I'm happy that you got to enjoy this and that you went over there and saw some cool stuff. But we are about to see some cool stuff now as well, because Monster Masher is facing Optimus.
If I'm not mistaken, Chenemebe from Monster Smasher, it actually stems from the college where I'm from, but I'm not going to make that mistake. Oh, he's absolutely smacked to the wall, but he's not moving at all.
Well, after hitting a wall that hard, I wouldn't move either.
Oh, just look at it. I mean, yeah, he's not doing anything whatsoever.
And Optimus is on the hunt.
I think he is actually going to or no, he's not going to destroy him.
He's gonna do a few spins, gotta do a few tricks to taunt the opposition. Well,
everything has a limit, of course, and at the end of those 10 seconds, the opponent will be declared the loser, the one who couldn't make it.
Yeah, the one who kind of sits still in the corner. And
oh, he's actually moving. He's back to life.
He's back. He is back. Astralis 1 is back.
Okay.
Or not.
Or not.
Or not. Let's see.
I think he just...
That should be like a 1-0 win for, or a 1-0 advantage for Nyx.
Yes, indeed. And the point goes to NYX. Great work. Now we can also see the robot is kind of disappointed over there.
Oh, they just lost a round, but not the war.
Indeed. I think there are still a couple of matches to play before the winner is decided here.
What round are we in?
I'm not really sure. I should be checking the standings right now. So we are at 1 pound combat. Let me just quickly check.
Yeah.
So
so a little bit on the lighter side, but let's see where we are.
Monster Smasher apparently has the most wins or points. He has 3 points.
Okay.
And there's actually multiple of them. Optimus 3 points. Oh, the 3 points goes to anyone who wins. That's just how it is. Never mind.
So like Sasuke is leading this group. Group 1 is led by Sasuke, followed by Arrow and 3DP Dozer, which is a familiar name for RoboFest fans. Mongoose leading Group 2 with Sisaku H and Phoenix following up.
Unfortunately, Robot Carol couldn't really score any points.
Yeah, so these are the results from the group stage. Each robot has played 4 matches, and we see Astreus and Tech Titans leading Cheetah, the second one.
Now we have a team from Malaysia actually on the first place.
Yeah, and these are the groups for Mega Sumo Auto.
Indeed, so where there is an algorithm controlling it.
Here's a familiar name, Schrödinger.
Yes, indeed. I think I remember this one as well.
Yeah, you do not forget a name like that. And we do not know if these groups have been played yet. Probably not.
Yeah, there aren't really any points over there. The table is blank, so there must be some matches awaiting us.
And look at this group, two Aphroditas featuring there on 6th place.
Yeah.
Zetsu comfortably leading this. Only 3 matches played by the Sumozade Robotics robot. And we get to see
We're back.
my personal favorite.
Yes. I think we are back to 1 pound sumo, not sumo, combat.
Combat.
Right.
Let's see it.
And we're starting to, oh, the blades are spinning and it's marching right into the robots. I think I saw something going out of the robot and it's spinning. It's absolutely brutal. This is what a powered battery, fully powered battery looks like. Fully charged.
And the back antenna is raised.
Yes, indeed. Now they're trying to, oh, okay, and it got it.
Oh, but that's such a nice move to flip back into action.
Oh, and it's absolutely
and it's not enough.
out. That was brutal.
But that wasn't enough. A good flip back into action, but well, it was not enough. Even though it had a really cool design. I think that might be the end of the line for our little red friend.
Indeed, and the match is over with a point to, what team was it, if you remember? All right, I got it. Okay, that poor little robot doesn't really look like it will be able to take part in any further matches.
Seems like it's missing a bit of its right side.
A bit of a very important part. As you can see, the pieces went all over the place.
Yeah, they absolutely did.
And it's actually very interesting to see just how fierce this battle can get.
Yeah.
These battles.
And
Also one wheel is off. I don't think it will be able to continue.
This is Bell. This is Bell doing the most damage to Inertia Queen.
Inertia Queen is no longer the queen. It has been dethroned by Bell, it looks like.
Yeah, the queen has lost her throne.
Well, there's always time for a comeback.
Well, hopefully, but right now it seems that Bell has dished out a lot of damage, maybe a little bit too much, and
it has actually scored that point. It belongs to Bell.
Bell of the ball.
Indeed, the man. As you can see, I think the wheel could be replaced, so that robot could leave to see another match. Depends on if the team is able to repair it in time.
Let's see if that will be the case. If they manage to repair it in time, they could potentially do another round. But if not, wheels falling off, the entire thing falling apart. It's got to be tough. It's got to be a tough pill to swallow. But it was a very clear
winner.
Clear winner in that round, and. So such visceral hits too. Like every hit that we saw caused a lot of damage. Pieces flying off, and yeah, that's why we're here. That's what we love to see.
Indeed, and probably it's because, as I said, the battery has to be fully charged. Otherwise, if you have an under voltage going on, then the components may not be able to rotate at the full power. I'm talking about the motors.
Well, that certainly puts you at a disadvantage if you're in that position. What do you do?
Well, if your battery is under voltage, there is nothing much you can do. I mean, discharged.
You cannot charge it?
You can charge it, but if you're doing inside the match, you cannot get your robot out and charge it during the match.
Okay. So you can't just like take it out, blow on it, put it back in.
It doesn't really work like that because the majority of these batteries, they're multi-cells, so multiple cells in series, multiple batteries in series. So you need a charger that can both balance them and also charge them.
Okay, so blowing on it won't do anything.
Nope.
You cannot also just like hit it, a few times. Like you would do with an old TV.
No. You need a balanced charger in order
You
to.
need a balanced charger.
Yes.
What you said earlier. About DC motors. Polarities. All that good stuff.
Indeed.
All the beautiful stuff.
Yes, it's really quite. I think it's an art to create a robot. It's really become a thing of its own. Don't you think so?
It is, and there are certain. I don't want to sound like too gamery, but I think that there is a meta in place in this field. There is a competitive meta, and if you want to maximize your chances of winning, you gotta take into account the experiences of other players, what they found out, what they tweaked, and you need to apply these things to your machine, to your robot, to your contest entry if you want to have a chance of winning.
Yes, and talking about the meta, you said it right. So I think the meta at the moment is get a chassis as strong as possible from a material as great as possible, an engineering material.
Toxic fumes releasing material.
That's not necessarily the thing, because if you get a CNC, well, if you cut aluminum, then there won't be fumes coming out of it. There will be only bits. So you can also do that.
So Lil Cougar against Fork Focus.
That's quite a tough name to pronounce.
Good names, boys. Good names.
Okay, and they're arming them, I believe. Making sure those blades will be able to spin.
Got a spin twin. Let's go.
All right. I think it's going in the wrong. Okay.
No, it was just like finding the right angle to attack.
Yeah, I see. He's a specialist in this.
He's a specialist in this. He's gonna crawl like a wild beast at the opponent.
Cheetah. Like a cheetah.
Like a cougar.
Yes, that could also work indeed. Are they staring each other down, or what is actually?
Yeah, it's a stare down right now. It is a stare down, and
and already bits starting to fall off both of the robots, I believe. Oh, I think it's hitting itself. What is the blue robot doing?
Oh, that is okay. A nice, but the blue robot showed a lot more initiative in this fight, and let's see if the red robot is going to get its comeuppance. It doesn't seem to happen right now, but maybe it will. Maybe it will.
Okay, and we're seeing him spinning those things, and probably he will attack now, or is he trying to find the angle? No,
red hasn't really been attacking all that much. It seems to be doing like.
Yes, blue is just moving all over the place. He's clearly the most aggressive.
Maybe that initial hit damaged the direction somehow, because red seems to be unable to move straight. And blue
is
goes
absolutely
under.
cornering it. Just look at him, unable. Okay, he's actually back. He's back on his wheels.
Yeah, well, it's a very sturdy little thing, the red one. But I'm wondering how much more can it take?
Yes, I have no idea how much more it will last, because it seems like it's taken a lot of heavy damage. Also, the wheels. I think one of the wheels doesn't really work properly anymore.
Yeah. The left one seems to be a little bit off balance. It seems to be bouncing around, and it got cornered.
Yes, I think it will.
But are the blades spinning? Is it causing damage? No, it doesn't.
No,
it doesn't
nothing
seem so.
At all. Nothing at all. We see some sparks over there, and maybe we'll be able to get out of. Yes. Okay, could he get out of the corner? Because if he stays there, it will be really bad.
Well, what do you even do in this situation? Because blue's blade doesn't seem to be spinning all that much, or if at all. Meanwhile, red's offensive capabilities are still there. Last time I checked.
I'm pretty sure blue has shown a little bit more will to fight than the red one.
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
So I think I'm not really sure at the moment. Those guys seem really happy, and they have a little
And
mascot.
so are we. So are we. Congratulations on this fight. It has been insane.
Indeed, and the point goes to Lear Cougar. Great work.
From AR Jupiter.
Nice way to see all of these teams. I just love them. So many different countries. And I'm not sure, that is the Mexican flag, right?
Yeah.
All the way from the other side of the world coming here to compete. Can you see this?
I think it's beautiful. I think it's great that it's happening. And of course, as per usual, it's such a pleasure to see all the lovely people here at RoboFest.
And if we've actually seen a little bit of fair play, they shook their hands. It's really important to respect your opponent, no matter what happens. You can see a replay.
It's like ABR, you know, always be respectful.
Yes. Oh God, it just got so cornered. What do you think about the way it's been just dominated, pretty much red? What do you think about this match?
I think it was a bit. The intent of blue was very obvious. Way more offensive intent, way more hits. You know, a lot of pushbacks. Time and again, it had pushed its opponent against the wall. And I think that should be, you know, that was enough. That was enough to score a point.
Yes, indeed. I think we should give some props to the operators as well, because if I'm not wrong, these guys are being operated by a human.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
they do know how to drive their cars, the tiny little cars.
I was for a second. I was like, what does he mean, operator? Does he mean the camera guy?
No. The one with the controller in his hand.
Oh, we should give props to the camera guy as well.
The props to the camera guy over there. Thank you, mate. And also, not just to the camera guy, to the whole crew, because here we're a team.
Yep, exactly. And once again, thank you to everyone who is here at RoboFest, everyone in attendance. Thank you to all the participants, and obviously thank you to the organizers and to the wonderful production team that has made this event possible.
We've actually not really touched on one very important thing, and those are the sponsors. Because every single competition has a few good people who want to support us. And without them, none of this would be really possible.
Yeah, that is correct. And you know, if you want to thank the sponsors, then that would be a good time.
Well, I would like to thank the sponsors on the behalf of the entire team for being so generous and allowing us to hold this great competition. Okay, and we're back to Combat Robot 1 Pound, both teams from Latvia.
And this is Kiwi. The green one is Kiwi. And Little Shred is the opponent. And look at him. That's such a fitting name for that robot.
Okay, oh, they're actually going into each other. Okay, they didn't shred into pieces like the previous ones.
Teammates in real life, but opponents in the arena.
They're now mates. Enemies, they have to compete.
Quite similar designs for the robots, but only one of them will be able to win.
I think actually the only difference between them, as far as I can see, is the color. Isn't it like that?
We shall see. I think this is where the human element shines the brightest because, as you said, these robots are operated by humans, and combat skill and strategy is going to come in really handy and is going to be the deciding factor in this encounter. Kiwi not looking so great.
Indeed.
Already lost a fin.
Oh my God! I think it's about to pop. One of those fins.
Little shred, little miss opportunity.
And it's being
there.
cornered.
But it is quite nimble. Kiwi is quite nimble.
Indeed, we can actually see they're trying to get into each other, but they can't really get the angle. Okay. The damage is far less on these robots, as you can see.
Yeah, and they are quite sturdy.
Very well built. I think that's one way to put it.
built different?
I think the materials may be exactly the same, just the paint maybe a little bit.
No, I just meant it as a...
Yeah, indeed.
Let's see, Kiwi, it's the second time it got cornered, sparks flying. I don't know how much more of this it can take.
These are actually like mini tanks. I haven't seen big pieces coming off of them.
Oh.
They're still alive. I mean, they're well built. Look at this. It's getting scratch marks all over the place. However, it's still alive.
And Little Shred got a little bit of damage on its left fin as well. And I think this puts a stop to this fight, which, if I am not mistaken, Little Shred has won. You also need to be, careful with the wear and tear, because these robots will have to fight again. Will have to fight in the latter stages of the tournament.
And it's a great idea to think about the long term. So if you lose like half of your robot in your match, I don't think you'll be able to compete in any of the other ones.
Yeah, like they are quite sturdy robots, but they are not invincible.
Yes, precisely. But I think for those fins, they must have some replaceable parts. But I mean, all teams have.
Probably, yeah. But besides, doesn't seem like their chassis have been damaged at all. It seems like the front wheels are. Look at those sparks, man. Always nice to see.
Yes. But fortunately, there haven't been any fires for now.
And now Caipirinha fights Yaks.
All right. Latvia versus Mexico. Let's see.
And Yaks is the one on the left.
Yaks is the one on the left. The orange one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Starting to spin. Or is it not? Actually, I think there
should be a little bit more movement, because this is what's expected from Yaks. We saw it perform earlier, and look at him go.
They've just prepared themselves for the big match.
But Caipirinha managed to find a nice hit from the back. They are very active, moving quite a lot, trying to flank each other as much as possible. A nice try there by Caipirinha, and another hit, and another one. Let's see, and another one.
And it's actually starting to flip. It flipped itself, as you can see, but it's still on the move. Both of them are still functional. There are some screws flying off of them, but nothing big so far. Okay, another flip.
Whoa.
It's really aggressive, the one with the brown wheels.
It absolutely is, and Caipirinha is probably going to bring it home if it keeps this up.
I mean, both of them have a clear will to fight. I think the smaller one, the one with the brown ones, I think it's a little bit more attacking. It's attacking a little bit more. It does seem a little bit disoriented at the moment, probably because of the hits it took so far. Okay. They're having a tough time getting to each other, as far as I see.
But so far, it's been all Caipirinha in this fight, and let's see if Yaks will be able to do something. Yaks was upside down for a second, but
it is now back.
It is now back, and look at this! Another side hit from Caipirinha.
Oh, and some parts are actually starting to fall off.
Yep. Yeah, because how much more of this can it take? Caipirinha has been relentless so far, but let's see if Yaks has what it takes. They are not out of this yet.
Just look at the resilience of both of these robots. They are still in the game. Some major parts are still inside them, and yeah, it's great to see them both.
It is, but I believe they stopped, and if we're counting points, I think Caipirinha takes it.
I also think Caipirinha was the one a little bit more aggressive. Overall, should I say. And now it's all up to the judges to decide who will receive the point.
Well, my money's on Caipirinha.
Caipirinha?
Yep.
Well, we're about to see very soon, but first of all, oh, Caipirinha gets the point. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Another nice performance from Jupiter.
Indeed, they are quite a great team, and however, the game is not yet won. They still have to score one more point.
Oh, look at this. It's basically surgery on Caipirinha, live surgery.
Well, there are some parts of the robot. For example, you could remove the power by actually unplugging the battery entirely. So it just depends on how the electrical circuitry is made.
Look at it. This is where it all started. Like,
Yes.
Caipirinha, it took a bit until it found its footing, until it found the right angles, but once it did, it always found them. And look, this flip was just so good.
Both of them have actually been great players in this match. Absolutely,
And you know,
hands down.
it knew that if the opponent was upside down, which basically that's what happened. That's what happened there. It could get free hits without being damaged by the the rails.
Precisely.
By the front rails of the opponent. And you know, good strategy, good execution. A little bit shaky at first, but afterwards it was just all Caipirinha all day long.
Yes. And here in combat, it's actually a great idea to get the enemy into the corner and then just farm a lot of hits until it can no longer continue.
Yeah.
So it's like the meta, as you said.
It's like the meta, right? That's correct. And it is enjoyable to see.
Yes.
To see that there's a meta, to see that we can find and we can identify, very very recognizable strategies. And because what Caipirinha did, besides the mechanical part of it and the technical aspect, was also good strategizing from its operator.
Yes.
Then you cannot take that away from any of these teams, because I think a lot of the merit or a lot of the work is done by the robots, but I think the other whatever remains of the 100% is done by the operators, and
Yes.
that is something that I do enjoy immensely about robot combat.
Yes, I agree with everything you've said so far. So you could have the greatest robot ever if you do
Look.
not know. Oh, okay. Coming back to humanoid sumo, just as a quick switch. No, it's not humanoid. It's
triathlon.
Triathlon. Yes.
Yeah.
I think there's like 3 challenges which they have to do. They have to go through
Stairs,
Yes.
maze, and this.
lifting weights.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. Okay, I see. This is what I was talking about. These robots use servo motors in order to accurately move their hands and their legs, as you can see. Just look at how cute. Oh, and it
no,
falls.
it fell.
I'm not really sure if it will get penalized.
Do you even lift?
I think it's actually quite strong for a little robot of
Yeah,
its size.
probably.
Yes.
What? How much do the things weigh?
The servos or the robot itself?
The weights.
Oh, the weights I haven't really read. I haven't really read on the regulations page. However, all of this information, as I said, they're public, and if anyone wants to check them,
They're available on the website.
yes. One thing I like about the humanoid robots is their code, because here it's not just about reading some sensors or having like 2 motors. You have like, it depends on the degrees of freedom, DOFs, pretty much. And I'm pretty sure they have like 3 or 4 degrees of freedom on the legs and on the arms as well. And again, on the head, they must have some kind of recognizing sensor or a camera
Yeah.
to be able to tell what's in front.
Why would you assume it's in the head?
Well, that's where you can, what you can move, because you usually have some kind of servo in the neck as well in order to rotate it.
Okay.
And if you put it in the chest, then you couldn't really see on the sideways.
Ah, okay.
Yes. It's about having that advantage of a wider range.
Probably the reason why we have eyes on our head as well.
Yes. You couldn't imagine humans with eyes on their chest, right?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
So now we just finished.
Indeed, the blades may be a little bit damaged. However, there are replacement parts all the time. And everyone does bring them. As you can see, I think they're programming or setting the attack mode.
Attack mode, okay.
They usually have some buttons over there along with a screen in order to be able to tell which mode they're going into.
Wait, so it's actually Senju against Striker.
Okay. Position has been validated and they're both ready to go. It's now all up to the referee to arm them.
Absolutely.
Okay, and it's starting. Oh, and it's just out of the game. Was that Senju again?
I believe so. It's a little bit of a repeat of what we saw in the first round, but Senju takes it home and advances to the next round, 2-0 victory against Striker, and Sumozare Robotics lives up to its name once again here at RoboFest.
You know, the adhesion and just how well balanced the Sumozare Robotics made their robots was just incredible. Look at that. Absolutely just flew off the stage.
Yeah, flew off the stage, and it's once again, it is great to see so many people here watching Mega Sumo and enjoying the show, as are we.
Talking, yes, precisely. Hello to everyone who is here once again. We're really happy that you came to the competition. And now, I think we're about to see another, or did it? Yes, it was the final match. It scored 2 points and the round went to Sumozare.
2-0, yeah.
Yes. Are the semifinals the following ones? Or will they be fought tomorrow? Yeah, it depends.
Well,
let's
that
see.
is for me to know and to find out.
Indeed, yes.
I'm not telling you.
Yeah, that's a secret. That's a
It
secret.
is a secret, and I'm not telling you.
I do get it. One thing I would love to see is a little bit of the maze or of the line followers as well, because they also deserve a little bit of love.
Everyone deserves a little bit of love. Sometimes even robots,
Yes.
and even us.
Yes, exactly. And in the future, when robots may be a little bit more sentient, they may require a little bit more than they do now. But as you can see, they are repairing the arena so as not to make the robots think that is actually the outside of the perimeter and wrongly go back. I haven't seen if this problem is also present in Mini, Micro, and Nano. The Hyos or Doyos should be a little bit more resilient over there.
Yeah. So now it's Senju against Lloyd.
Turkey versus the United States of America. It's actually quite interesting.
For me, it's the first year in which I get a chance to watch a team from America come here and compete. And it's the wonderful people at Lunox Robotics who have done this.
Well, they've actually put in a lot of effort to come all across the ocean and over here.
Yeah. It's literally an ocean between us.
Yes.
And then some land.
A
decent amount of land as well,
a decent amount of Europe as well, yeah. Also the prices, I believe. They've invested quite a lot into the project and into arriving and participating. And now we're seeing the triathlon. I think it's the team from Oradea, could it be?
The
Yes, Golde or Radia, yes.
Okay. Let's see. Now it's Senju against Lloyd. And I can see you getting hyped up and getting pumped up about this.
Yes, I just cannot wait to see them getting out.
Remember, Senju is on the right, Lloyd is on the left, and we are about to start.
All right. And it's on. Okay. Looks like it's moving in pixels. What are they doing?
Well, slow and steady wins the race. Let's see.
I think we may have to see a rematch over here because the opponent didn't even move.
Oh, this is weird because we saw Senju in the last round moving so fast and moving with, you know, an intent to kill the opponent. But right now, maybe there's something wrong with the surface because Senju barely moved a few inches. And I see a little bit of movement from Lloyd.
It is indeed moving just slightly, but
they are
oh,
shy.
and it's absolutely out of the
And
game.
it was Senju was just building up a little bit of courage, the courage necessary to knock its opponent out.
Absolutely won the game. What a beast! It's just for the point just goes to Sumozade Robotics.
You know the tiger must prepare before it crawls to its prey, and that is what we saw right here with Senju and Lloyd. Senju with a dominant win in the first round of this series. Let's see if something will change in round 2.
Lloyd still has a chance to make a comeback. However, it all depends on whether he will move or not.
Okay, but we would like to see 3-match best of 3 series.
Yes, yes.
I want to see Lloyd in action for a little bit because that's why we're here.
Yes.
Want to see as much fighting and as much interaction between robots as humanly or robotically possible.
Robotically possible. That was a nice one in there. It would be indeed nice to finally see a match of best out of 3 because so far the majority of the robots won 2 points and got away with it. Now let's see the second match between Senju and Lloyd. Okay, looks like the position has been validated. Okay, it's arming the both of them. Staring each other down. Just look at this, so menacingly. And it's absolutely out. Was that Senju once again?
I think so. Yeah, that was Senju once again. They're a bit hard to tell apart.
Yes, yes.
But yes, that was Senju with a clear victory, a 2-0 win in this series, and Sumozade Robotics advance to the next round again.
Great work to the team from Turkey. They did a great job so far.
Yeah, I told you, they're living up to their name. I believe they always performed well at RoboFest, and this time is no different.
You see, when you look at this engineering, it's, as I said, just as an art. And the more heart you put into it, I believe that the better it will work. I'm not saying that those from the USA did not put their heart, but this time, Turkey took the point and the match.
Well, yeah, they absolutely did, and it would be nice to maybe have a little bit of an overview on the bracket to see where we stand.
I could actually look just now because they should be updated on the website.
Oh yeah, thank you. That's what I was asking you to do basically.
Yes, but the standings, at least for Mega Sumo 3 kilograms, there's only for the groups. They're only for the groups.
Okay, so that but is Senju, is he in the group with Lloyd?
Let me just quickly search for this. So Senju. And it is indeed on the second place. Actually, they're even. Hawkeye and Senju both have 6 points in Group 4. Lloyd, however, only has a single point, unfortunately. And he's on the last position together with D1 from Team Drago.
Well, that's okay. So not the best of times.
Yes.
Oh,
You see, it's
you,
also
you,
about.
you can't win them all.
Yes. And one thing you tend to notice is that luck does sometimes play its role in any game. So you can have the perfect robots, but sometimes everything can go wrong. Sometimes it can go wrong. And now we're getting into another game, it looks like. So the team from Latvia versus that from Malaysia. Can you pronounce that name?
MCKK Warrior,
Perfect. That was a great one.
CX3 MCKK Mas.
Nice one, nice one.
The other one is easier.
Yes, yes.
Well, we'll just call it CX3 against Striker.
A lot easier to remember indeed. So it looks like they're actually still talking with the referee. But one thing I'm not seeing, and I think it was mandatory, was the protective equipment on both of them. That's kind of strange to see.
These people have no fear or no regard. There is no regard for personal safety when it comes to mega sumo.
Probably yes, but you never want to be...
Besides, I don't think they need protective equipment since they sit behind the wall.
Okay, and we have the first win. Was that Striker?
That was CX3, I believe.
CX3, yes, CX3 takes the points. You can see those flags over there.
Yep.
They're more like something fun to add.
Poor guy cannot. It's really tough to get off the ground.
The sheer amount of force that those magnets have is making it really hard indeed. And we have a replay. They actually did fight for quite a bit of time, and it won.
Yeah, absolutely, it did win, and been quite a, pretty strong showing from the MCKK Warrior team.
It was quite well executed indeed, and now we have to see who will go home with this round one. I just can't wait to see for one of those matches where they're both equal, they both have 1 point, and the third one is what makes the difference. But we're about to see if that will be the case, of course. And looks like they're still waiting. In the meantime, I can't wait to see one of those from Nano Sumo or Micro Sumo as well. We haven't really looked at them really, so they would deserve a little bit more attention. Okay.
So maybe Striker does have another chance here. Let's see if the team from Robochallenge will take it.
Oh, I think they're actually doing a paper test. I think it shouldn't scratch it. That's why they placed it there.
So if the magnets scratch the paper, then it's automatic DQ.
I think they will be penalized for that. Let me just quickly search. Because they did do the test. So there was a suspicion that the robots may be cheating a little bit. Okay, they're on.
Yeah, the robot is cheating.
It may. There was a suspicion. That's why they did a test.
Okay, because if I was suspicious of a robot cheating, it would have been the one called Chira.
Yes, yeah. That may be as well. And it's just out of the dial.
1-1.
Finally, one of those matches where they're even.
Yeah. And this is a nice confrontation so far between CX3 and Striker. Again, two very different rounds, and two very different outcomes. But it's still anyone's game. Look at this. Okay, flag down, but the angle in which Striker hit its opponent proved to be the winning strategy because it caught him at an angle, and it was almost impossible to come back from that.
You see, flag down, robot out. That's just how it was. And regarding that paper, I've actually noticed this in the regulations. So sticky substances to improve traction are not allowed. Tires and other components of the robot in contact with the Ohio must not be able to pick up and hold a standard A4 paper for more than 2 seconds. So that's why they did the test.
So you cannot just like glue your robot to the floor.
Yes, that's why they did it.
Oh, fair enough.
And I'm really curious who is going to take this round. Both of the robots look really aggressive. What do you think about this?
Well, they absolutely do, and it is good to see. It is good to see because we get a little bit of balance here.
Yes. But who
Two,
is...
two different rounds. But I think, I think in a head-to-head, CX3 seemed a little bit stronger.
Yes, I agree with you. CX3, I believe, was a little bit more.
Striker needs to continue doing what they've been doing in the second round and trying to find an angle. That is the way to go.
Yes. Maybe even dodge it.
Maybe even dodge it because we saw Striker was the one who need. Okay.
No. It touched the outer part. I think it lost.
Yeah, and Striker proved to be the superior force in this match.
Yes, precisely. Great work to Team Robochallenge from Latvia.
Yeah, great work by them, and what a win! Quite a disputed match, and they managed to do the comeback. They managed to win 2 in a row and knock out CX3.
Yes, you see, if any part of the robot touches the outer side of the ring, I believe that is game over for that specific robot. I think they're analyzing the video right now. But it did touch the ground, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. I think it did.
We're now watching a replay. Okay. And as you can see, yes, it did.
Yeah. It touched it twice for a fraction of a second, and that should count.
I think that's game over, and everything is clear.
Well, CX3 never really found its footing during this round. It kind of spun around. It tried to make use of the flags or the wings or the sails or whatever you want to call them, and for a second there, I thought that it might be able to restore its balance, but it was already too late because by the time that happened, it had already gone out of the dio, or the doyo, sorry, and it was already too late.
Yes, exactly. And you see, that's why it's important. Even those robots who have flags, actually they have to pay more attention to not get out of the ring than those
And
who don't.
we have to pay attention to this cute little guy lifting that weight.
Look at him, just...
Look at him go.
Okay.
Okay.
It must balance the weight, otherwise it may kind of fall. Okay.
I'm assuming it has to walk past the last black line.
Yes. Now it's starting to...
Oh my God, okay.
It can actually do that. It makes it harder because the center of gravity will be lifted up.
Go, strong boy, go.
You can do it.
You can do it. Come on, you're so close.
So close to that black line. I think it's over the black line. I think it did it. It did?
It's not completely over, but I don't think that counts.
No?
Yeah.
No.
It did it. It did it.
It did it?
Yeah, I think so.
That was great. Nice work for the guys from Orada.
Congratulations on that very strong and cute robot.
I've actually seen them, the guys with the humanoid robots, many times when I was in Orada, because they're really active in this field.
Do you Like, have you been many times?
I've been twice over in Oradea, and it was great. It was great. Certainly not as many people as here in Bucharest because obviously it's
Well,
the capital.
yeah.
But there have been people from many countries. I would say more than 10 countries. Here we have like 30. So there's a stark difference between them.
See, now we will see Hawkeye against Senju, and I believe that is a win for Senju.
Senju got
1-0 advantage, quick and easy.
yes. It's now pulling it off. You see, it's really hard. As I said, those robots are quite heavy. Now we're moving over as a replay. Now, yeah, it just flew off the stage. Nothing to say anymore. It was a beautiful shot. He just,
Gone in an instant.
yes. I think we're actually starting to end with these groups. We've had quite a lot of matches. So it must be towards the end right now.
Probably.
I can't wait for the semifinals and the finals. Those are the most exciting, as always.
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is, and I want to see the second round of this because Senju has been dominating every match that it has played in so far. It's been one of the strongest showings that we have seen at RoboFest this year, and let's see if Sumozade Robotics are going to take home the win. So far, they look like strong contenders.
Yes, exactly. Actually, Sumozade Robotics also has Sasuke in Group 1.
Hey, so, you know what? Okay.
Yes, so they have two great robots, not only one.
And great, really greatly named, too.
Yes. They're easy to remember. But right now, Senju seems to be even with Hoki. Oh!
They're not even.
They're not even anymore, right?
They are not even.
Oh, great work, teams. Sumozade Robotics took the point and the game with them. Now, there will be a slight change in casters, and I wish to thank you again.
Well, my absolute pleasure. And I will take my leave.
Thank you.
And we're back. We're getting ready for some more Mega Sumo action, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think there's. I think combat is done for now, not necessarily for today.
Yeah, there's no action right now.
They just. I think they got to do the. What's it called? The bracket. I don't think they did it yet. So.
Maybe we'll see something interesting going down on Mega Sumo.
I mean, it has been fairly exciting so far. I don't know where we got. I'm going to double check where we got to. So group 1, 2, and 3 are done. Obviously, by that, group 4 is going on right now. I think group 8 might, but no, they're not done. No. They still got more to come.
Yeah, there's still in the land still. Standstill.
Combat Robot 1 Pound is in quarterfinals. We actually got it on the screen right
Yeah.
now. A lot of robots from Mexico made it through. We could be seeing a lot of contention for the final few places from the robots out of Mexico.
It would be interesting to see a Mexico-only final.
Oh yeah.
I have to say I'm supporting Lil Shred. It's my favorite right now.
Oh yeah, he was very interesting to witness, but we got some more. I don't know if we got to see all of the robots on the stream, but for sure we'll be seeing them in this stage.
Yeah, for sure.
Waiting now just for the doyo to be cleaned up so that it's going to be D1 and Senju.
Let's see who's taking home the win.
We were talking about this being Group 4, and if I'm not mistaken, I think
Yeah.
Senju are in this first place with no losses so far. D1, a draw and a loss. Oh, and well,
Yeah.
we can see why.
Yeah. It didn't look very good for D1.
Senju making quick work of D1.
As it looks like now, Senju is qualifying whatever the outcome may be.
I think it's going to be very hard for D1 to get anything done here. I mean, I don't think he necessarily reacted too much to what just happened. And Senju was just straight on, head-on collision. And
Never
walked
say
away with
never.
it.
Let's see.
That's fair. It is D1 is looking a little scarier, so maybe that's the advantage that he's got. Now we're gonna find out in a second.
Eh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
the outcome is the same.
absolutely nothing from D1. Senju just walking away with the win. There is gonna be the 2-0. Or maybe because D1 did not react. Maybe
This is gonna be a replay, a rematch.
we're waiting on referee's decision. Obviously, our graphics updating as soon as we got that. You see the replay here, and yeah, just easy, clean rundown of D1. They haven't found out yet. Waiting on the update on the score. See if Senju will take that one. I know that you know we've had our announcements, and I'm gonna say this as soon as the announcement is done. We had some quite a lot of announcement, you know, telling people that need to reach one of the fields. Make sure you do stick around to the field that you're supposed to play in, because obviously if you're not there in time, well, you're not going to be playing. So make sure you do stick around the fields that you are usually or you're supposed to be at sooner rather than later. Senju does get the second point, and there we go. Senju will be, you know, just topping the group. I think that was that
Yeah,
their
they-
last match?
Yeah, they
No,
are
they
the
have
top
one
of their
more.
group.
They do have one more, but you know, it shouldn't. I don't think it should be a problem for them to top their group.
I don't think they can be dethroned right now as it stands.
Yeah, they're playing very, very well.
Unfortunately for D1, I think it was his last match. He's getting out.
I think they have maybe a couple more, but they're not in a good spot. I mean, with one draw and 2 losses, it is
Yeah.
not a great place to be at.
It's pretty hard to come back from that.
Yeah. Unless, you know, all the other robots kind of, maybe they messed up or something, but it is not going to be, an easy overall situation for D1 or any other robots that do accumulate a bunch of losses at the start. If they do, is there's a couple of losses, then it's not too great. Waiting on, as I said, on combat to start off as well.
Yeah, I can't wait for the breakers to be done.
I think they're just. It might be one of the players that maybe that's who the announce is for. For the guys at combat to get to the combat arena.
When is the 3-pound combat starting?
I think it might be tomorrow.
It's only tomorrow?
I think so. I'm gonna double check on the schedule, but. It is tomorrow.
I think it's a triathlon robot. I'm not sure. Either showcase. Even though.
Not doing too great though.
Yeah, he can't really.
Oh, that was way too early. I think he needs to lift it up after he passes the second line.
We're seeing a restart right here.
I think it might be. I think the only thing that it can be is the triathlon.
It only makes sense.
Oh, so the like what it should be. So he has to lift up,
This is what I believe.
or to walk to the thing to lift it up, and then to lift it up even more and keep moving. So I guess those are the three things that he has to do in a triathlon.
Most likely.
How does it work though? Is it by time? It is by time. Oh, it's the third. Okay, I got it now.
It's humanoid robot challenge 3, right?
Yes, because they had stair climb and then obstacle sprint and then weightlifting. So for now, we're not exactly sure which one of those robots it is right now. But for now, it is Adam G in the lead. It walked up the stairs in 12.59 seconds, then went through the obstacle sprint in 33.12 seconds, and lifted 36 grams.
Pretty impressive.
I'm pretty sure I can lift more than him, but making it up the stairs, up 3 stairs in 13 seconds, that I don't think I can get that. I can take that away from him.
Me neither.
Also, there's some robots that don't have a time yet, so.
We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I guess we're waiting on a new game for Mega Sumo, or a new match, I should say. Just getting the doyo fixed so that the robots do not get confused. A lot of interest at the other fields, wherever we got the other types of sumo, obviously smaller robots, but
Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end of today.
yeah,
So
way
maybe-
more participants. I mean, we can see the screen for mini sumo right now, group 38.
I think mini sumo is the biggest category, if I'm not mistaken.
Could very well be. I mean, they're on group 38, and I don't know if I'm not sure if they're close to finishing. But it is taking them some time. You know, obviously a lot of people, a lot of interest in that category.
So mini sumo has 275
Wow.
participants, so it only makes sense that it has 38 groups. I think it's the biggest one. Let me double check.
There's a lot of
It's
participants there.
endless scrolling. Yeah, it's the biggest one. And Mini Sumo Kids has 200 participants as
Oh,
well.
okay.
Our biggest category. Looking at
Oh.
getting a glimpse of another combat match. I'm glad they started.
Oh, and already losing a lot of.
Yeah, a lot of parts are going down.
And what's. How do you want to do this though? Because it seems like you're stuck. That axe doesn't really help, or
Yeah, the text is more like to cut wires that are protected, but I think this is prototype 3, the small one. I'm not really sure. But it's pretty, it got a extremely good defense, and it's pretty hard to attack its inner components with that axe.
yeah, it seems like it's an unlucky matchup.
Yeah, matchup based.
Well, it might be done. This one might be over.
Unlucky matchup in the end.
Let's see if we got them
Them right.
them right. Oh, it was Nezino.
Yeah, Nizino was the small one,
Yeah.
actually.
So the prototype 3, that's gonna be it for him, as he gets disabled and fairly
And
quickly.
getting another glimpse of the humanoid challenge. Let's see if he can if he can lift the weight this time. Any moment now.
Getting very close to the edge of the weight. Oh,
He just has to grip it right.
oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's not right.
If he starts lifting and he's like straight in the middle, then maybe.
Yeah, he needs to be more center. He's too on the side.
I don't know if the programming lines up with that.
I don't really know what's going on in this robot. I see a lot of motors, but I can't see where the sensors are. How does it see around? I'm very curious as well.
Might be somewhere towards the feet, because the owner there was pointing it towards one of the pillars that holds up the weight.
Let's see if this try is worth it.
Going too much to the side.
He seems a little stuck. I wonder what's his name.
That is a good question. No,
Looking
this-
very promising.
Yeah, but he's arched all the way back, and if he has to lift it up quite high, he might fall because of that. Also, he's not going the right direction.
Yeah, he's going to its right. Looking promising right now.
Moving in very, very slowly.
And
Oh,
now- Back at combat.
who was this? Oh, T34. Interesting, T34. I thought he lost.
It seems not.
Yeah, he was put on his back and he couldn't really move. That was the thing. So. Oh, it's
So is the-
lower bracket.
So this is the losers bracket, okay?
So it's double elimination. Well, that doesn't show up on.
Yeah, this makes much more sense right now. Let's see, and it's up against.
Oh, it
I-
does.
I
but
think
okay.
this one is T34.
No,
if I'm not
this
mistaken.
is brutal fight.
Okay, so this is brutal fight.
Okay, now obviously, there's a reason why they're both still in.
Okay.
because it's double a limb.
I can't wait for the round to start. Actually, to be honest, I'm cheering for T34. He's just so cute.
Yeah, he looks good, cute, but needs to be able to deliver damage as well.
I bet he packs a punch. But brutal fight is up there as well. Let's see, the match has started.
Moving towards his opponent.
It seems like T34 is choosing a defensive stance, but I don't think it will work, and it didn't work in his favor.
What went out? It looked like a gear.
Most likely a gear broke down. I think the blade was stuck and the tension broke the gear. This is my theory.
Could be the case, but that means that T34 is going to be out soon enough as he will not be moving, and
Yeah.
brutal fight, they
Brutal-
win it.
Brutal Fight moves to the another round. Looking at the replay right now, and we can see, yeah, the gear went out. It flew away.
Well, obviously no more offensive capabilities at that point, so that's going to be the point. But now we're waiting on, you know, either Mega Sumo to start up once again. I think they're getting ready.
Yeah.
They might have. Oh.
Oh, another combat round coming up. Deimos against Comet.
I want to say this is Comet. See if this is the. If I got my robots right, obviously.
We can't remember them all.
Yeah, and it's looking interesting, right?
Yeah.
It's looking like, you know, they do have. That's an interesting approach. Might be just a safety measure to try and stop the spinning part from moving, basically.
Maybe he's got some strategy to it. Maybe they don't want to for the blade to rotate. Ah, okay. So it was just a safety measure. Any moment now.
Yeah, as soon as they're ready, I guess.
We're waiting on them.
Oh. A little
It started.
spinneroonie, but that doesn't really help. The weapon's not engaged, though, so.
I can see it's got a little weak spot right there in the back. But I don't think its enemy has the means to reach it with that grinder. It will be interesting. And it started.
Oh. A very aggressive
Okay, I like it.
attack, but someone
It's
lost some parts.
It's a very intense match, so he's trying to get behind his back to attack the weak spot most likely, but it doesn't seem to get very lucky.
Yeah, the opponent won't allow it. Oh, maybe he did it by accident.
Oh. Okay, amazing match right now.
Losing a little bit of the control over the robot.
Missed by a fingertip. The drivers seem very anxious.
Well, what can you do if they're not allowing you to get in from behind and maybe try and bait them out somewhat?
It looks like the fighting turned into a standstill. They're evenly matched. Their weapons just can't damage each other. They're two flat robots.
Yeah, that's basically the gist of it.
Oh, it flipped over.
Well, maybe now.
Was it Comet that flipped over?
I think it's Deimos.
Okay. So Comet is in the lead.
I would say so, yes. I would assume that.
But it seems like, oh. Helped his opponent by accident. Two little angry robots. A lot of parts flying.
Oh, another flip.
And that's it. The blade is broken.
Yeah, it seems like one of them is out of commission and the other should probably get the win. Now we're going to have to wait and see which one's which, but I think Comet is the small one.
I hope you're right. Actually, Deimos was the small one.
Oh, okay.
Such a stoic face.
I just feel like I've seen both of them before, and that's why just a little confusion there.
Getting a glimpse of the final blow again.
We have some, maybe some Mega Sumo. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't really heard any thumps or anything of the sort, so I don't think anything happened there. But
I think they may be on a break too at Mega Sumo. Are they switching groups? Isn't Group 4 over?
no, I think they got some more in Group 4. Let me double check though.
Yeah, it looks like. I think Lloyd is disqualified.
Or he's just having some issues. It is actually Hawkeye that has to play 2 matches. It's 2-1. And Lloyd should be playing D1 right now, so that's because Lloyd does have to play 2 matches as well, so that's what we might be waiting on.
We'll just have to wait and see. Maybe we can get another glimpse at the next combat match. It seems like there's a lot of people getting down there.
Well, as soon as we got something, we're going to get to see it, obviously. And we got Mega Sumo.
I wonder what's that? Is it like some type of wing?
Yeah, they're going to come down and kind of like...
Yeah, I know they have wings, but to me it looks like it's just one piece. Ah, no, okay, so they're two. From that angle, I couldn't be sure.
Well, there was a problem, obviously, as one of the robots did not move at all.
Is it D1 and Lloyd?
Maybe.
I can't remember who was in Group 4.
We're just going to try to understand what went wrong there.
Maybe they ran out of battery.
Yeah, so I was saying about those wings, right? I've seen that in other sumo categories as well. I think one of the reasons is because I think they don't have a limit for height. I think they might only have a limit for width, and they do go down and they can be detected by the other robot as the robot itself and try and go through them, kind of like a like they do in Spain. I can't remember what's it called.
Oh,
Bull something.
yeah, bullfighting.
Bullfighting or bull, I don't know, wherever you have the
Yeah, yeah.
red drape and it goes through it, kind of the same thing.
Yeah, so the purpose of the flags is actually to distract the sensors
Yeah, exactly.
because the sensors detect color and the wings mess with that. It makes the sensor think that the enemy is or to the left or to the right instead of the center.
There you go. This one's getting super cool to see a lot of young people gathered here just to share their passion of robotics.
A lot of kids.
Yep. We do have mini sumo kids with you said about 200
yeah,
participants, something
200
like that. So
participants in mini sumo kids.
it is
That's
quite
pretty
a lot.
impressive.
But yeah, it is super cool to see, and obviously, do we get even more out of mini sumo like the regular one? Because I don't know, I was curious to see at what group did we end up right now. I think we might be on 39. So just
I
go through a
can't
little
see
bit.
up there. Let me check it just a little bit.
It might be 39 because I don't see a 4, and we were just at 38. So it's either 38 or 39. One of the replays maybe a little older. Not a lot happening though. It was just a little bit of a nudge.
So right now we're at group 39.
Okay, there we go.
You were right.
Group 39, and also I just want to double check how many groups are there in the end for mini sumo, because there are a lot.
64.
64.
There's 64 groups for mini
Well,
sumo.
it's 3 players per group, or 4. So kind of
Yeah, the math checks out.
yeah. Hopefully. Don't put a math on me. I could never do it. Thankfully, we are at a university where you do study quite a lot of math. So, I mean, you better tell us how much
Oh,
math you study.
I don't want to talk about that right now.
There you go. So that's a lot. That means a lot.
Yeah, too much.
Too many numbers.
I wish I saw numbers.
Oh God. And when math gets with letters, that's when it gets hard.
Okay, so we're going to see another Mega Sumo match coming up.
Who do we have here? I think.
Is
well,
it a replay?
No,
it's live.
It's live. It's not slowed down. It's still just. I think that was D1, the scary-looking one.
Yeah, I see it right now. Is that a skull on its face?
Yeah, that's what I saw, and I assume that's what
Okay,
they wanted to go for.
That's pretty cool. It's in theme with Halloween. That was just yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Some would call those 3 days the Halloween weekend. So
Yeah,
I
Halloween.
think we can pass by with another costume.
I can't judge anybody for doing that.
Would have gotten one, but I didn't have any, so unfortunate. So yeah, I think that's D1 against Lloyd. Not 100% sure, but that might be the case. Getting the doyo patched up. Just so once again, it's a level playing field, and the robots cannot be fooled by one of the situations where it's just a scratch on the board. Maybe that's
Let's
one of the
see.
reasons why D1 didn't move.
So that face is looking straight into my soul.
Oh yeah.
It gives me the creeps. But it looks like the outcome is the same. They're both very, very lazy in this fight. Maybe they ran out of battery. We'll have to leave it up to the ref again.
Another stalemate, and I think we did have a draw in this group, so I would not be surprised if you do find another draw. Gonna have to, as you said, wait for the ref's decision and see if it's gonna be another rematch or if it's gonna be a draw. I think they might have shook hands, so it might just be a draw.
I mean, it's completely fair. If neither robot is working,
With that slow movement, maybe they went overkill on the magnets.
most likely, my theory is that the battery is starting to die. After this many matches, it's the only thing I can think about right now.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. Also, I think they can charge it between games. Can they?
Yeah, they're allowed to.
Okay, then maybe maybe they forgot, or it was just some slight software error. Who knows?
Who knows?
We're waiting on some kind of a decision to see exactly what's going to happen with that match. As I think the other side of the Mega Sumo Arena is getting some more play from some other robots. Or at least that's what it seemed like. But yeah, we still got a lot of competitions to go through, even even for today. We did have an award ceremony at the end of the day, obviously, for the tournaments that do end today.
Yeah.
And some of them will continue tomorrow. Some of them are only played out tomorrow. So also one of the tournaments that's being played tomorrow is Combat Robot 3 pounds.
I can't wait to tune back in for tomorrow.
That is going to be a banger because we've got bigger robots. They can, have bigger weapons and just do crazy things. So that would be it is going to be super interesting. So make sure you tune in tomorrow as well, but keep being tuned in because we got some more action coming your way as soon as the robots are ready. The owners or the operators maybe are ready.
And to remember, tomorrow we have the finals for every sumo. Every sumo
Yeah.
category has the final tomorrow.
Yeah, we do have the playoffs for RC Mega Sumo as well. So it's a lot of things. Obviously, some tournaments are going to be ended today. The ones that maybe they didn't have a lot of participants, or they just had maybe they were just quick.
Yeah,
right?
one stage.
While as the ones that do go through group stage and playoffs, those are going to take a little bit longer, obviously, for Mega Sumo. For Mega Sumo, I'm not exactly sure. I'll have to double check. But for combat, we do have double elimination brackets, so you do have to play another game, even if you lose the first one. So there's still a lot. And I'm saying all of that because those are going to be ending tomorrow. Probably not combat. I think combat does finish tonight. But Mega Sumo will be finishing up tomorrow, obviously, the last of the playoffs for Autonomous and also the one with RC that has been, the group stage has been concluded for quite a bit now, I think for about a few hours.
Are you sure combat is finishing today?
I think so, because
Okay.
they got through, I think they might be in the semifinals, obviously with double
so-
elimination. Maybe they'll keep it up for tomorrow as well.
It just makes sense right now.
We do have Combat Robot 1 pound. No, it's supposed to finish today, so.
Okay, interesting.
I think some of the freestyle showcases are going to be finishing up today, and obviously we're going to have the award ceremony. It's scheduled in about an hour, might be a little later, but we'll see.
Most likely it will be a little later.
Yeah.
So coming right back up, we have another Mega Sumo match.
O. No,
Which one do you think is Hawkeye?
I think it's one on the left.
I'm thinking that too.
I don't know why, but I guess we'll find out.
The name just fits. Maybe we're both wrong.
It could very well be the case. No,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
It would be funny. Amazing fight right now. Amazing.
Oh, that was a great fight.
I needed that action.
Oh, I think that was actually Striker. I think so. We will get another game.
So we were mistaken once again.
We were. Yeah, that just happens. That's bound to happen every single time. But
No. Yeah. So.
oh, it wasn't. No,
it was.
never mind.
Yeah, we were right.
Sure.
Finally, we were right.
I don't understand, but it looked like
No.
they
I don't understand what's happening.
didn't.
It was 2-0.
No, there we go. They were wrong.
Yeah.
It is all tied up.
Making it much more interesting.
Oh, Hawkeye. He turned around and he went towards the edge once more, which was a lot unfortunate because that kept them in that position. And then he was taken out by Striker.
Getting ready for the tiebreaker. Pitching up the doyo a little bit to make sure it doesn't create any problems. I'm just really excited to see this fight. From what we saw in the previous round, it looks like it would be a very good final match.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it took longer than any of the games that actually concluded in someone being eliminated. And it was multiple hits. I think it was 3-4 hits, something like that.
Yeah.
We usually get like a hit, and that's it.
It just makes sense as we get more into the tournament for the robots to become better and better. And the fight's more enjoyable for us. I mean, is it weird that we like to see robots fighting? I don't think we can be judged.
I don't think it's necessarily robots, because if you would have put like 2 RC cars there, it would still be fun. So
Yeah.
it's just, just a passion. Because obviously it's the software behind them as well, not only, by definition, only the robots being
The hardware.
smashed into each other. Yeah, it's also interesting to see how the software behind the robot and the brains basically of the robot does compute with everything that's happening around it.
Let's see, any moment now it's about to start.
Oh, and a very quick one from Striker, and that is going to be the reverse sweep. Striker winning 2-1 before being down 1-0.
Amazing rebound.
You get to see a replay here. Just went under Hawkeye, which was surprising, right? Because you've seen all the robots just staying very low, just sticking to the doyo, and it was very surprising to see that, it did end up like that, where one of the robots did go under the other. But maybe they were kind of the same space, and it got pushed up, something of the sort.
Yeah, every fight is different.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of it.
So a lot of people just hanging around the other sumo. Obviously, we do have a lot of people watching in Vermega Sumo as well, but we got Mini Sumo, we got some more presence, and we are back to
Combat.
combat.
We are back to combat. Is that Lir Shredder? No.
It's El Parroquiano against
I hope that's how you pronounce it.
Daitotu. I have no idea if that's the right way, but
It looks like it's gonna be a promising match. Right now it seems pretty one-sided to me.
You know, whoever has that robot is just stuck in the corner.
I have a feeling the small one is El Parroquiano.
Could be. I mean, again.
Based on our record, we're not pretty good with our guesses.
Yeah, yeah. It might be over.
Hopefully not. I want to see some more sparks.
Yeah, but well, they're not moving anymore, so might actually just be over. It was cool to see still one of the robots from Romania. They actually had a PS2 controller as a controller, which was crazy. Never expected to see that. Controller running out of batteries? Is that a thing?
It may be.
Well, obviously something happened there. Maybe it wasn't supposed to go down like that. Maybe it was a technical issue that prevented the robot to move as it was instructed to.
Coming back at 2 Mega Sumo.
Who do we have at Mega Sumo? That's the question. Is it still Group 4? Or we might be in the other dojo with Group 8? Oh, Group 8 is actually done.
They're moving pretty fast, not gonna lie.
So in Group 4 is also done. So I guess we're gonna start.
Finally, we're starting Group 5.
It might be Group 5. Or maybe Group 7. Who knows? Or maybe mix it up and start with Group 6. Or not start with, but start the group itself. Oh, it seems like the robots are ready. We got a team that's with Sumo's other robotics. Let's see which group is that. 5 or 7. Okay, we didn't find out anything. It's Jutsu against Robomaniacs M1. That is Group 7.
Okay, so we're starting from the back. Interesting.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. As someone once said. I mean, we didn't really start from the bottom. It's just, I think this is happening actually on the RC arena. So it's the other arena that was in use for now. I was a little quick. I was looking over to see if the other arena is occupied. So I'm not exactly sure what or who exactly took the win.
Looks like the dojo needs a little patching.
I think the further we go into the tournament, I think it's going to keep getting patched up because obviously you do have quite a big advantage if you sit very low to the ground.
Yeah. I wonder if I can keep a dojo when the tournament is over. I'll have to ask the refs. Who knows?
Maybe one of the small ones. Because if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if they reuse them from previous years.
I have no idea.
But this one is not, it's like metal or something, and the other ones are just wood, so maybe...
It makes sense.
Or maybe since they're made out of wood, maybe you can get one made. I mean,
Yeah.
The one for micro, mini, the smallest one. I don't know exactly which one is the smallest, but... We're going to find out throughout the day, probably tomorrow, to be honest. So Jutsu will be taking that first point to start off the group strong, group 7.
The robots are back in. Any moment now. Interesting placement on both of them.
Yeah, to do it again, it was a little out of the boundaries.
Okay, now it seems like it's right.
You know, we got Jutsu on the left, the smaller one.
It may be small, but it packs a punch.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think its center of gravity might be a little lower.
And Jutsu secures another win.
Yeah, there we go. No problem for Jutsu. They're going to get themselves the first one, actually. It's the first win out of Group 7. First match done. So was Other Robotics actually having 2 robots in this group. They also got Punisher.
So it's gonna be a lot of infighting.
Yeah, I remember Punisher as well. Hi. I think it might be a little delay, I think, up until things do start happening once again. I know combat is... Well, we do have some people on combat there. We'll find out. We'll take a break, and when we're back, we'll continue the action here at Robochallenge.
See you guys.
we are back. We got another little change of casters. I've got Ondina with me,
Oh, hi.
and she's here to provide a little bit more insight, obviously, on the more the more technical aspects that
Yes.
me and my colleagues might not know, or me and my colleague, because your colleagues will know about what's happening here. We might not as much. But we had a full day. I don't know. If, did you get to watch any of the action here so far?
I actually didn't because I just came to Bucharest back. But
Oh.
yesterday I was in check-in and I got a little preview of all the teams and many of the robots.
Oh, there we go. So you did find a little bit about what happened,
Yes.
and so basically what happened so far. So we've got semifinals. I want to say for combat.
Okay.
We've got in somewhere with Mega Sumo, like in the fifth, seventh, sixth group, something like that, and we still have a long way to go. Mega Sumo RC is done, and all of the other sumos, I have no idea. I only know about Mini Sumo because I can see the screen there, and they're like in like group 42 or something, because it's like
Oh.
400 people participating, so
It-
it's a lot.
It's gonna be a night.
It is going to be a night. I mean, it does continue tomorrow, so I think
Yes.
I don't think it's going to go too long into the night, but even if it does, it's hopefully not.
Still a long line.
Yes, it will be for sure. And tomorrow, also, yeah, tomorrow it's going to be starting a little later than today. I think the stream starts around 11:30. So it is a little later than today, but I do want to know, I kind of did this with everyone. Which one of the tournaments here at Robochallenge is your favorite? Which one feels the funnest to you?
Well, the funnest is obviously the combat. I
Okay.
think it's everyone's funnest because there's the action.
That's fair.
Okay. But I find it really interesting in Mega Sumo. I think that's really cool. For me personally,
The remote controlled one or the autonomous one?
the remote control one.
There we
There's
go.
the, yeah.
I think that's what Lucas. No, I think that's what Andre said as well. And I was thinking, I think the ones that are doing it by themselves are a little cooler. But to each their own. I won't. Not here to judge anyone's opinion.
Well, I think the RC one, it's got more strategy behind it. And it's like the mind of the operator that's actually doing all the fun.
That is fair. Even though we were talking about sumo quite a lot, we are going to get to see Maze, I think. I
Oh.
think this is Maze.
It should be.
I mean, it does look like a maze. So that's how I figured it out. And
Well,
so one of the robots made it through. The other one just spun around, and I'll let you guess which one did better. Obviously, the one that spun around, it was doing a little dance.
oh.
Probably won't get too
Well,
far with
yes.
that. But
I don't know if it's a problem with the sensors, though.
it might be. Maybe the sensors, maybe I think only the sensors are actually the only thing that might be causing that.
Well, depends.
You tell me, you're the one with the knowledge.
It depends. It depends if it worked today, and if it worked today and it doesn't work now, it might be the sensor. If not, it's a technical issue. They know what they are doing wrong.
Okay, that's fair. Well, you know how it is, right? It's whenever everything works perfectly up until the time it has to work, for sure, and then it doesn't. So maybe it worked perfectly up until now, and now it didn't work anymore, and that was a little unfortunate on their part, but
Well, I've heard from some of the competitors yesterday that some of the robots they entered into the competition are still having little technical issues, but they still managed to pass today. So
okay.
even with technical difficulties, you can just pass for the next day.
I mean, maybe some things that don't really.
Yes, not big problems like not working at all. Got no chance.
And also, like, maybe there's some issues that are not always happening, and you're just based on luck. Maybe it doesn't happen now. Because this is something that we've seen with Mega Sumo as well. Some of the robots just not moving at all.
Well, it happened to me too. Maybe some of the parts just like burned off and they didn't knew, or like the wires just weren't so cabled up like they should be. but I don't think they're trying their luck just for today.
Oh, I mean, if they came here from a long way,
Yes.
I'm probably just trying whatever he can. So you said this happened to you. Were you ever a participant here?
No, no,
Oh, okay.
no. But it happens to me in my projects, like.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
So you're also building robots, just not for the tournament.
Well, I'm not really building robots. I built a remote controlled car, and
Okay, there
it's
we go.
kind of functioning on the same like level somehow because he did a Bluetooth one. They don't do Bluetooth here. They use the remote control, but it's on the same level. I know
Okay.
what can happen.
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Yeah. We've got Zorobot 3C, but I don't see him. He may be hiding. Oh, it's Lapushnano. Sure.
That's a cool name.
Is it a good name for a car, though?
Well,
Or
maybe they're into literature, so.
that is I don't think anyone learned that.
Well,
You know, everyone was supposed to, but I don't think anyone learned it, to be honest.
yeah.
So that might have been Lapushnano, maybe.
Well, maybe yes, but where is the other one?
I was thinking, is it actually a race between the two of them, or do they just have to be timed, basically? Because if they just have to be timed, it doesn't really matter if they, if they do start at the same time or not. But
I don't really know, but race should be more interesting because maybe they'll just get stuck up in the maze and didn't make to the final, and eventually will come off.
I'm gonna double check just to see if we got times on this. Also, some more things happening. I think in Mega Sumo, I want to say. I can really see all the way there, but it is races actually. So it's not only timed; it's just you have to make it
Yes.
to the finish quicker than your opponent, or
Okay.
well, in that one did go through for I would assume Lapushnano, but I'm not exactly sure. He was the one on the right anyway, but he made it through, and just because the other robot got stuck, like almost at the finish.
That's, I think, the biggest disappointment.
Yeah.
Just when you wanna, you're so close to the final line and you can't get through it.
Oh, yeah, it was Lapushnano actually
Oh,
with
okay.
the win. Is that a single thing, or are they running more? He got 3 points, so I would assume. Oh, he won.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's single elimination. Guess what? We are actually in. We just finished semifinals, so we're probably going to see third place final and the final.
Oh, that's cool.
And maze will be done.
Yes, I'm really excited to see it actually.
Yeah. So I would assume the third place final is going to be between Maze Stand 3 and Zorobot 3 C. There we go. Is it the third bot and the third? You know what? I won't even try. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Yeah, this other one, Zorobot 3 Bellio, is actually going to be in the final. So that's a little mistake on our side. We'll get that fixed. It is Zorobot 3 C against Maze Stand 3. That's going to be for the third place, and then the grand final between Lapushnano and Zorobot 3 Bellio.
I really like those mazes because I feel like they're inspired by like the mouse traps, like they did like experiments. I think it's really cute.
That's fair. Yeah, I think that's a very good comparison. Just although this time the mice are robots.
We're real evolving, so I think it's normal.
Sure. Okay, I'll give you that. Okay, well, they're the new mice. I was thinking cleaned off the one side of the maze, and maybe that was the reason why one of the robots got stuck on something or got confused by something. And yeah, we got Zorobot 3C, might be on the left side, and Maze 3 on the right side.
Okay.
Please do not hit the camera. Oh, this is actually happening right next to Line Follower. We didn't get to see a lot of Line Follower, unfortunately. Hopefully we get to see more tomorrow. It's super cool just how every single, like, no, I guess car is made to just follow that pattern. And some do follow it, some do get confused. It's really cool to see.
Oh, they got a hit.
Where's the other, though? I'm very confused. Maybe the other one didn't even start.
So for the line follower, I actually think that the robots are a little like simpler because it's
Okay.
not that hard. They just have a sensor for following the line. So I think they're just simple, but it's hard to make them move fast. That's actually moving fast and it's still the sensor's working, so they don't go off the track.
She says it's not that hard. I could never do it, but I do understand like the general idea behind it. It's still really cool because obviously we got Line Follower and I think Line Follower Kids,
Yes.
which is again really cool that we get to see very young people being super into robotics and all that. And sometimes they do get stuck on things. Obviously, I think the track did progress over the years, right? Because before you just follow the line and that's it. Now they do have obstacles. They do have to slow down. They do have to go around the thing. So it's a little bit more in depth than just following the line.
Because it would be too simple to just follow the line. But it depends because even if it's a race at the end of the like,
Yeah.
it's a race. Someone can just get like not have good batteries or something might happen. They just can like get off the race just for like a small mistake.
Oh yeah, that's fair. And you were talking about how it's pretty hard to make them quick.
Well, yes, that's actually the problem. Because if you want to make them, yeah, but they won't move so quickly.
No, yeah, no, because we saw a lot of them just wiping out at the first corner, just going out and turning in circles because they couldn't detect, I guess, the line anymore, even though they were pretty much on it, but they probably were too quick to maybe to register. I'm not exactly sure, but it is a fair point, with that kind of things. Oh, we're back to humanoid triathlon, if I'm not mistaken. Humanoid robot triathlon, third. The third thing they have to do.
Well, I think it's like cool, but I wouldn't pay for a robot subscription to the gym. However,
That's what I was saying. Why is the robot weightlifting?
well, I think that's interesting. It's hard. I think that's the
Weightlifting or a robot weightlifting?
well, both of them.
Okay,
But
that's
I
fair.
think robot weightlifting is very hard because they need to have an equilibrium in order to work, and just a little mistake can just make the robot fall, and
That's
that
fair.
was it.
We had a there was a okay. Before we get into that, we had another robot. Oh, the robot is working. We heard something about a robot being repaired. I don't know which one. Is it this one? My producer will not talk to me back. So, are we going to a break? I guess we'll find out now. We are not. Not for us. Oh, there we go. Then why? Sure. Thank you for the information. So far, there are only two robots that actually weightlifted because what they have to do is walk up to the weight, pick it up, walk to the next black line, get there, getting even higher, and then walk to the final black line. So it's multiple stages of what the robot has to do, and so far Adam G weightlifted 36 grams and Nomad 14.
36 grams is kind of a lot from my point of view.
I mean, look, I'm not here to you know, try to look cool, but I could lift more than 36.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Take that, robot.
They
No,
are
I'm-
not so advanced.
No, I'm actually going to take that back because I was talking to Andre, I think, and I told him I always say nice things to my assistant because in case they take over, they let me be. I'm a cool guy. I'm one of the cool guys.
Well, from my point of view, they have no chance. I'm not even scared about thinking they will get my job one day.
This is what I do. I am very scared. I am convinced that is going to happen. Oh, so the information we were getting is that Maze took a little break to fix their robot.
Oh,
So there we go.
okay. That's why we didn't see it coming through.
Yeah. Maybe we can see some Mega Sumo. Maybe not. And well, I guess at the same time, we'll find out if this robot can lift weights and move with them.
I'm really curious who came up though with the idea. Like, let's make a humanoid competition. Let's make them lift things, make push-ups, just
Well,
do the gym.
look, it's things humans do, right? So
Well, yes.
first step of the competition was walking upstairs. They had to walk up 3 sets of stairs, or 3 stairs, whatever. And then it was an obstacle sprint. It would have been very funny if you would have seen it. It would have been a little funny. They just went straight, and then when they had to turn around, they didn't turn. They just went like this. So it was a little funny. But now, obviously, you know, as you do in your normal life, where you go up and down the stairs, then you go through an obstacle sprint as you go about your day, and then you go to weight lift because that's yeah. But
Well-
yeah,
It's just like an Robo Olympics or something going on here.
that's fair. I mean, who's going to get the gold? It is actually a gold medal showing up on
Well.
the schedule. So, well, how about it? He got the weight, but he just forgets what he's supposed to do. I think that's the issue here. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, when I can't lift weights like that, but if I could, I wouldn't move myself.
Yeah, I don't think they teach you to lift it up, then walk, and then lift it up even more, and then walk a little more. Also, I'm pretty sure if you would lift like a bar with weights like this, and you would just keep it here, your arms will probably fall off in like 20 seconds.
Well, that's the challenge for them, actually. I think it's really hard to do that. You need to make a lot of assumptions, I think. And I think all the robots can have a maximum they can weight, but I don't think it's safe to go to the maximum.
I think it depends a lot it depends, I guess, on where the center of gravity is. Because, like, if it's lower, you could lift, like, you could lean over a little bit more so you don't fall. But if it's higher, then if you lean even a little bit, you could fall. Because you were saying about how, you know, the center, no, not the center of gravity, but the balance has to be perfect. Because
Yes.
you would have to lift it up really high so that you don't fall either forward or backwards.
Yes. I don't think the robots can go backwards. Like, I didn't saw any from what I know, but forwards, yeah, they always do that because it's too much, too heavy for them and just go forward. But backwards, I think it's a little. I don't really think they should do that actually.
There was one of the robots that was actually leaning back.
Yes.
Yeah, but he didn't fall. But he was one of the. He could have fallen if the center of gravity was a little higher up. He would have lost the balance and fallen on his back.
Well, I think it's really hard, but I can. Maybe there's a strategy, just going a little back. I think there could be a really good strategy out of
Yeah,
this.
kind of, because you're counterbalancing the way that's in
Yes.
front. That's fair.
So you can just live more, but I think it's high to achieve that.
You know, I want to say that he's one of the robots that actually went all the way. I'm not 100% sure. What about this time? No. Maybe we can check out some Mega Sumo. Just saying, just throwing it out there.
Well, I don't think this robot having his best training day.
It is not a great day, and they also have some more weights for him.
Oh,
But if they put even that on,
I don't think. I wonder what the issue might be.
I think the robot just gets confused after lifting the weight because it just stops. It just doesn't do anything.
I think it's too heavy, maybe? I don't really know.
Maybe, but at the same time, it's you know, it also a very important thing was some of the other robots were not picking up the weight from the middle, like they were a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right, and he was just falling over, which was not that great, not ideal, obviously. Are they gonna add more?
It might be too, like, that's wild.
Why would that work?
Maybe it wasn't heavy enough, but
Was it the robot just saying this is too easy? I'm not gonna do it with this much.
I wish it could have this much personality.
There you go. Oh, we're setting up. This is for the third place decider of Maze. And there you go. From Zero Robotics, obviously Nano. Oh, wait, no, this is a grand final. Because Nano is in the grand final.
Oh,
Is it still going to be a best of one? Can anyone confirm from production? Haha, they know. They don't know. Neither do I.
well, this is interesting. Okay.
Oh, Nano, that is super late. So that means that is the winner? Is that going to be the winner?
Okay.
We don't know.
We don't know.
That's great. So maybe this time we can see some Mega Sumo. It's still going on. I mean, I hear them. You can't fool me. Oh, there we go. It's Zorobot 3 Bellio that wins the whole thing. Wins Maze.
That's
So,
amazing.
congratulations. Hopefully it's not multiple stages. Is it? Maybe we can check. Maybe not. I'm just going to take a quick look. Not going to take too long. Yeah, he won. So we've got Zorobot 3 Bellio in first place, Lapugnano in second, and Mason 3 in third. Obviously, we'll get to see them at the award ceremony.
Well, yes. Well, congratulations for the winner.
Nice. And that might be the first tournament that's actually done? I have no idea. There's way too many tournaments. I'm not going to check now. It is the first. Trust me, it is the first tournament that's done.
Oh, that's a blessing. Actually, I'm happy to see the first tournament being over.
Well, we got one. We got one done. We got like 15 more. So there's plenty more action to see here at Robochallenge.
I can't wait to see them all.
In the meantime, why is Group 7... Okay, look. This is Mega Sumo.
Oh.
I don't know exactly which group this is because Group 5 and Group 7 are being played at the same time. And somehow they're in the same place, but not really. Don't worry about it. It's Schrödinger against Meshtaru, which is Group 5. There we go. At least we got that. It's 2-1 for Schrödinger already. And Meshtaru, he's 1-1.
Okay.
Okay, our referee arming the robots. Oh, we didn't hear the countdown, but that is a point for...
That was a turn.
Who got this point?
I don't know which is which.
Don't worry, no one knows. We'll find out in a second because production will find out from the referee and they'll just update the score. So
Okay. Okay.
there we go, Schrödinger.
Schrödinger.
So Meshtaru is the green one.
Yes, from what I've known, I think it should be.
It kind of makes sense being the green one. Maybe not.
Eh,
I don't know
well,
why. It just felt like that is probably going to be Meshtaru.
Yes, the green one. I think it is the green one, Meshtaru.
Flex team and systematic, obviously, the two teams are battling it out here. Both teams from Romania. I say both teams from Romania. There's 4 Romanian teams in this tournament, in this group. And Itachi from Sumozade Robotics, who have been coming here for like the past 3 events or something. Well, another try. Obviously, a best of 3 here for Mega Sumo. Oh, some interesting maneuvering. They're trying to fool your opponent, but obviously
Okay.
you are limited by the H, where you can place your robot. I don't know why you know this. I shouldn't explain this to you.
I wonder if they got another tactic. Oh no, it's just the flips. They just love to flip the component, like the opponent around. It's just funny.
Yeah, it seems like the strategy was just go forward, take him out.
Yes, that's really good though.
And Schrödinger gets away with the points, and I think he gets up to how much was it? 3-1.
Oh.
So he's good. He's technically in first place for now, but Itachi does have to play another game. And he's actually going to play 2 games in a row. Itachi's going to take on Robomaniacs Mega 220 and Neutron. And then Meshtaru has one more game.
Oh, they did a zigzag out there. I didn't catch it the first time. That was really nice.
It's just sorry. We're back to lifting weights, but it is a strategy, you know.
Well, yes, it's a good strategy. Okay.
I think this might be the other doyo, so this is Group 7. Which one out of Group 7? That is a very good question. We're going to find out at some point. Oh, Punisher is in this one. I remember Punisher from the previous tournaments. Oh, they're already out, right? Oh, yeah, that's out. That is definitely out. There's a single... so that robot that just went out is Robomaniacs M1. And they're taking on Perkūnas from Lithuania. Both teams, this would be their first win. Whoever wins here is their first win. Not that it really helps, because Robomaniacs M1 is 0-3, Perkūnas is 0-2. So they might be a little too far behind, but not necessarily. I don't know what that is, and I don't think I want to find out.
Okay.
out of all of the teams that we do have for Mega Sumo, right? Out of all the teams that we do have, is there any that you do like in particular, or do you just you don't play favorites?
I don't. I think the best should win, actually. It's really, that's what's fair play.
There we go. A very nice way to put it. Obviously, maybe a little bit of a bias for Romanian teams, maybe.
Maybe just a little for my friends, that.
There you go. Oh, if you've got friends in those teams, then for sure.
Yes. Well, I support them. I think it's really interesting. I'm really happy for them competing. Like everybody in this competition should be like happy that they are here.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, even some of the teams that came over from all over the world, from all over from the U.S., from Mexico, from Japan, from Peru, and I should know more of those flags, but I don't. So a lot of countries that are here, and we're back to a Romanian fight between Meșteru and Robomaniacs Mega 220. That's a very long name. Wasn't this supposed to be after the next one? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Oh, we're back to Group 5.
Okay.
Oh, there you go, because, yeah. Okay, so after Itachi will play 2 games in a row, and that's going to be Meșteru actually winning.
Yes. Did a great job out there.
I think it's a lot. I think it's a little bit different with this robot, right? Because it was, it doesn't really scrape a lot. And interestingly enough, he was actually not the one that was getting under their opponent.
Yes.
So
I didn't really understand what happened there. Like the Robomaniac robot
just went the wrong way.
just went the wrong way. Yes, it hit Meșteru, but just get out of the arena after. Okay.
And again, going back to a previous idea where obviously you cannot change anything hardware related in the break, but you can change the software if you do have some settings or something of the sort. I think you can.
No, actually,
You
no.
cannot?
I think the sensors, like, you can change some sensors from what I know, but like some kinds, but not between rounds. You cannot, from what I
Okay.
know. From between rounds, you can't.
Okay, maybe they're making the sensors more sensitive or something.
No, I think they just they checked it and it had a problem. I might be wrong though.
Well, this is what I was saying with Meșteru not being able to go under their opponent. Because what I saw was one of the guys from Team Udon, they had a little dial.
I saw them yesterday. They were doing like a little practice
Okay.
when they come, and their robot was like stuck like glue. I think it just gets
To
like,
the doyo.
Yes.
Oh,
to
yeah.
The doyo.
Oh yeah, it does get stuck just because it has like a lot of magnets.
Yes, it has a lot of magnets. That's actually very good. Like it was really fast for
Yeah.
how many magnets it got. Like really, really fast.
Yeah, 100%. And also, like, it has a little dial that actually he turned after the game, right? It was first game of the match, I guess, and then he turned it a little bit, and then I guess maybe that changed something. I don't know. I guess it is allowed as long as no one
I
said
think
anything.
yes. I think, but they got good strategy. I think. I don't know who won in Mega Sumo last year, but I think I might be wrong. But I think it was a Japanese team.
I'm pretty sure it was either Japanese or Turkish. I remember them being. I mean, might have been Sumozade or Team Udon. I do think Team Udon last year got third, I want to say, because I think 2 years ago they won.
I don't remember.
Maybe.
I don't really remember, but they're really good.
That H is not in the middle. I can see it from here.
It's really off-centered.
Or maybe it's just the camera angle.
I think it might be just the camera.
Yeah, it could be the camera angle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, trying to do the same thing that he did in the first round. It's definitely not 0-0. I can tell you that. It's at least 1 for Meshiteru. It's actually no, it's 1-1. Isn't it? Wasn't it 1-1?
I don't.
It's once
Oh.
again Robomaniacs Mega
Okay.
220 going out on his own. So that first round didn't count. Okay. Okay, so it basically restarted from 0-0. Now is the first point for Meshitaru.
Oh, second one. Second point.
Oh, yeah, the second point didn't count, so this is now
Yes.
2-0. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Oh, right, because Robomaniacs Mega 220 didn't move, so that makes sense. So, yeah, that's going to give Meshiteru their second win, and Robomaniacs Mega 220 their second loss,
Okay.
which is going to get Meshiteru up to third. It's still Itachi to have to play a couple of those games. So that's the last 2 games that have to be played is Itachi from Sumozade Robotics. And he's going to take on a couple of those Romanian robots.
Okay.
On the other side, Group 7, I still think it's still going on. Probably. Maybe. Azer Robot Mega taking on Perkunas. Mega Sumo on the other side. There we go.
Okay.
Is this it, though? That is a lot of duct tape. It's an alarming amount of duct tape.
Well, I don't think so. Robots in general, just for safety somehow, they just need a little help for everything to stay in place.
Look, for me, duct tape means a little bit of jerry rigging. So that's why I don't believe in duct tape.
Well, sometimes it's good. Just for safety, because things fall off, you don't really have how to put them. Duct tape is just out there and ready for whenever it's needed.
That's fair. Who are we getting to see here? It might be... Oh, okay, so it's Group 5. It is going to be Itachi taking on one of the 2 robots remaining against Neutron. So, what is it going to be? Is it going to be Itachi just getting a clean 4-0? Can he do it? Obviously, Sumozade Robotics, one of the teams that's ever present here, and they're just very good at Mega Sumo, RC, and Autonomous. Yes.
Well, whoever doesn't win this year have the whole year for the next edition of Robochallenge. So I just think have they won before, like this team particularly?
I think so. I think Sumozade Robotics. I think they are the Antitre winners of this tournament. I think they won last year, but don't 100% quote me on that. I don't remember. Maybe we can actually check it out. Can I find the standings in 2024? History. Oh, I can. Can I? Mega Sumo. It was Senju.
Okay.
And Senju was... While
oh, that was just a push. They flipped it off the doyo.
Oh, Senju, yeah. Senju from Sumozade Robotics. So they won
Okay.
Mega Sumo, the normal one, the autonomous one.
Yes.
And Shuryo, Team Udon won RC.
Oh,
so there we go.
I thought so. Yes. I think they may just have come back for another victory. Oh, that was really good flip.
Oh, interestingly enough, even this year we've got Senju in Group 4. They won every single match so far. So they're the defending champion, basically.
I'm really wondering if like they changed a lot from last year about the robots. Because if it worked so great last year, should they? Should they not? I have friends that competed in the last year, and they're using the same robot, but not the same code for it.
Okay.
So it's just another. In some competitions, you can just make your strategy like the strategy in the code are like best friends. So I'm really wondering if they changed a lot.
Now on that side, maybe, right? Because you're gonna try to adjust, and obviously I'm not 100% sure if the opponents are gonna study what you did last year and maybe try and come up with a counter strategy. I think physically, I don't think they changed anything on it, right? Because it is kind of this general shape that all of the robots in Mega Sumo have. Some of them, very few, far in between, they deviate from the norm, right? And they made like Smith Heavy, who was just is basically just a heavy robot, but it's not with that same slick kind of slanted appearance and all that.
Well, yes, but actually the technical components is getting more and more advanced by year. So I think they just lead just a little change. I, I will ask them actually. I'm really curious.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Maybe some of the materials, maybe it's something a little bit stronger you can use.
Maybe I'm thinking about the more important components, like some sensors, like new sensors out on the
Oh,
market
okay.
or something like that. Oh,
That was
oh,
Itachi taking a lot of damage, or it does look like he took some damage from that. But Neutron was just spinning in circles. So Neutron, I think that was his last match, and he's gonna go out 0-4. And with that, Itachi just has to take on Robomaniac's Mega 220. And if they win, they make it to 4-0, and they top their group. So,
okay.
or actually, even if they lose, they still top the group because they beat out
Oh,
Schrödinger.
a part just came out. That was okay. They screwing it back.
Yeah, it's just nothing a little screw cannot fix.
Yes.
Or maybe it is. He took out something from it. Usually, when you take out parts, it's not good.
Well, it's not good, but maybe they can fix it somehow.
Oh, it might be part of the slant, or like the slant, but the lip, right? So
Yes.
that could be a problem. If the lip is raised because of that, that is going to be a pretty big problem.
When it hit the other robot, it hit it on the lateral side. So
Okay.
I think that was the big problem. That's why it fell out.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, kind of, yeah, because I think it got under it.
Yes.
Or just remove it. Yeah, that's also a way to go about it. Just play without it. Doesn't matter. Apparently, there's some more metal underneath it, so I don't think it's the end of the world if they don't use it.
I think I don't know actually, but I think that was like a good shield because if now a robot can just get, I don't think they will remain like this. Because if a robot just came just in there, I think that will be a problem. I don't know if it'd be a really, really bad problem or just a small one.
Well, that's fair. That could also, because I've seen them just move that lip, so maybe it's what's keeping it pointed, well, not to the ground, because obviously you're going to scrape the surface and you're going to get penalized, but just keeping it at the same level, right? It doesn't raise whenever you get hit, maybe.
I don't really know, but it was a good shield whatsoever, so it's bad if they don't put it back anymore.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see at some point. I think the other group might be going on at the same time. Or maybe not. It's still the same as a Robot Mega against Perkunas, and I guess they haven't played yet. There's also a lot of magnets. And I was wondering, what about the two yellow things? Could they be magnets as well? And if they are, why are they yellow?
I don't think so. I don't think those are magnets.
Maybe there's some kind of sensors. If they're the sensors that
I
actually,
think,
if
yes.
they might be the ones that actually sense the white ring.
Yes.
Okay,
So they are probably sensors.
that does make a lot of sense.
I think they're having like a really hard time when something like that happens. Like it's just so well, it does happen, so you cannot really change a lot about it. I'm wondering how many like spare parts do the components have with them.
Well, now that I think about it, I guess you would have spare parts for like, well, obviously cables and all that, but then only for things that can be broken off. So
Well,
like the lip maybe, or
well, I don't really know, but I think they should have like spare for everything because everything could just get wrong, like something might happen. Actually, yesterday there were a lot of teams that were still working on the robots. Like they
oh
stayed
okay,
till late here, so they just came prepared.
okay. I've always seen the competitors just use that use something to always clean up their robot, and obviously um, with sensors involved and things that can sense other things, which I'm very smart. That's basically the explanation of sensors. It's whatever can go wrong. You want to minimize the chance of something going wrong. I guess I think that's the reason why they always clean it out so thoroughly.
They actually need to because if you wouldn't, they just won't work anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
So everything needs to be neat. Okay, so I think that yes, they cannot actually think. I don't think they can like are allowed to put back that part because
Oh, they're
it's
not
not
allowed to
yes.
put it back.
So no to put it back because that's why they unscrewed it and just went it with it off completely.
But they haven't started off this game yet.
Well, I
It's
don't
damage
know.
from the previous game, so
Well, yes, but I'm not really sure.
well, that was a confused what.
Yes.
So
I think they are asking about it because just pointed to that direction.
now I'm thinking, because obviously you cannot modify the robot, I guess, during the tournament, probably.
Yes.
Maybe they're telling them to put it back, because like it's a modification that comes up, but at the same time it was more or less broken off.
Well, if it's broken off, it's kind of out, I think. I don't really know if it goes. I'm actually. It was a question while were enhanced with the same robot, and just they wanted to add parts, and they said it was okay because it was another kind of competition.
Oh, okay, because it was
Yes,
yeah, it makes sense then.
but I don't know about this one.
Well, I guess they're not putting it back on.
Okay, they're trying the sensors.
Romaniacs Mega 220 on the left side with the yellow gloves. Gotta make sure you don't stick your pinky under the robot. That's
not a great moment.
it feels as gonna be very painful.
It will surely be very painful. They got a lot of magnets. It's really strong. Okay. I'm actually really happy to see young people competing in this kind of competitions. They should be more encouraged in schools.
It is something that's not really all that often presented as something, or not that something that exists, because obviously there people do know about robots and all that, but not about robotics competition and the fact that you can get into it even as a very young person. I don't think that's too. It's not a lot of public knowledge about it.
Well, there are a lot of, in high schools at least in here, there are a lot of, oh, that was just out. Okay, so coming back. Um, most of the high schools have like robotics team, so it's really good. But in middle school, actually, they don't. I don't know.
They though?
Yes, they do.
I was at the wrong high school then, because at my high school we did not have a robotics team. We had we learned Portuguese.
Oh, that's yes. Well, my high school neither, but had a lot of friends that had robotics clubs in their high school. So it's really happening, but it should be more encouraged.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, if we're going to start talking about this, we won't pay attention to this because there's a lot of things that should be more encouraged in schools, but we'll leave that for tomorrow. We cannot use all the talking points today. Well, how about it? Is it just a reset after the first round, I guess? Because it was still no points on the scoreboard, so. Oh, well, okay. I guess, what's it called? Robomaniacs Mega 220. I think he just wants to go home. It said, I'm just tired. Let's just go. We are 0-3, or we are 1-2. Just take this L and let's just go home. Was that actually the end of it, though?
I think so.
We're gonna find out. Yes, there we go. 1-3 for Robomaniacs Mega 220. Itachi on 4-0. So they're gonna top their group. What about Group 7? We still have Aze Robot Mega against Perkunas. And that is the last game of Group 7. We got Group 6, and that's it. That is the last group that we're actually going to have today.
Oh, okay, that's great.
So we are actually getting the groups from Mega Sumo done today.
Okay.
At an okay-ish hour.
Oh.
Technically, if you're to look at the schedule, technically about 15 minutes ago was supposed to be the award ceremony and everything was supposed to be done up until 15 minutes ago. It's not. Just just get over it. It's okay.
Yes. Technical difficulties, so.
We were, a little late.
Yes.
Some of the competitors were not ready.
Maybe when they checked their sensors, they needed a plus time, so they change it or see what's wrong with it.
Exactly. Even with combat, I remember there was a lot of people that we had to call and tell them to come over and, hey, you gotta compete. You might want to come back.
Maybe they just got lost, like looking at the freestyle, because I saw some really good-looking robots in the freestyle.
Oh, okay. Andre was actually talking about this because he was actually an ex-competitor in the freestyle for 2 years, and 3 years ago he said one, but I forgot. But freestyle, he was very excited about freestyle.
I think I know. I've talked to him because he actually talked with us, the volunteers that were last year, and he said we were like, oh, now you're here, like you're yourself a volunteer. That's really nice.
Yeah, there we go. He A lot. He knew a lot. What's
I think
something's happening? People are.
it's from our teams. I think they.
Oh, you guys also have a team.
Well, at our faculty as the Tech Forge, I think they
Oh, okay.
qualified in some places.
There we go. Then it makes sense because TechForge they did have someone at combat, and there were a lot of people
Oh
around.
yes, I
so
know. I've seen the combat.
Okay.
I think they lost, unfortunately. I'm not so sure.
they did lose. I think they did lose in
Yes.
oh, they did. Oh, they had. Was it what was it called? Like something with cheap, something. y-
Oh, if I think
Yeftinala?
yes,
Something like that, and it had a rotating saw, but
yes.
the
it
saw was just popped over by the other
I
robot.
saw,
so.
and it kind of the whole robot was a little bit chopped off, but
Yeah.
it did a great job.
It did go very far. I think it was. I don't want to mess it up. It was lower bracket quarterfinals, maybe.
Yeftinake.
Yeftinake, there we go. Yeftinake, I was close.
They really, the robotics team really tried their best with the names. They read some really creative.
I
if
mean,
you ask
was
me.
it very cheap to make it?
I will ask, but they live off sponsorship, so it might be. It might be.
Okay, there we go. So it might not have been a problem, even if it wasn't cheap to make it.
It depends. Depends.
That is fair. So I'm not exactly sure what we're going to see next. I did get a list though, so we might get an award ceremony soon enough, and that's debatable. We and then I'm waiting. I keep getting told wait. I am waiting. I didn't do anything. I didn't go anywhere. So we might have an award ceremony pretty soon here, and then we'll probably get back to the action. I guess. I'm guessing we still have some more action to go through. So
Oh, the award ceremony maybe for the races, for the maze race.
it could be for for kids, line follower, and me. So it's just whatever finished so far.
Okay.
Oh, we got a little bit of Cobot Robot 1 pound.
Oh.
This is what is this? Let's see exactly what this is. It's Deimos against Bell. Last game of. It's not last. Deimos versus Bell. There we go. It's losers bracket something. I don't know.
Okay.
They're playing for something.
Okay, I don't know which robot is which, but the one that has a lot of greenish is going wild.
I think that is Bell. I want to say
Okay.
that is Bell. And Deimos is the green one. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong, but, you know, we'll find out eventually.
We'll see after the one that wins.
Yeah, there we go. Also, it's just, they're very quick. It was not necessarily something that we spotted about a lot of robots in combat, interestingly enough. Not all of them were quick on their feet.
Depending on the damages from my part.
That's fair. I think we didn't really get to see that kind of the first stage. Not a lot of it. Maybe we saw a little bit of it when the robots are technically in perfect shape.
Yes.
But then we did see them getting further into the tournament.
Oh,
And
something there is happening with the wheels of Deimos if it's the black one.
well, I mean,
Oh.
wheels are a very important part of a robot like this.
Oh.
Oh, it should be okay. He's still okay.
Oh, he's doing good, actually. Let's see which is one is which.
They got stopped as well, and I don't know why. Maybe the battery died, and I have a sound engineer saying that could be in one of the situations. I'm not sure if that can. I mean, surely you do have another battery to change it, but I think the referee's got something to say.
Okay, so Deimos one. I think yes, the black one is Deimos and Bell is the other one. Because it got a point.
Could be. Could very well be.
Okay.
Some things that oh that wheel is not good.
I kind of spotted that. Not,
It is a little chipped off.
I think a little bit more, but he's going good from
Yeah.
my point of view.
I mean, he won.
Yes. But I think it was a good strategy also.
Just people running around. Not entirely sure why, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure where we're gonna go from here. So, I'm waiting to find out. I think one of the fields is done for the day, or maybe not. They still have the schedule on their screen, or not anymore. Yeah, I don't know.
We're gonna see.
Yeah, we're gonna find out any second now. There's no one near the arena for Mega Sumo.
Well,
Combat is going on. Oh, okay. So we do have a break, and when we're back, we're gonna be back with some more Robochallenge awards. Sure. Welcome back. The first day of Robochallenge is almost done. We got a little bit more to go through, but before we get into some more of the action, we've got the award ceremony. And we're going to be starting off with Line Follower Kids. That is going to be the first one. We're going to start off with third place out of Team Bursa Arotek. It's going to be from Turkey, and the robot is ARO1. That was third place in Line Follower Kids. We got second place. The team is called the Space Invader Robotics, and that's a very cool name. They're from Mexico, and their robot is Street Boys. Some very cool prizes they get there, and obviously we got third place, we got second place, we still need first place. They're from Team Maker, coming all the way from Thailand. It is Tonmai. Let's hear once again one round of applause for the winners of Line Follower Kids. Congratulations everyone once again, and thank you very much. Well, that was Line Follower Kids. Obviously, we got another Line Follower discipline. You know, we got the kids division, now we got the, I guess everyone division. And for Line Follower, starting off with third place. And I should have said this before. I'm sorry if I butcher anyone's name. Out of Colombia, from Team Barrera.ino, it is S3. Just as a quick spoiler, all the winners of Line Follower, they are from pretty far away. Second place from Team Exotic, all the way from Mexico, it is Atlas 02.
And for first place, I think we're gonna need to find this out. Maybe it's his older brother. It is also from Team Exotic, also from Mexico. It's Atlas01. Well, apparently not the older brother. Another round of applause. Come on for the winners of Line Follower. I can't really clap. Congratulations once again, and thank you very much. And we're going to move forward with the third tournament that we're going to awarding. Well, we do have on the award ceremony right now. It is the Maze. We did get to see that grand final over on our stream. But first, before we get into the finalists, we got third place, and the team is called Robotan. They're from Turkey, and their robot is Maze Stand 3. Second place here for Maze. They're from right here. They're from Romania, from Team Zero Robotics. It's Lăpușneanu. And first place for Maze. They are all the way from Spain, Team OP Robots, and the robot is Zorobot 3 Bellio. Let's hear it one more time for your winners for Maze. Congratulations, everyone, once again. And we've got one more discipline to talk you through here, and who's going to be walking away with the prizes. And the final tournament that actually ended today, and it's going to be, in the award ceremony today, is Humanoid Robot Triathlon. Obviously, all the others are going to be in the award ceremony tomorrow. In third place for Humanoid Robot Triathlon, it's from Team Relativity, right here from Romania, and the robot is Raul. Second place, Team Systematic, also from Romania, with a robot called Nomad. An interesting thing, it seems like the Romanian teams are very good at triathlon. What can I say? First place, also from Romania, Team Tap. It is Adam G. Congratulations to everyone that has won here. Maybe you can hear another round of applause for everyone that has won so far. Could have been better. Let's say, could have been a little better. You know, we won humanoid robot triathlon, but it doesn't matter. We got way more people that will win at Robochallenge, and we are not done for the day. We still have some more action coming your way. And I think I saw over there my friend Holy Diver, and he's going to be the one guiding you through it for now. So Holy Diver, take it away.
Thank you so much, Mr. Pop. Always a pleasure to be called your friend and to be here and to provide some commentary for what we are about to see. I think the only trial that is still left for today is the Mega Sumo. And there are still games to be played in the last group. So I cannot wait to get right into the action. Very good ceremony, by the way. All right, so we have seen a lot of action today, a lot of wonderful people who have participated, and a few who have actually won. And it was an absolute pleasure to see the winners and to see their huge achievements being celebrated here at RoboFest. And we are getting ready to begin the last few matches of the day. We will be back here tomorrow at 10. And okay, a surprise caster appears.
Glad to have you back.
No, it's the first time we. It's the first. It's the second time. I forgot.
We stayed like 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Oh, okay. But we didn't like get to know each other, to commentate, to see the action unfold.
Yeah.
How are you, by the way?
I'm very good. I like your shirt very much.
Oh, thank you. It is one of the most important events of the year for us, and it is obviously a celebration of the talent displayed by and the talent and the passion displayed by these wonderful people who have participated in today's competitions. But we are still yet to finish the Mega Sumo RC. Or the Mega Sumo? Well,
I don't know if it's RC or normal. I'm not really sure, but I think it's RC because the final for Mega Sumo is tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Okay. But no, it's not the final, just the group stage. We still
Okay,
have
okay.
one, I believe, one group left to be played. If my wonderful friends from the production side can let me know the situation in the group and how many matches are yet to be played, that would be wonderful. Or you could do it, yeah.
Just a second.
So, is this your first RoboFest?
No, it's my second.
Your second?
My second RoboFest. I was a volunteer last year,
Okay.
and this year I tried. I said that it would be interesting to be a caster.
Really?
Yeah.
Were you inspired by the performance of the casters last year?
Actually, I was inspired by the professors of the casters at another big event at Politehnica Bucharest. At
E-Fest.
E-Fest, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Who was commentating there? Pop probably?
Yeah, probably. I know you. There were you guys at Nexus together with us.
Okay.
Still the students.
Okay, cool. Cool. This year, unfortunately, I wasn't able to attend, but I hear you guys like as per usual. You had League of Legends, Counter Strike, EAFC, all the good stuff.
Yeah, the big exports.
Yeah.
We actually had some Brawl Stars, if I'm not mistaken.
Brawl Stars too. Yeah.
That was really fun.
Brawl Stars too. It is an up and coming esport, and it is rather popular with the young ones.
I'm hoping this year we'll have some Clash Royale.
Clash
Royale.
Clash Royale. Okay.
Yeah, I want to participate in the tournament.
Okay. Cool. And I know it's been steadily growing for the past years, and it's kind of blooming into a full-fledged esports thing.
Yeah. So I don't really know how many matches are left to be played because the groups seem to be full.
Full as in
The scores, everybody has like played 3 matches as you see.
okay. So
Some 4.
if that's the case, I don't know what to tell you. Why are we here?
The people want us here. What can I say?
Well, it's okay, but it would be ideal to also have some matches to
Yeah, it would
provide
be,
commentary on.
It would be all right.
It's okay. We don't need matches necessarily. We can just talk. We can just talk about random things and robots in general. That's fine.
Yeah, we'll have like a podcast.
It's just it's like a. But it's going to have to be safe for work.
Of course.
I'm sorry, and like no smoking, no alcohol. Okay.
Yeah.
But the the bright side is that we've seen a lot of things today, and a lot of different disciplines, a lot of different robots, a lot of different types of matches and rounds being played. So, which one was your? If you were to close your eyes and think about like one thing about today, what would it be?
I have to say Mega Sumo is the one that started it all, after all.
Right. It's the OG.
Yeah, it's the heart of the competition at this point. I mean, there's a new up-and-coming combat that's been around for the last 3 years, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Then that's gathered some attention from the spectators. But at the end of the day, I think Mega Sumo is still the biggest event.
Still the biggest one, right? And the matches are fast, and they are quite. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like the matches are super fast, but they're also memorable in a way because you can, even if the movement is very fast, you can still remember and kind of get an idea about the power balance between two robots, even if it's just in a split second or 1, 2, 3 seconds or whatever. Combat is a little different.
Yeah.
Personally, I like combat the most today because it was kind of I got the chance to take a breather and take everything in and kind of see all the robots and kind of get a glimpse of their fighting style and their strengths and their weaknesses. It's Mega Sumo is a lot faster, but it is I don't know, the designs are quite similar in Mega Sumo.
Yeah, that's
It's very standardized. But in combat, we all saw like crazy designs, a lot of types of weapons, and it was fun.
what I like the most about Mega Sumo is, like you said, they look the same, but they behave differently.
Yeah, they behave exactly.
That's what I like. They may look the same, but one may have its gravity center way lower, have its weight distributed differently, and their software makes all the difference. You have less tools to work with, but you can make a bigger difference. As for combat, we've seen tons of different designs and lots of different strategies, weapons, etc. But like I said before, Mega Sumo is a little more interesting for me.
Yeah, well, that's fair enough, and it is your opinion and your taste.
I like to see what the people think.
Well, honestly, me too. So let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe it's a little test drive.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I mean, he's all alone in the ring.
Well, right now there's not much movement going on, but I'm sure that there will be. Okay, so Nyx is being set up on the stage as we speak. So white and orange is Nyx, and Deimos will be the opponent. Lithuania against Mexico in this very interesting and late round of the combat robot. We've seen Nyx win earlier. Let's see if it'll do the same against Deimos.
Two corners of the world, two different philosophies in these robots.
Yeah. One's and look at the raw attacking power of Deimos.
Yeah, it's a great match.
It is a great match, and it manages to knock out or knock up Nyx, and it does it again. Nyx had been having the advantage in the early game, but now it seems that Deimos has really replied in a big way. Okay,
it's up in the air at this point.
Still, Nyx I think Nyx has the advantage in full frontal confrontation, but when it comes to hits from the side, I think that Deimos takes the edge. But let's see a relentless assault from Nyx as we speak.
I'd say Nyx has the better weaponry. Those spikes make a difference. They launch Deimos up in the air, but Deimos is a very resilient robot. It's immune to...
quite resilient and quite sturdy so far.
It can be flipped over because it works both ways. Oh, we see the grinder, its blade has stopped working. That would prove to be a pretty big deal.
Yeah, and I think...
oh, it's back up.
Yeah, it is, and they kind of...
They
just knock each other up.
They seem to be evenly matched right now. One of the better matches I've seen today.
Nyx is going on the offensive. let's see for how long can the Lithuanian robot keep this up. And Deimos has stopped moving.
As it looks like.
And I think Nyx should be declared the winner of this round based on this.
I don't think Deimos is able to.
Yeah. Nyx takes it. What did you think of this matchup?
They seem to be pretty evenly matched. It was one of the longer matches we've seen today. But in the end, Nyx was the better prepared one. Quite a fun match at the end. Getting a look at the replay. The final blow right there.
Well, yeah, quite an interesting and dynamic matchup between these two robots. We can see Nyx patched up. And Deimos will be here for round 2, it seems. As you said, quite a sturdy robot. Even if its front, I think, is a little bit scuffed or damaged at this point, I think it can still dish out a lot of damage. And its team is not going to go down without a fight.
So the next match is between Junior and Carpinia?
Caipirinha and Junior.
Caipirinha.
Okay.
It's going to be interesting. Both from Mexico,
Both from Mexico, yeah.
As I've seen, Mexico dominates the combat category.
Yeah. Upira with a very strong showing at this tournament. Oh. No, we saw Caipirinha earlier as well. Caipirinha, I believe, is the robot in orange.
Okay.
But they're just going at it.
Yeah. So
going at it non-stop, and
another great match.
And look at Junior turning. His turns have been spectacular in this round. Spectacular.
It's almost like he isn't afraid of anything.
Yeah, and he makes small movements, but the way he turns makes it so that Caipirinha, that is a lot of damage. That is a wheel falling off.
I don't think Junior can come back from this.
No, I don't think he can. He is good at turning. He is not that good. Yeah. Not with only one wheel.
Stuck in the corner and receiving damage non-stop.
Oh,
amazing blow from Caipirinha.
Yeah, such a good hit there, and its opponent is quite unable to move at this point. It makes you wonder if maybe it would be a good idea for Caipirinha to take it a little easy. But no, as long as the opponent still moves, you can you can attack it. And it seems that Junior is stuck.
Yeah, there's no place for mercy in this competition.
Goodbye, Junior.
It was a good match.
We hardly knew you. Well, that was certainly an interesting fight. Junior was in it for a while. There were a lot of moments where it was a very strong and offensive candidate for the winner position, but in the end, Caipirinha proved to be way too much to handle. I like the T-shirt designs.
Yeah, they're very creative.
They're very nice, yeah.
Most of the teams had amazing T-shirts.
Yeah, true. and the arena is being cleaned up because we are getting ready for the next round. Well, so,
Anytime now.
anytime.
Look how much damage has been done to the cage throughout the day.
Yeah. This arena used to look so pristine at the beginning of the day, and now look at it.
There you
Full of scratches, full of marks, full of. It's almost like it's been shell shocked by what has happened today.
pretty ruthless, not gonna lie.
We still have a few matches to go for today. But if they're going to be as well matched as the one that we just saw, I think we're going to be okay. We're going to
Yeah,
be in
They're gonna be very enjoyable.
we're in safe hands. Like if I read the Upita on screen, I know we're going to have a good show at this point.
Yeah, they're a pretty reliable team.
Yeah, they are. They are. They absolutely are. They absolutely are. And you said that this is your second year, right?
Yeah, yeah.
In RoboFest. Do you remember any teams from last year that maybe made an impression on you?
So the teams from last year that I remember that made which I've taught the most and I've seen won the most games were Upita from Mexico
Yeah.
and Udan from Japan.
And Udon from Japan. Yeah.
Yeah, they were the top teams last year in their Upita in combat and Udan in
And Udon
sumo.
in sumo.
Yeah, from what I remember.
Yeah. The team from I also remember the team from Turkey. They had a really strong showing last year as well. Sumozade, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. Another team that had a really great standing was, if I'm not believing, Systematic, if I'm not mistaken, from Romania.
Systematic, okay.
Systematic from Romania. And another team that I remember is TechForge.
TechForge.
TechForge, another Romanian team.
Another Romanian, yeah. They are. They've been. We've watched them all day as well, and they all had like really good showings. I'm hoping for more for tomorrow, but let's see. Let's see what's going to happen because we still have a few matches to go in combat. Even though we're okay, now we see the robots being set up, and interesting controller as well.
If I'm not mistaken, is this Little Shredder?
I think this is a little shredder, yeah.
Another great robot that has done a lot of damage today.
Yeah, yeah. Little Shredder is getting ready, and its opponent is going to be it's Little Shred. And let's see who the opponent is going to be for this round.
Monster Smasher.
Monster Smasher. Okay. Okay. It's quite fitting for Halloween as well.
Yeah.
But Little Shredder has been shredding left and right all day today. Let's see if Monster Smasher will have what it takes in order to end Little Shred's streak. Monster Smasher seems to be a little bit confused. Good on the turns and good at avoiding damage, but its center of gravity seems to be quite a lot higher than Little Shred's. And if Little Shred manages to get a full frontal hit, there's gonna be problem.
Yeah.
There's gonna be problems because I think Monster Smasher will flip.
Little Shred seems to be a lot more sturdy as well.
Yeah, like how are you supposed to beat that? Would you just like tire it out? Because there's
Yeah, I have no idea. How
it's an interesting strategy as well to kind of have this like rotating type of attack against an opponent who wants to smash directly into you. Your timing has to be impeccable, and so much of this fight boils down to the operators and you know with how they control their robots. Let's see, Monster Smasher tries another spin attack. Little Shred is having none of it. Little Shred is just looking for an angle, finds the angle. And Monster Smasher seems to be in trouble here. Oh, and I believe that is game over. I don't think Monster Smasher has any way to attack. Its rotating blade has been completely knocked out, but Monster Smasher is still fighting. Monster Smasher is still fighting in a very Black Knight from Monty Python and the Holy Grail type of way.
Yeah, it's
I'm sorry if you're too young for that reference.
it's his last standing.
Hell, I'm too young for that reference.
Yeah,
Just a flesh wound.
Lil Shredder really lives up to his name.
Yeah. And I believe that is the end of the road for Monster Smasher. Good showing, an interesting strategy, but the raw power and sturdiness of Lil Shred proved to be too much of a task. If you would build a robot for the combat challenge, would you do anything like different or cool with it, or would it be like very standard?
I like to experiment a little bit. I mean, what's the fun if you don't experiment? But I don't know what to add. I've seen many different designs. I really like the arm with the saw blade. If you've seen those robots.
Yeah.
That attacks from above.
Would you go for a vertical or a horizontal blade?
I would like to go for a vertical blade, but from what I've seen, the horizontal ones are much more effective.
Then you would have to use spin attacks as well.
Yeah. It would be interesting to make it to the final with a vertical blade, but as I've seen, horizontal blades dominate this category. I'm not really sure why the point hasn't been awarded yet.
Maybe there's still a bit of discussion going around because Monster Smasher maybe kept moving even towards the end.
Yeah, who knows? It seems like the referee is pretty confused what to do. There may be a little bit of a fight. That's a disagreement between the contestants.
Okay, so there's things are heating up over there.
As it seems, yeah.
I don't know if I don't know exactly what the holdup is. maybe it is exactly like in Monty Python and the Holy Grail, you know. So, all right, we'll call it a draw.
I think the ref gave his decision.
And I wonder what his decision is. Because by all means, I think Lil Shred did a fantastic job in this round and is probably the deserved winner.
Yeah, for sure. I'd give the win to Lil Shred too.
Let's see. We are consulting VAR to see if there were any issues with that performance. Right, so I believe we have reached, or we are getting close to reaching a conclusion. Let's see the replay of the best moments of this fight. Such a nice hit there. I want to see the moment, the key moment was obviously the moment in which Monster Smasher lost its offensive part.
Yeah, he was pretty much cut in half at that point.
Well, yeah, but as I was saying during the match, its lower center of gravity did help immensely. Immensely in this scenario, because like Monster Smasher's side attacks were, I mean, they were doing a little bit of damage, but not that much. They like he was landing hits, but these hits did not cause as much damage as he would have hoped. And when Lil Shred dealt damage, it really dealt damage.
Yeah, Lil Shred has very fortified sides, and so Monster Smasher's lateral attacks didn't really work.
So we're going to see that moment quite soon, I believe. The moment in which Monster Smasher loses its offensive capabilities. That was like a sign of things to come. And that is the moment. That is the moment when, for me at least, it was over.
Yeah,
like it is commendable that Monster Smasher did not go down without a fight. He kind of went out fighting, but at the end of the day, the damage done was too great to salvage anything from this encounter. So Lil Shred, a deserved winner in this case.
Yeah, what can you do at that point?
Nothing. Pack things up and go home.
For sure.
I mean, unless you have other challenges that you want to attend,
Yeah.
or that you need to attend tomorrow. But other than that, yeah, this was a clear and decisive victory for Lil Shred. And we are back to us.
Yeah.
We are considerably less interesting than the robots.
Of course.
But yeah, we sometimes appear on the screen as well, and that's fine.
No problem with that.
It can't be all robots all the time.
There needs to be at some point put on humans as well.
Some little focus there. Put on humans. That is fine. That's fine by me. I'm a human. Please believe me.
I'm not really sure, but I
You're
believe
not
you.
really. About you or about me?
About you, you have to prove we are human.
Okay.
You seem a little,
Do you have a Turing test we could do?
Yeah.
Okay. But let's
take-
put a pin in that because
The matches go on.
the match has started and Lil Cougar is facing Hotline in a very interesting duel. It's Lithuania against Mexico. AR Jupiter against the Robotics Club. And oh my God, the parts have already started flying about. It seems like the
Amazing sparks.
and a two-pronged attack with the spikes from the orange robot, and it's just relentless. It's just relentless. It won't let the opponent take a breather. The opponent has been upside down for the past few seconds, and only now does it recover its footing. But it may be too late because a lot of damage has been done. But let's see. We've seen surprises before. We've seen what can happen. But right now the offense is so one-sided, and yeah, that's what I was trying to say. That the protective wing from the side was showing signs of tear, and it has fallen off, and I thought it just kept going up. Let's see, and it hits him in the vulnerable side, and the wheel falls off, losing its protective layer on that side, losing its wheel on that side. It still keeps going. It still keeps going, but to what end? Because there can only be, after such a performance, there can only be one winner. And it is a clear winner.
Hotline decimates the Cougar.
You pack it up, take it home, do not cross start, do not collect $200. That is game over.
Yeah.
And such a strong performance. What a strong performance this was. Let's see it again, because it's been non-stop offense, non-stop attacks, and like a relentless drive into the opponent. And the shots have been lined up so well. The fact that it managed to destroy the opponent's protective side shield and then lined up its attacks on that side in order to destroy the wheel has been insane. And this, again, this is as much down to the robot as it is to the operator, and it has to be said. Like, a robot does not operate like that on its own. This is, like, what we're seeing is pure talent, pure skill, pure dedication to the craft. It's been one of the most one-sided matches that I have ever seen, and one of the most decisive victories that I have seen.
That's the be replicated.
So almost like it almost had like a berserker approach, like filled with
the bloodlust was
the
there.
bloodlust. Yeah. Great shaman spell.
Great reference.
Well, let's see if we are going to see more bloodlust in the following matches. I believe we are on our way to, we are almost there to end the day.
Just a little bit.
Oh, I don't want it to end, but it's, we've been here almost 12 hours now, and
I can't wait for tomorrow.
Exactly, same time tomorrow.
Exactly. Tune back in.
Right. So I'm wondering, what are we going to see next? Because we've seen this fight has been amazing, and by far it has been my favorite fight from today. And it came so late in the day. That's the interesting part, because at this point there are no bad robots left in this trial. There's only like great contenders, title contenders, duking it out. And who knows? Like maybe the matchups themselves matter, you know, the most. Because if you get if your robot has certain weaknesses, but does not get matched up with robots that exploit them, then you're good. You're fine. You're golden.
Yeah.
The bracket is on your side. You can still you can go
Exactly.
all the way to the top.
Exactly. The matchup is very important.
Because, I don't know, maybe you know Monster Smasher would have performed way better against a different opponent other than Shred, but well,
knows?
that's how that's how the matchup worked, and it's yeah, it is what it is. But we are moving forward. But before we move forward, there will be a service break for about 15 minutes, and we will be back with you.
Hello, we are back. Oh, no, there we go. We do have some more matches. Lower bracket and grand final of combat. But the thing is, being the lower bracket, they do have to kind of repair their robots after everything. Yeah, you do have to get it just a little closer. Get the mic a little closer. Perfect. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit after each match so that they can repair their robot because the winner will play constantly. So
Oh, I think they might have difficulties if they wouldn't.
I think it depends on if there's any significant damage happening.
Mm, just playing with the winners, I think they will be, because I think they're just a little up in the game, so maybe.
Yeah, that's fair. And we've got Monster Smasher on one side, and that is it's a very good name for a robot that's about to partake in fights. And I think they already started. Oh,
Oh, yes.
they will. They will need some time for repairs.
Well, this is a fun part of the Robochallenge, I think. Oh,
That is.
that's some skills.
Hey, you know, maybe it's a dance. Maybe it's a taunt.
Oh.
Big hits there for what I can only assume Monster Smash. I think it's the colorful one. I think.
I don't know. But they are great. Oh, that was aggressive.
Oh, there may be a problem with the weapon. Never mind. The
Oh, yes, it's okay.
rotating element is still there.
Oh.
Some very aggressive plays for the black and red robot. Some very heavy hits as well. Both of them still standing.
Okay, so the colorful one is Monster Smasher.
I would assume so. Yeah,
Okay.
if I remember correctly, I think he's that one, and Caipirinha is the black and red one.
Yes. I think the black and red.
Oh.
Oh, that's a loss.
It's a big problem. Can't really move forward, only in a circle.
I think the black and the Caipirinha, it's okay?
Caipirinha.
Caipirinha,
Okay.
okay. I think it got a big advantage because it's bulky on the front side, and it really looks like it helps when attacking. Oh no.
Well, technically, the rule is if it cannot move for 10 seconds, it loses. But he still had one of the wheels, so he could just go in a circle.
Still playable, but still a big disadvantage right now, so. Okay.
We've got a replay here. Remember what just happened, where whenever they hit each other, it was some pretty heavy hits.
This was aggressive.
Yeah, I think whatever the case, also just obviously if we did figure it out that that one of them is Caipirinha, the black and red is Caipirinha, and the other one is Monster Smasher. I do think Caipirinha should take this just overall on the number of hits that he was getting through, and I think we will find out at one point. But that was one of the semifinals in the lower bracket, I think, something like that. It's a little confusing. I can't see the whole bracket, so it's a little confusing, but. Something of the sort. I think that's the idea.
Well, it looks like it because it looks really advanced at the real point. Like they getting really hard hits, and even if Monster Smasher lost a wheel, it still got pretty much. I don't know, like 10 hits.
Yeah.
For 10 hits, like one wheel, I think it's good.
No, yeah, for sure. I think it's down to the referee and what the decision is from the referee. But we're obviously going to have to wait to see exactly because no one was disabled, right? No, they both could still move, they both could still attack. So I think it's still up to the referee to decide.
Well, yes, but it's still a pretty big motion problem for the Romania team.
Well, if he goes through, he will have some time to repair his robot. So
yes.
at least get the wheel back on. If not, some more, some more repairs because I think we've seen some more of his elements just being ripped apart. But then again, it does come down to how obviously whoever goes through, because if you are eliminated, then sure you can repair a robot, but you're not really gonna play again tonight. So
At the end of the day, I'm sure they will. I think they can learn from the mistakes. Actually, it's really like next year. If you're gonna see them, I think they'll do a better job, even if they did a good job today.
yeah, no,
And
for
they
sure.
come here. It's a really good thing.
I think especially in combat, you will rethink your strategy if it doesn't work this year.
I think it's because every team comes with something new each
Yeah.
year, so you just need to advance yourself. You cannot stay at the same level.
Yeah, exactly. Just you need like if you didn't go all the way through, then okay, that's gonna be an issue. How do we fix that, right? How do we improve on our own robot to make it a lot better, right? To make it a lot more dangerous.
Yes, I kind of think at least at combat, it's just a matter of which idea is the most genius out of them all. Because that's just a thing of, even for projecting the robot itself, like you think, okay, what did we did wrong and how can we fix that?
Yeah, exactly. And you know what they say, the best way to fix something, and especially in a field like this, make it throw fire.
Well, yes.
That would be cool.
I think that, in general, the competitions are good lessons.
Oh no, yeah, for
For-
sure. But
yes.
I think if they allow, I don't think they allow it, but if they allow it for the robot to breathe fire and to set the fire to it, that would be very cool. Maybe dangerous.
I don't
Maybe.
think we can do it inside at this point, so maybe
Yeah.
when maybe when we go, maybe next year it's gonna happen outside, kind of hard, but who knows if they wanna do a fire challenge.
Yeah, that would be great. That would
That
be
would be
very
cool.
very cool.
It would be very cool for the humanoid to have like fire like guns, like arms.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Firearms and just or even like pistols and just start shooting at each other. That would be really interesting.
It would probably be a little dangerous, but I would probably won't give. You don't want to give robots guns, probably.
Well, just like small ones based off what they lifted in the competition. I don't
Oh,
think
there
they
we
would
go.
be so dangerous.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I mean, they lifted 36 grams, so
Well, like, who knows how many grams will they lift next year? I
Yeah.
think that's gonna be a problem.
maybe we get to 72. Maybe double the amount of.
I don't know what to say. It's kind of hard. I think that will be too hard. Maybe in 2 years.
No, I mean 2 years. There we go. And
Oh,
slowly getting up there.
Yes.
I'm very curious to see what something is happening. I don't know what.
Okay.
We got another game. Apparently, yeah. Apparently, it was a little different. So Lil Shred taking down or taking on Hotline, which this is the upper bracket final, I think.
Oh, that was a hit on the roof.
Oh, it's Lil Shred taking on Hotline. Lil Shred. Luca was supporting Lil Shred. he was saying that it's his favorite. Oh,
Oh.
God. Lil Shred not really feeling too hot, and I think that might be it for him.
Oh, and that was such a nice robot. It's very custom.
Well, I mean, he's gonna have to repair it because he's gonna have to play in the lower bracket.
That was aggressive. Hitting the roof. That's a match.
Not being able to move anymore is not a great place to be in, obviously.
I didn't see which components came out because I saw something not good there, but I didn't had a chance to see good.
A lot.
Oh.
Quite a lot things came out of that robot. Like,
Oh.
and I think you kind of have to get everything back, right? If you're gonna repair it. I mean, maybe
Yes.
you do have some spare parts, but
Depending on which of those components are still savable, because
that's fair.
it's not.
Oh, that's the battery.
Oh, that's bad.
That might be a problem.
That will be a problem if that's the battery. Oh.
Oh, that was a hard hit. And here in the corner, just getting just the battery flying out. It's crazy.
All the screws flying out. That's wild.
I think at one point we actually had a screw out of the arena itself.
Yeah. How did that happen?
I have no idea. That might have been the perfect angle to just unscrew it, but like that's the arena has like I think on
Yes.
one side has like 20 screws, so it's
Yes.
all still okay. But it was very surprising to screw the arena just inside the arena.
Well, the combats are kind of hard on the game. That's
Yeah.
they ain't playing nice. They ain't playing nice.
They're not playing nice, and obviously, I mean, I think from like comparatively to Mega Sumo and all the sumos, right? Whenever it's a lower chance that your robot gets damaged, I think here you bring a lot more of spare parts, just because you are expecting the robot to get damaged.
It's a commitment to
Yeah.
participate in combat, from my point of view.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, what do you do? So considering those robots, right, that made it all the way through the upper bracket, the lower bracket, they made it all the way through, they get into the final. Do you have enough spare parts after all of those matches to replace everything?
You kind of expect it. But I saw some huge suitcases full of components from the competitors,
okay.
so I think they came prepared.
Yeah, I think they got like 2 extra robots. If they want to rebuild them, they got 2 more.
Well, I think so, yes. It's kind of, I wonder how expensive it is at the end of the day, for combat at least, because you need to repair and repair and repair.
I mean, I think it depends what materials you're using.
I think it depends which of the parts of the robots are destroyed more.
That's fair, but like if you're using like cheap metal and like plastic and all that, maybe it's gonna be a little bit cheaper.
Yes, but it's gonna destroy more easily, so I don't know. I think it's better to use good materials. Maybe they resist more, but I never did the robots for combat, so I cannot say for sure.
I think you have to find the middle ground between the two of them.
Yes,
Like it's
because
not too expensive, but also a little bit more durable.
good components which are expensive, won't bring so many, because at the end of the day, it's not. You can get back the investment.
Yeah, the investment. Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah. No, I get that. It's a little hard to get your money back whenever you do come to those tournaments, because obviously you can replace, and you still end up like 5th, 6th, and you're not even on the podium. So it wasn't really all that worth it. Obviously, it's worth it for your passion and everything, and you're having a great time learning about some other robots, learning about a lot of things. But I guess we're back into another game. I have no idea who are we watching now, and how did we get here? So this is lower bracket something. Caipirinha against Nyx, maybe?
I don't know. They just tested the robot from. It looks like they just tested, so they know it works.
Because technically, so we had the lower bracket, we had the upper bracket final, so we have. Who did just win? Anyway, the robot that won is in the grand final, is waiting for their opponent, and obviously all the other teams that do have to battle it out throughout the lower bracket. The winner will get to play once again, and they're going to have to repair, so I'm not exactly sure what we're going to get to see here. I guess it was only a test at the end of the day, but not exactly sure what what match is going to be on next. Well, for now, it's not a match. It's going to be a break, and as soon as everyone is ready, we'll get back and we'll see some more action. Well, we are back. It was not as long of a break as expected. So we will get to see some more action from the combat field. And I think we are down to 2 matches. I think we've got, no, three.
Okay.
We've got, it's technically, it is 3, because we got, I think it's the lower bracket final, and then the 3rd place match and the 1st and 2nd place match. So
Oh, I get it. Yes.
it's not a lot, but I still think after this game we might still have a break before we get to the next games.
Okay.
But hey, it was quick. It was a quick break, and we are getting ready. I didn't need to double check which of the games we're gonna get to see, but maybe I get it right this time. Maybe it's Caipirinha against Nyx. Maybe. I don't see any other games.
Okay. They start? Oh, it's
Oh, it
Kuiper.
is.
Yes.
There we go. So it is the bracket final of the loser bracket, and then the winner goes on to play in the grand final. The loser plays in the 3rd place match, and Bob's your
Okay.
uncle. So
That's a slow. Oh, never mind. I wanted to say that's a slow start, but he's not giving slow start anymore.
no,
Oh.
okay. Some
Oh.
backflips. Does that help? Maybe not. Probably not.
Caipirinha is killing it.
Wow, that was a hard hit from Nyx. Threw Caipirinha into the ceiling.
Oh.
Okay, those are.
No, Nyx is going wild.
I'm very surprised that Caipirinha is still going strong like that.
Against this robot specifically, the fact that it's bulky in the front, it doesn't help anymore.
Yeah, because he can get under it.
Yes. Oh.
I think our cameramen need to be careful.
That would be, I think, a premiere to break the cage, but I hope not.
No, I don't think they can. I don't think they got enough force. 'Cause if I'm not mistaken, that's plexiglass.
Yes.
Yeah, so.
So no, it it won't. Hopefully.
Yeah, it should be okay. Obviously, a very important match here for both of those robots, because the winner gets at least 2nd place.
Oh.
Oh, is something wrong with Nyx? No, he was just trying to line up.
Oh, but Caipirinha is doing a really good job at dodging, actually. Oh. I'm wondering if like a robot can just win by dodging every hit, because the other one would just hit every time the walls.
Maybe if the other one cannot continue at some point, because otherwise you're just gonna have, because obviously.
Oh, it stopped.
Yeah, I think they did stop, and Nyx will win that one. It went, I guess, over the time limit, and I guess the referee decided, okay, Nyx is the winner. We'll go forward. They will be the ones to go forward. But I'm not exactly sure. I would assume that it's similar to sumo, where if you you get points for looking for the fight, right? For the will to fight, not for just running around. And if you're just running around, maybe you will be. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it.
In comp, you just hit it every once in a while, just
Yeah,
constantly
just bang it
the
on
walls.
the wall,
Yes,
yeah.
and it's not good for the robot. So I don't know.
I think because the only reason why I would think maybe that's not accurate is because they are remote controlled, right? So you could have a different strategy, whereas this one might not be working the same kind of thing, in the same kind of way as sumo, because sumo is autonomous, and if the robot is not actually looking with the software is not looking for a fight, then it might be a little bit of an issue.
Yes.
And it might not be the right way to go about it.
Yes, I think it's different in combat, so I don't know.
Okay, so maybe you can just dodge. Maybe you can just run around.
Well, that's complicated from my point of view, because you don't know what your opponent wants to do, so you're
Yeah.
just dodging with a blindfold on.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only thing. Like you know, you're probably going to be pretty predictable where you're going to dodge, and maybe your opponent can predict what you're going to do and still attack you, still land some hits on you. Not as many, but chances are they're still going to be able to damage you. So I guess it might be one of the strategies. If anyone heard us and wants to go for that, we'll take credit for it. But actually, it's your idea, so
I want to be mentioned at the award. Sorry.
there we go. Whenever you get up on the stage, they're gonna say thank you very much. We got a plan off of you, but yeah. So I guess we're waiting to see what kind of I guess repairs and everything, and after everything is repaired, we can get back into the games. Because technically, we only got the third place match and the first and second place match, obviously. And those are not interconnected. So whenever third place match finishes, we can start off the next one because they don't play in both of them.
Yes.
So if we do go to a break, if we do need to go to a break, that would be the last break before the last two matches of the day. Pretty big day here, pretty long day here at Robochallenge. But well, it's not the only one. We still have a day tomorrow, and we got so many things tomorrow.
Tomorrow gonna be an interesting day also. So, and it's the last day. It's sad when it's the last day.
It is always sad when it is the last day, but tomorrow we'll probably get to see finals out of mini sumo, micro sumo, every kind of sumo. We'll get to see. I think football was not played yet, and that was interesting to see last year. Obviously, combat, but not 1 pound, is going to be 3 pounds,
Yes.
which is going to be even more fun because they're bigger and beefier and maybe with fire. I don't know.
I don't think they will implement that. They are not allowing it.
No.
They saying they can hurt burn all the university down. I don't know what to say about it, but
It's not mine, so.
it's just robots. We don't take account for them.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's the robot's fault. They'll pay for it. Well, okay, probably they won't have fire.
Yes.
They most definitely will not.
I don't think they get that big of a sponsorship yet.
Maybe not, but maybe axes. Maybe. Why does flamethrower come to mind? It's not going to be flamethrowers.
Well, maybe next year, instead of lifting weights, they're gonna just chop wood with the axes, the humanoids.
There we go. That's something that a human would do in case
Yes.
he needed that. He needed fire.
Well, it's always to the fire, back to the fire, okay.
I mean, okay, look. Maybe he needs to build a house.
And, okay, build a house, not fire the house.
No. You build a house, and
Well, yes.
then you build a fireplace because you do need
Oh.
to get some heat into the house. And there we go. We're back to the fire. Fire is the greatest invention of man, of humankind. Probably not. We can probably find something else. But yeah, we're still waiting on an update. Yeah, there we go. If you play with fire, you're gonna get burned. So also. Was it the saying? We'll not talk about the other saying with fire and what could happen. But do we, Mr. Sound Engineer, have any kind of update on what is going to happen? He's probably not. He's never answering. I always try to answer. Oh, they are also waiting for an answer. So whenever someone has an answer, we'll relay it to you and tell you exactly what's going to happen. But you will keep me updated. So we were talking about big robots that are going to be fighting. Sumo is going to be going as well. The playoffs of remote controlled and Mega, or Mega might not be done yet. Maybe I think they still have to go to the group 6. All the other kinds of sumo we've got. Well, so we finished line follower, maze, and triathlon. So we got humanoid sumo as well.
Line follower and line follower kids also.
Yes.
Yes, there were 4 categories.
Oh, but there's more. Wait, yeah, there's line follower turbo.
Enhanced.
And enhanced.
Yes.
And something else. I think it's at the top of the list. So
it's gonna be a long day tomorrow too.
it's gonna be a long day, but a fun one. And also, we're gonna have a lot of people at the award ceremony.
Yes.
I mean, basically everyone, because we only got the awards out for 4 games. So it's gonna be a lot, but. Everyone will get their prize and everyone will get home happy or not so happy, depending on the results, obviously. But as long as you do get a prize, I think it's worth your while to be coming all the way here. Now, thinking back about it, is it worth coming from places like Japan, Mexico, U.S., Peru? Probably.
There are a lot of like a lot of participants that came from far. So I
Yeah.
think it's just the experience. Also, it's really worth it. Maybe for the ones that are coming first time here,
Yeah, that's
because
fair.
it's a new thing to come here. I think the Robo Challenge is a new experience for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you are used to just building robots in like at your own university or schools, club or something, um, sure you can test your robots against the other people's robots. But whenever you get to a competition, and especially an international competition like this, you are going to find a lot of options, a lot of different options that maybe no one in your group thought about, and maybe you could um, steal some ideas away from them, or
It's a cultural exchange.
there you go, there you go. Maybe add a little bit of flair, a little bit of Romanian flair to one of your robots, because we did win the triathlon. We got
Yes.
three Romanians in the first three places. So
I saw that was really nice, actually. Yes, it's a really big competition. I say it's very fun. It's I think it's so good to just came and see what they think, how they
yeah,
think, because I think it's a cultural exchange just in the thinking process. Because maybe as Romania is thinking a way, we making robots, the Japan is thinking other ways, and so on. So every country maybe has its own little secrets.
oh yeah, that's for sure. I think because then again, you will have some little things that are going to be kind of specific to your maybe not your own country, but your own team, right? Because you're going to be taught to build certain things in a certain way, and that's just going to become a normal thing for you, and you're not going to think about it. But whenever you see a robot from another country that doesn't really do those things, you're going to think, well, why are we doing those things if they don't do it? Because obviously it's not mandatory to do it like this. So maybe it's some of that. Maybe it's a little bit of a different thing. And obviously
It's a start for thinking outside the box.
there we go. That is very nicely put. That's
Mm.
true. Do we have yet another update, or are we just going to look for subjects to talk about? Well,
Maybe he's still waiting on the update too.
I think he is still like waiting on the updates. We got Mr. Producer from the B stream. Are we? What are we doing? He has no idea. He just laughed at me, so he has no idea either. Maybe I can find someone else from production here. Can we?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no. I think they all left. I think they all left and they just left the stream running. So,
Tomorrow, I think it's the awards for freestyle too. I saw really good robots in the freestyle.
yeah, some jerry rigging here just to get things back underway. Yeah, I did go through the hallway there, and I saw some interesting things from both the freestyle of high schoolers and all the freestyle just overall. I think there were some very cool projects, and I think we'll get to learn more about them tomorrow. Obviously, during the award ceremony, unfortunately, we don't really have anything live
Yes.
to get to see them, but maybe we can get one of our cameramen to walk around there tomorrow whenever we're in between games or something, and that could make it a little interesting.
I think for the freestyle, it's just like they go to a jury. Like it's
Yeah,
not like it's just the jury that's um, getting them
they're gonna
points.
judge. They're
Yes,
gonna judge them.
just
Yeah.
judging and giving them points. I don't think it's something like in action.
Oh yeah, no,
So yes.
I think that's kind of the only ones that can actually, you know, go to a jury, right? Because here you get thrown out of the dojo, or you get your robot gets destroyed, or it fails the challenge or everything, and there you do have some people that are just gonna look over and see, oh, that's okay, that's cool.
Well, they are more complex, so they cannot afford to. I don't think those robots can get just parts like that, like in the
Yeah,
other competitions.
I've seen. I don't know if they're part of the freestyle showcase or if they were just from some other side, but there were a couple of robotic arms.
I think they are part of the freestyle.
Are they though?
I think so. It depends. It depends. But for sure, they ain't having spares around. So
Yeah, no, that's that 100%. But it was very cool to see, just because obviously, robots are a very big part of from what I've seen in series and movies. Maybe it's in reality as well. I don't know, and I hope I don't get there to know. In hospitals, obviously, in surgeries and everything, and they are able to just do the surgery themselves.
yes.
So that obviously that's a very good step forward, and also those arms could technically be programmed to do that.
For at least the medical field, they are very precise and it
Yeah.
really matters. So it's a huge, huge part in medicine right now. So who knows? Maybe they'll just bring nurses around, like robot nurses, just coming to hospital.
Be out of a job, but then again, if we are all out of a job, is anyone out of a job actually?
I don't think they can do that. I just don't think. Personally, I'm not afraid. I won't lose my job. I'm sure no robot can come and do. Maybe some parts actually, just
Now you might be.
some parts, but no, not all. Because like I will be programming robot. If I want, I can become a robot programmer. And who's gonna? I just program him. When you do all the things, you just auto destroy, and that's how we do the problem.
That's fair. Yeah, that's how it should. They should have a kill switch somewhere.
Who knows? Who knows? It's been made in so many movies.
Exactly.
The concept is just, but I don't think so.
There's so many there's so many. Not only there's so many things that they get wrong in movies, but also whenever they do install a kill switch, it's just easy. You just go in the back and just turn a key, and that's it. You save the world.
It's technology now. It's just to press a phone button, like, oh, kill switch.
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry for you, bud.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Or if they take over and they're well, hey, I was cool. I am all for fire breathing robots. Not on me though.
No, it's gonna be alright. I think we'll be safe.
Hopefully, hopefully.
This generation, like 20 years ago, they thought we'll have flying cars and just robots walking around everywhere, and it didn't happen. So I think for the next 20 years at least, we'll be good.
I think we might actually have somewhat of a flying car, but not as they expected it to
Nah.
be. That's fair. Yeah, it's not even remotely close. There were some old cartoons that were just super into the future, like 100 years into the future, and they were like in space and all that.
I think I don't remember. It was this cartoon that I grew up with, but I don't. It's not.
Was it like through space with
Yeah.
people living in space?
It
Or
was
kind
people.
of-
Yes, people living in space and it's traveling through tubes and things like that. It was not teleportation, but it's traveling into tubes.
Was it the Jetsons?
Yes,
Okay,
I forgot the
there you go.
name. It's That's how they saw life today, and we are
Yes.
not even near it. So
We barely left Earth, so we're not gonna be there yet. But who knows? Hopefully, at one point, maybe we do get there.
well, they're expecting people to go to Mars like 2030 something. So
It was supposed to be 2026. That is fair,
okay.
and
Oh,
they
this
are
time.
underway.
Oh, they have the little shred has one blue, one pink wheel. That's cute. They're not so aggressive. Oh,
So far, no shredding happening from Lil Shred.
okay.
Caipirinha just wanting to make sure that they're not.
Oh,
That was a good angle to attack from. But who took more damage? It felt like Caipirinha took actually more damage. I think he was thrown in the back of the arena.
I actually think so. I don't know if just because of the angle of the camera. Oh, okay.
Some good hits by a little Shred.
Yes, Caipirinha is still killing it with the dodging.
Yeah, but at some point you would have to get on the offensive because if not, obviously,
Oh, that's bad.
little Shred will get some more. Oh, that is a very big problem. I don't know if you can hear it, but the referee's counting. Oh, it's back. Okay, it's back alive.
Okay.
It's back alive and it flipped itself.
Oh, that's. I think a screw came off.
Off of
Caipirinha,
Caipirinha.
yes.
Well, that might be a problem. It is their last match anyway, so maybe it's not the end of the world, but in the final countdown, the final 5 seconds of this match.
Okay, it's over.
It is over, but who is going to get third place?
Okay.
Waiting on the referee's decision. Well, what's the ref going to say? I think they're still weighing their options because Lil Shred was very aggressive, but Caipirinha was also was able to get Lil Shred to just stop for about 6 seconds, and I think that's also going to be, something to take into account whenever you're trying to decide who is going to be winning this game.
I think it was a pretty balanced match. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's Caipirinha,
Yes.
so he will get himself third place. I think a little Shred, it cost them a little too much, the fact that he was unable to move.
Yes. Well, I think that was a really big problem. And actually for like good 7 seconds, I think.
Something like
So
that.
it was close to a game over for him at that point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, lucky he actually moved, because otherwise he would have been counted out and it would have been Caipirinha instantly winning at that point. But right here, right, he was just waiting. Finally came back to life, thankfully, but apparently not enough to secure their spot as the third place. So it's going to be Caipirinha getting third place. And now we're going to have that final game. Going to double check who is playing in that grand final spot. The last game of the day and the last game of Combat Robot 1 Pound is going to be Hotline against Nyx. It's two robots from the same club out of Lithuania. So apparently Lithuania is very good at combat robots. Maybe they have some robots in 3 pounds as well.
Oh, that would be good to see.
Hey,
I think so, because maybe they're just focusing on one part. Like I saw some teams when check-in, like they were focusing like on just sumo or just on combat. Like maybe they included some line follower or
Oh, okay.
not many, but I didn't saw like humanoid and sumo. No, they were like separate.
Okay,
Mostly,
no, I
mostly.
remember one of the people that was building a football robot. He was only in football robot, if I'm not mistaken, or in something else, but still not something like sumo or combat or any of the sort. And also Sumo Zade, who are very good at big sumo,
Mega sumo.
mega sumo. There we go. They, I don't think they have anything in any other field than mega sumo and mega sumo RC. Probably, I think they do. They also have mega sumo.
I
RC.
think it's really difficult to think of that many strategies at the end of the day. Like how much is well, creativity doesn't have like borders, but
Yeah.
is not that offering for this industry. Let's call it like for this challenge in particular.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we also saw in line follower, second place and first place was the same person with two different robots, which was also very interesting. The fact that he was able to get away with both of them, both prizes. And I think the guys over from Latvia are not too happy with the decision from the referee, but I do think the referee's decisions are final, and I think it is. I think it does make a lot of sense at the same time. It does come down to how the rule book says it and how it should be handled, but our referees are going to make sure that everything is handled with the utmost professionalism.
Well, I think it came down to those seconds at the end. So can pretty much do nothing. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it feels, it does make a lot of sense.
yeah, seems like they are not happy at all.
It would have been great if we could hear what they were talking about, but unfortunately we cannot.
I'm really curious. They just seem so into it. It really seems like the decision was final, though. So
No, yeah, for sure. I don't think anything is going to change it at this point, but I mean, you might as well try to understand if that's necessarily like your problem at this point, but I think they mostly want to contest it. See exactly what kind of a decision they want to get to. Or, I mean, again, I don't think the referee's decision will change. Might have been able to get
well,
to
it
an
was for a
agreement.
play, so I get their disappointment.
Yeah. Might as well want to try and contest it too. In the eventuality that he did make a mistake, maybe you could get away with third place.
I don't think at this point, like the referees really know what they're doing. They had a lot of courses, so
Yeah, no, yeah,
I don't think it was a mistake. I think it was fair.
yeah, they got courses and all that. Oh, okay. They actually do. I was trying to be smart about it, but they actually did. The only kind of thing that I know is that some of the referees I've seen them before in the previous 2 years. So obviously, maybe at first they were not really all that knowledgeable about it, but now surely they know everything.
Even the rules like changed a little. I think last year, because I went also to like a little course about
Okay.
it. So yes, and I think last year they did 3 out of 5 for sumo, but I don't know which sumo. And they
Okay.
changed like a little this year the game itself. So just
Some
like
of the rules.
some of the rules, yes. So it's really important, like the referees attend the courses.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was just trying to be smart. There we go. They actually did get some courses. Okay. We're getting information. One sec.
Oh, okay, I think they figure it out.
They did figure it out. It was obviously, I mean, losing in that kind of a spot, you're not too happy, and they were trying to understand why it happened, and well, as we said, the decisions are final, so it will be Caipirinha getting away with third place.
Oh, the duct tape.
Yeah, that's a lot of duct tape.
It's a lot. It was a lifesaver, I think, for them.
Maybe that was the difference maker.
Okay, so this is the last round.
It will be the grand final here um, for Combat Robot, and we've got Nyx and Hotline, and I think we just saw Nyx in on the screen there. I think that was Nyx that we remember that he was just throwing everyone
Yes.
into the roof, and he's here to deal a lot of damage to Hotline. See if they're able to take this one away.
Well, I don't know I don't know who will win. Like at this point, I'm not really sure.
I think Nyx is in the lower bracket for a reason. Hotline, I don't know if it was Hotline that played against Nyx. Maybe Hotline was better suited against other robots, and Nyx was just unlucky in some of those games. But at the same time, maybe it comes down to what kind of a strategy your robot has, right? It is maybe it's very good against all of the robots, but one, and that one you meet in the final, and that just destroys you. Because it's obviously, Nyx was very good at getting under their opponent, just throwing them up, obviously, with the rotating element. And if that is the same case for this fight, if Hotline is not able to stop Nyx from doing that, I don't see him in a very good spot right now.
Well, it's also based on the luck because you never know which opponent you get and which strategy they are going for.
Yeah.
Because you can just lose for a bad luck, just a bad match with someone that really have all the points of your
Weakness?
weaknesses,
Weak point.
weaknesses.
Weak points. Points of,
Yes,
yes.
points of weakness.
There we
It's
go. There we go. Weaknesses. We got it. Don't worry.
And you just have bad luck once, and that's it. You don't.
Unfortunately, it is this thing because it's basically a best of one. I mean, you have to perform here. If your robot wins 9 out of 10 times, but this is that one time that it does lose, that's it. You don't get a redo. You don't get a rematch. And we are getting ready for this final game between Hotline and Nyx, both from, and I am very sorry if I butchered that name, Xiaolai Robotics Club. I probably did. I don't speak Lithuanian. Do you have a countdown?
Okay. Oh.
That is a very loud robot, and look at that. I think that's Hotline that's
Yes. Oh.
overpowering Nyx right now. I would not want to be hit by that. Oh my. Oh, Nyx is struggling.
Oh.
It's your teammate.
The robot's front parts are not going well.
How could you?
It's destroying him.
Look at it. Look what he's doing to his own teammate. I mean,
Well, I think at this point they are friends and
they're friends
they
outside
just
of the
having-
arena.
Yes, they are friends outside, and they just find it fun. Maybe they do this at home, just for
Yeah.
fun.
I mean, it's the final match. It's the grand final. Might as well have some fun with it. If both robots get destroyed in the process, no one cares. You're still going home with the win.
I think they're just wanting to give a show, and it's good for us, for the watchers. But oh,
It lost not only. Oh,
Oh.
okay.
components flying everywhere. This is wild.
Again, thank God there's a plexiglass cube that's protecting everyone around the arena.
Hotline does have no mercy for one NYX. Okay. Oh,
He's just a bully at this point.
I think they're having fun.
I don't think it would be a surprise though. It was only Hotline on the offensive here. And that's it. That's going to be the end of the fight between the two of them. And I don't think it's going to be a surprise, but Hotline will take first place with Nyx in second place. Both of them obviously from the same robotics club. And they give us a show here. Look at that, the aftermath.
Oh, yes, but I like that they ended up like in a hug. It
Yeah.
was kind of cute.
There we go. They're friends off of the field, but enemies while they are right ahead from one another. Just making sure that nothing is wrong with it. I guess I don't know what would smelling a robot after a fight mean?
Burning.
Oh,
Burning.
we like that. We like that.
Not the fire again.
We had a robot at Sumo that was actually getting a lot of fumes out.
Always happens. That's the aftermath.
Oh, where are we going? I wanted to see where we were going. Oh, we were going on an adventure.
I think the adventures is over for the day.
It might be over for today. We will have to get some confirmation from
Yes.
the guys at production to see exactly if we're ready to end it all for today. But today was a great day. It was a great first day here at Robochallenge. We got to see a lot of the action, and we'll get to see some more of the action tomorrow. As I said, we have sumos, and that was loud. Sumos. We have well, Mega Sumo, both normal and remote control. We've got all of the mini and micro and nano and mini kids and whatever, sumos. We still have combat, but the bigger robots. We still got some line followers, football, and that's it. Humanoid sumo, and I probably forgot a couple.
The humanoid sumo, I think that's maybe that was their first thought of sumo, humanoid sumo. Maybe that's why they started with, and they say, we need to make more aggressive because this is not like the sumo we know.
It is a little slow on the side,
Yes.
a little bit of slower pace on humanoid sumo, but at the end of the day, maybe they changed it up a little bit, but. With that being said, that was all for today. We thank you so much for being here with us for Robochallenge. And we got a full day tomorrow, so make sure you keep tuning in to Robochallenge. But thank you, everyone, for watching. I was Paul, with me about a cast of wonderful people that were alongside me. And thank you very much. You came a little bit late, but thank you very much for being alongside me. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, stay safe. Have a good one. Goodbye.